Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take three lights, four. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
And it's about to be over. 1 month of
madness and football craziness about to come to an end, and two semi-finalists have already been decided in France and Spain, and we are waiting for the other two. Will it be Argentina? Will it be Switzerland? Will it be England? Or will it be the Vikings, Norway? Well, we will be waiting to see. By this time tomorrow, we'll have an idea of who are the last two semi-finalists for the FIFA 2026 World Cup. And on that note, I say welcome to today's Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. You're listening to the voice of Henry Ogugbo here with you this lovely Saturday afternoon. And as usual, I mean, it's a fun-filled package, another marathon edition. From now to the 6 o'clock hour, we are here, the sports crew, to dissect and delve into everything happening in the world of football. It's all about football today, European football or foreign football. Then we get to talk about football on the local scenes. Maybe we'll look at Akko Adams going to Venezia, what you make of that move. But for now, it's all about the transfers and the World Cup and some of the topical discussions happening around the world of football on the globe. Like I did say, my name is Henry Ogugo, and I am never alone in the studio today. I'll be talking of God guys here with me. Let me start off by introducing the demigod in the world of sports, Osagi Hinwi Osas. Good afternoon, welcome. France made light work of Morocco. Some are saying if I think so to answer better.
Okay,
because he's more informed than you.
He's more informed.
He's more informed than you.
I think from a male or from a female perspective, first of all. Is there
now you dey informed now you go answer.
There's how it will sound.
Now you dey informed now you go answer.
Okay, I know that I like the Spanish language sounding from a female.
Competition from Spain, Italy,
Mi corazón.
Yeah, and there's France. So I think in Francois, I think for guys, it's sexy. For the females, I think Spania could feel for that.
Not
for
just
guys, maybe
Spanish is so
French.
intense.
And so intense.
Spanish is so intense.
And so nice to hear from the
if
mouth.
guys speak Spanish, it's almost like they're fighting with you.
But a lady, most especially our captain Rashida Tajiba, they go and hear her speak Spanish. You just fall in love with the language. Yeah. So, but I think as
see all of now. Just
as sweet as it is, they also play sweet football. You saw that one there with the Moroccans. Who else to have dealt that huge blow to the Moroccans, if not the French.
But some people are
national
feeling.
team?
I know it's part of the discussions, but just a little bit. Some people are feeling Morocco didn't even do enough. Morocco didn't do anything.
No, see, you can't say Morocco didn't do anything. Who big pass you? That's the truth.
At least put up a fight.
How do you put up a fight against someone you can't fight? That's the
Paraguay
truth.
fought. They literally fought.
They fought dirty.
They fought.
Even in their fights, they were still shown. They were shown the exit door. So I don't know how. I think Morocco represented themselves very well. They had a couple of chances, but I think I'll agree with you. They showed a bit of respect, a bit too much of respect for the French national team in that one. But who would not show respect to the French national team? See, I looked at that team yesterday with Prié Izogo, that's Prié PZ, and we came to an agreement that team is a cheat code because some players have not even started. Some players that will start in any national team. N'Golo Kante will start in any national team. Zaire Emery will start in any national team. But these players are finding it difficult to hold their own. See, Aurelio Tchouameni will start in any national team. In fact, in the Argentine national team,
although Tchouameni is actually injured at this point in time,
yeah,
he's not fit.
Okay, that's one of the reasons why he's
not. Yeah, he was starting. He started the first two games, then picked up a knock, and Manu Kone has been the one since.
But someone like what's his name, the former Chelsea guy I just mentioned, N'Golo Kante, will start in Argentina. Cheki will start in Argentina, but Cheki is not seen. He only comes in late in the game. That's how big and how good the French national team is right now. So I won't blame Morocco for any reason. For the Belgian national team yesterday, fine. This is just the best points that they could get to. I didn't believe in Belgium coming into this particular tournament. I also did not believe in them even in the tournament because I've looked at some of their games even in the build up to this particular tournament. They only had some good sparks in those friendly games before the tournament started, but for the Belgian national team, it's always something with them. They always have those stars. They have those stars, show them off. But when it comes to the big stage, they find it difficult putting their arts together to give you good performances. So congratulations to the La Roja, the Spanish national team, for that victory yesterday. You talked about Switzerland, Argentina. I just hope another controversy doesn't come, because if it does, it will destroy what is left of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And for the English national team, everybody in England is shouting, "It's coming home." We are hearing it from here. I hope it comes home at the end of the day.
Okay, well, there is some Isaac here in the studio as well. And I mean, Argentina and the whole noise from Egypt had to make FIFA and Pierluigi Collina come out to release long statements as to how they are not favoring Argentina for the World Cup. But sometimes there's also a small matter of England versus Norway. It also reminds me of the when you hear the medieval stories of how the Vikings came to the shores of Britannia then and were sacking places, Northumbria, Wessex,
and finally wanted to sail safely to Valhalla.
And I mean, in this World Cup, one of the major or highlights of this World Cup has actually not been on the pitch, but for me, if you're going through social media, a lot of the anime adaptations actually doing Captain Mbappe, the Viking Haaland, and his merry bad men are sacking through the cities. But I mean, some are saying this is a game to show or to actually put to test, or to put this English side to test, especially when you look at some of the issues, or some will say deficiencies are actually creeping up when you look at some of the selections from Thomas Tuchel. Reece James is not fit, Kwanzaa is not suspended. In fact, FIFA did not even reply England. So they could even overtalk Kwanzaa suspension and all that stuff. But I mean, England taking on Norway later on today.
Je suis
speaking. I prefer you speaking Chinese.
Xinchuan.
You always start with Lee Hammer.
If you like say good, say if you talk something now, you don't know. Like the translator for you.
Anyways, good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon to everyone. Another Saturday afternoon and World Cup evening. Although afternoon in US. 2 games. You talked about England and Norway. First of all, the stories which you put out there, and you know, us as ending it with sailing safely to. Please. Me and I know sail.
Play, we don't start still us like this.
No, that's everything that they talk about.
Now go explain to
Osas, please.
Just explain.
No, it's a myth. It's a myth or something.
No problem. It's also not a fish.
Okay. Anyways, Erling Haaland could have been the one playing for England. I mean, imagine an attack line with Erling Haaland and Harry Kane leading the line.
2 captains cannot stay in ship.
No, I mean there's Dembele, Olise, and Mbappe in one team.
They can move around.
But then we'll have that debate settled tonight on, I mean, who seems to be a lot of people have their preferences, and you know, in all I like to say, these things are not comparisons. These things are just subjective discussions you can actually have. Haaland, Kane, who fits the profile of what you want? Who do you think leads your team better? Who do you think? Some people will say, oh, the primary role of a striker is to get goals. Some will say, no, I like a striker who can do the all-round job, drop deep and do some other things that connects the team going. So tonight, Haaland, Harry Kane, Norway, definitely at this stage of the tournament look like the surprise package of the 2026 World Cup. Reminds me of that Iceland team in Euro 2016 where they were famous for their own celebrations, and was it the Viking
Thunder Club?
The Thunder Club in here. At this everything know it on Viking Club now. Viking Rule and the Thunder Club. But at the end of the day, the Iceland team put up a good showing. Where are they now? So the essence of why I say this relating to Norway is that you seem to have a generation that can sustain for long. Your captain, Martin Odegaard, I don't think is above 26. Haaland also is on a younger side. You can also build something. Oscar Bob is also from Norway. Antonio Nusa. These are some very, very good players. Sander Berger. Norway have a generation that can actually sustain for the next few years. So if this team can actually build on what they have right now, do I see them going past England? Honestly, no. Especially if England come to the party and it seems like motivation looks to be on their side. But then for Norway, they have everything to spring a surprise. When you have Erling Haaland, I think it was Victor that was there, and we're watching England against Congo. And all I said is Congo can defend for all they want, but as long as England have Harry Kane, there's a 70% chance that they will definitely score in this game. And he didn't score one, he scored two, and he turned that game on its head. That's elite presence in the box. That is what it does for you. Haaland having that elite presence in the box, you can give him two chances and he will most definitely score 1.5. So I don't want to say two, so it doesn't seem like I'm exaggerating, but England also have that same presence in the box. So it's how Norway can tweak their own plan, try to see how you can keep luring Kane away from the box. Especially, and I think that worked for Congo for large parts, long extents, because Kane wanted to be involved in the game so much so that he forgot that he needed to be in the box. And when Tuchel needed to make some attacking changes later on in the game, he gave Kane that much more freedom. Okay, there are other players in and around there. I mean, Eberechi was on the pitch, Declan Rice was on the pitch, Jude Bellingham was on the pitch, Bukayo Saka. So Harry Kane did not need to do much of a difference anymore, just be in the box and we'll get the service to you. I think Anthony Gordon was also on the pitch. So if Norway can devise a game plan, ensure that you keep Kane quiet, that is the first step to your success. Because I can tell you, Bukayo Saka, yesterday he said he's fit. I tend to reckon that he's not 100%. Declan Rice obviously is not 100%. He's carrying those back issues and the hamstring issue. He wants to keep playing on with it. Jude Bellingham used to be a topsy-turvy player, very good on his day. Anthony Gordon, you can keep him quiet. So if you can just find some specifics to keep England quiet, you have a very good game on your hands. And the problem when I say, Norway have that elite presence in the box, it's because England really don't have that elite presence to defend their lines. I mean, I see Erling Haaland getting the better of any centre-back pairing that England can put out. Erling Haaland will get the better of them. And there is something that Still Soberken was talking about in his press conference, and he kept on saying Martin Odegaard is not a 10. He has never used him as a 10. He doesn't use him as a player to try to come and create chances. He uses him as the player to influence and control the game. He's the man who starts the press. He's the man who gives instructions to the team on the pitch. Odegaard is not a 10. That's according to him. So we saw a little bit of gameplay of a change in Martin Odegaard this season, and the coach of Norway now transcending it to national team has explained better. This guy is the orchestrator for me. Other people can do whatever they want to do, but this guy is the one that I want to be controlling the chords in that team. So very, very interesting game. Norway against England. I mean, two teams who deservedly are this place in the competition. England against Mexico is always difficult getting a win at the Azteca, but they did that with 10 men. And also Norway ousting Brazil, it was also not easy against Ivory Coast, so they deserve to be where they are. So anyone who gets the win today deserved winners. And then the next game, about the statements that have been released, someone else posted today. I don't know if anybody has seen it, but he went to post throwback. It's not throwback Thursday, but he posted throwback. Cristiano Ronaldo posted his Euro 2016 win on his X handle. He posted the competition.
Not to concern Ronaldo.
No, I'm just saying a lot of people are releasing statements now. So he also posted the 2016 Euro win with the trophy and said it's a victory worth millions. And on a day like this, Henry, nothing concern him, yes, but we know where these things come from. We know. Let's know that some people can be that petty. I can be that petty if I want to be. I can send the subtle.
Is it about being petty?
At this stage,
he's telling you he won the Euros with his national team, something Portugal had never even done before, won a major competition.
Was he the only one? He's not the only player who did it. He didn't score the winning goal, Seth.
But he dragged them out.
He dragged them out.
He dragged them when they needed him. He dragged them.
So Fernando Santos can also come out and post the trophy.
He dragged them. They needed him against Hungary. He stepped up. They needed him against Wales. He stepped up. They needed him against Croatia. His shots landed in the front of. He assisted Quaresma's.
Did he finish as the top scorer in that tournament?
He was joint top scorer with 3 goals in the 2016 Euros.
With how many goals?
3 goals.
Okay.
He's the highest goal scorer in the Euros.
No, I'm going somewhere.
Yeah.
Did he finish as the highest assist in that tournament?
I don't care where you're.
I'm going somewhere.
I don't care where you're.
Did Ronaldo play 45 minutes in that final?
He got injured.
That's what I'm saying. No,
he got injured.
He got injured.
He got
so
injured.
Did he play 45 minutes?
No, he got injured, but he took them there.
Did he play 45 minutes?
But he took them there. He took them there. He took them there.
Henry, did he play 45 minutes in the final?
He took them.
I'm not coming to disparage his efforts. That's what I'm trying to do, honestly.
The last Copa America, Argentina won. Did Messi kick a ball in the final?
Exactly. Okay, so let's now do direct comparisons now. His main rival. Because there is rivalry. Let's not sugarcoat it. We can have very good discussions without being emotional. And that's why I'm saying this one now, so that we don't have disparities when it comes to the phone lines.
Messi and Ronaldo into this now.
I'm just trying to say something. For me, I think you don't need to constantly sing it in our ears.
I think it's more of a thing of I shouldn't give my opinion because of where I am on the mic, but it's more of a fact of people trying to play down on what the man has actually achieved.
Who is trying to play down?
A lot of people are.
Why?
A lot of people are trying to because they don't like Ronaldo's personality.
That's the thing, and that's why you know
Ronaldo does not even like himself. Because see, if he loves himself, he should have stayed away from the whole controversy. Because you just talked about him posting.
He posted it on his ex.
Now see, even in this World Cup, even in this World Cup,
it's an argument between
he watches everything Messi does. Messi sat on the turf after being substituted. The next game, Ronaldo sat on the turf. Why are you trying to make?
What makes you think Ronaldo sat on the turf? He was on the bench.
He was on the top.
So person sit on top now. He's copying Messi.
No,
I think you guys are taking this too far. You guys are taking this too far. It is too far.
I made a statement just now.
Now let's paint something now.
Okay.
Portugal have not qualified for back-to-back World Cups before in their history, and only qualified for 3 World Cups. I've watched both players. I love both players or watching both players play. That is all I can say. 3 World Cups in a row. They did not qualify for back-to-back World Cups and only had qualified for Portugal has qualified. Ronaldo won the Euros, his country's first ever major competition, and won 2 Nation League trophies for his country. He never got to win the World Cup. All fine and good. He played in the semi-final in 2006. All fine and good. He didn't. He literally dragged the Portuguese national team on his back for 2 decades. He literally did that. You can go on and call games, but you cannot.
Henry, that's where
you can wait. Can you guys allow me? Like, you cannot take that away from the man.
Nobody's taking it away.
Messi. No. I think no. The problem is that you guys are misconstruing. What is literally? Wait. So, Osas, let me tell you. Oh yeah, your mic is off. Let me finish what I say. Now, point is. He's in a way telling, I think he's misunderstanding me because of another sense that English is not his first language. I saw Roberto Carlos bashing him. There was no need for all the insults from Carlos. Now, this man is literally trying to say, for a country like my country that is Portugal, yes, we're a footballing nation, but compared to a lot of the other bigwigs, look how much you did something fantastic with Croatia. Wait, your mics are off because there's not that comparison between put down Modric isn't there. Ronaldo has one bad game. No. I'm not putting it on your mic. I am not putting it on your mic. I am not putting it on your mic because what I'm saying. I'm still coming to Lionel Messi.
Come fast, please.
Now. Now the man is telling you based on the context of things that Euros I won for my country is almost like winning the World Cup, even if it's not the World Cup. Wait. It's like Zambia winning the AFCON. Zambia knows they will never win the World Cup. So now Messi. Wait, Messi. No, the man was being asked questions and he gave his answer.
I'm saying he made a poll.
Wait. Osas, I'm coming to Messi. Messi has done something extraordinary. Also, you don't take that away. Even anybody or any Ronaldo fan trying to castigate Messi, you don't take that away from Messi. This
really?
man,
That's what you think.
They
don't play it down.
I say, even any Ronaldo fan trying to take it down or trying to play down on it. I say any Ronaldo fan trying to play down on what Messi has done. You do not take that away from Messi.
Since 4 years now that FIFA
You don't
been
see whether FIFA did it for him or not. I don't care. Messi won the World Cup. He won the World Cup. You don't take that away from Messi.
Exactly, that's what I'm
It's as
saying.
simple as just like you don't take the man's glory, Ronaldo's glory, away from him as well.
Nobody is taking it away. Putting his glory on the chopping board. Nobody is the one putting his glory on the chopping board. Now, how do you get exited from the World Cup? And the first statement that comes out of your mouth is the 2016 Euros and how you won it for Portugal.
He was asked about winning the World Cup, and he gave an answer.
No, hold on.
That was not the only thing he talked about in the interview. Why are you flogging it? That was not the only. If it was the full interview, that was not the only thing he talked about.
But the most important thing, shouldn't you say
always
that?
get media advice that
This is not how you speak.
There are things you say that will be taken out of.
But that has been Cristiano right from that. If you followed Ronaldo right from when he was a teenager, that has been Cristiano.
We come to an agreement that is him, right?
Cristiano is naturally overconfident. That is him.
And I don't have a problem.
That's him. That's him. You can't take that away from Cristiano. If you've followed football for over 2 decades and you've known Ronaldo since he was a teenager, that's where Ronaldo is the character that you tell him you can't do something, then he shows you that he can do it.
Exactly.
That's Ronaldo.
And I just have a problem with me. I don't, like I said here. The first statement I made when you were saying, I said I'm not here to downplay his own roles or his own castigating his own efforts at the end of the day. But then, secondly, which I also said is that I'm not here to come and preach Messi, Ronaldo fans. I'm not doing Messi, Ronaldo fans. I like Ronaldo. I like Ronaldo's confidence. Some people talk about hard work and it makes me think that, are you saying Messi does not work hard? Because
Messi works hard as well. Messi works hard.
They talk about his hard work, how he has been able to sustain this long career. Those are all great things. Everything you are doing is massive. Now, I will not have a problem with someone who tells me Ronaldo is the best player you've watched. And me, I will now also tell you Messi is the best player I have watched. It is fine. Two truths can coexist. But what I'm saying at the end of the day is, Cristiano, there were 10 other players on the pitch that had this victory with you. There was something his direct rival said. Now, can Cristiano sit down and reflect and say, do I act this way for my teammates to also fight for me? Henry, if you are pompous, Henry, I can tell you for a fact that if you sit here and you are pompous and you keep on flogging your achievements over and over and you want me to do something for you.
But let's paint scenarios now.
Okay.
I know you're digressing. I've not even introduced Victor. Yeah. Wait. We have Victor and Ovie in the studio as well. Victor.
I did the introduction.
Okay, that's Ovie. You've heard Victor's well. Victor, you can just.
At this point, let the Messi and Ronaldo fans keep on fighting.
No, I'll let them fight. I'll let them fight. No, see, I like playing devil's. I like playing devil's advocate for both sides. You know how I like to do my thing. Now you look at it. None of his coaches have ever come out to complain about him. None of his coaches have ever come to go. Yes.
Okay, the Ten Hag complain about him.
Let's leave Ten Hag complain about everybody. He had issues with everybody.
Nice, and everybody saying.
Messi had issues with them. At a point, he had issues with Enrique before Enrique left.
Any coach complain about
No. We're bringing it out there. Everybody has their own person. Has any of his teammates complained about him?
That's what you think, right?
Has any of his teammates complained about?
Okay, the ordinary thing that Neves came out to say, Henry, you know this. I cannot come out and castigate you here. It is not possible because we are still here. But I'm telling you, Henry, we know this.
Have there been reports of him having issues? Wait, have there been reports of him having issues with any of his teammates?
You can read body languages now. You can see videos. You can see these things.
And Messi hasn't fallen out with teammates.
I've seen video clips where he had his hands on Cancelo's neck and Cancelo had to throw his hands away from his neck.
They were actually playing. They were playing.
You've seen a video where Mendes.
So Messi hasn't fallen out with teammates.
No, Messi
hasn't fallen out with teammates.
Everybody has flaws. Everybody has.
So why is everybody castigating Ronaldo?
I'm not castigating him, man. What I'm saying is that there are other players, and I'll tell you in that Euro 2016, Antoine Griezmann finished with 6 goals. Ronaldo finished with 3. Go to the assists. Eden Hazard finished with 4 assists in that tournament. Where is Ronaldo? 2 assists. if you look at the top metrics in that tournament, he wasn't there.
He wasn't in the top.
So
10
what's on
the
with
rankings
you?
for the best players?
You can tell us. I and my teammates did this in Euro 2016.
Simple.
Ronaldo was the second highest goal scorer.
Joint second. Because
Yeah, joint second.
Scored 3. Giroud scored 3.
Yeah.
Nani scored 3. Nani scored 3. Morata scored 3. So Henry, how many people are joined
He was not in the top 10 for the MVP.
Ronaldo was.
How many people are joined the team? That's what I'm saying. I'm not here to come and preach. I'm not here to come and preach Messi against. I'm here to say, Cristiano, there were other players there with you. There were other players, and you can as well say, I and my teammates did this for the country.
So for Messi,
He wasn't in the top 10 and he was in the team of the tournament.
Henry, I want to understand.
They don't do any top 10 for Euros.
Henry, I want to understand something.
It's enough, Ronaldo, Messi.
Henry, I want to understand something.
Analytical factor that I try to make a direct comparison with is he's the only player at his level who you clearly see that, and we talk about, Portugal are not fighting for Ronaldo, they are not doing this. This other, you can see when you take a leaf out of another successful person's page, doesn't necessarily mean you're copying. Doesn't mean you're copying.
Two successful people don't have the same track record or don't have the same.
Is that what you think?
Don't have the same journey to the top.
Is that there's a wealthy man? The wealthy man said, if you know your net worth, I don't know if anybody has seen that quote. If you know your net worth, that means you're not wealthy.
See,
so I don't have a problem with him.
It's not about knowing your net worth. Sometimes it's also about knowing your value.
You know your value, but if you know your net worth, that means you're already gradually settling that you do not want to advance more.
It depends. Success is relative.
Ronaldo, nobody takes it away from you. If we are listing your achievements with the Portugal national team, in fact, a lot of people will say you are the greatest. Yeah. Some people want to say we save you too, just for they want to be biased or something. But I see him as the greatest Portugal player ever. I see him up there as one of the greatest players ever. But then, I am just talking directly to him that there are other players there who did this with you. You didn't play for 5 minutes in that final. Yes, you offered from the bench. And we know all that you did. Talk about players like Maradona. Talk about players like Delima Ronaldo. Talk about players like Lionel Messi. Talk about players like Kylian Mbappe, whose team was down 2-0 in a final. And he single-handedly dragged them back into the game. Whose team he's also dragging in this World Cup. That is how you talk about somebody that is actually dragging his nation to somewhere.
So Ronaldo did not drag his nation.
I'm not saying he did not drag his nation. I'm saying that look at these examples. Then you can actually now come out. If Mbappe comes out and say, I am the one dragging France in this World Cup, won't you debate it? Won't you say it's debatable that is there no Olise there? Is there no Dembele there?
Oh, thank God you're mentioning the qualities.
I. In a team sport, it's not I. It's a team sport, for goodness sake. What is up with the I did. There was a coach. There were other players there. But we don't hear them waxing lyrical up and down about it. Even his direct rival, after the game against Egypt, he said he was feeling bad that he has let his teammates down because he missed the penalty. But he thought that we could fight together. It is a team sport. You are not Portugal. I don't have a problem with him listing out his achievements. But sometimes, watch it sometimes. Because it can make people, there's how you be pompous where you are near me. And I'll know that if I help you do anything, you are the one coming to go outside and start taking the glory. You don't even give me my own accolades. But I'm the one also helping you. So how do I now fight for you? If Osas is here as the head of sports and he keeps on saying, I'm the one building this team, I'm the one building this team, I'm the one building this team, I'm the one that is making Ovi, I'm the one that is making Victor Israel, how do you feel? No, I'm just saying, he made you. But at the end of the day, Osas will not tell you that I'm the one that made you, so you have to do this. You will step out. He will step out at some point.
No, but you know,
he's not going to be. So at some point,
okay, wait.
So give your teammates accolades at some point.
No, so basically, when I was watching the interview, they asked him what it was basically about, asking him about now you've not won the World Cup. But he's like, I won the Euros. I'm not talking about
that interview now. I'm talking about
I won the Euros
today.
He's telling you he also won the Euros as much as you're saying he hasn't won. Because now it's not about Portugal, because Portugal will be there in 2030. Portugal will be there. If Portugal wins, Portugal has won the World Cup. But the question is, wait. They'll qualify for the World Cup. 16 European teams. 16 Euro. Italy is what? Italy
qualified for the last World Cup. It's not in this World Cup.
Pull on a team.
Come on, I'm very polar.
Pride comes before.
Pull on. If Nigeria serious, we'll beat them.
Even if see, let's say it as it is. Let's say it as it is. Let's not sugarcoat anything. in European qualifiers, every World Cup, Spain, England, France, Portugal, what's their name? Germany will be at every World Cup.
Portugal will be at every World Cup because of who? One person.
See,
is it because of one person?
There's a better team now than when he was there. There's a better team now than when he was there.
So why are you not giving these other people accolades?
No, there's a better team now than when he was there. Understand what I'm trying to say? No, understand what I'm trying to say. You're telling me a midfield of João Neves, Vitinha, and Bruno Fernandes will not qualify for the World Cup.
He did not work in the 2026 World Cup.
He did not work. He did not work. Martinez did not do the best he could. He did not work. Simple. But another coach, Jorge Jesus, has come in.
Henry.
See. Point.
By the time Portugal will sign players,
produces players these days. It's a system that produces players.
Let me just tell you something.
No. See now.
What will settle all of these things that we have been arguing here? Yes. What will settle all of these things that we have been arguing here is that Ronaldo should just go and drink water and sleep. I didn't expect a man who is this well experienced. Yes. The media will definitely ask you questions. And they will do you know how hard it has been for Messi to avoid being controversial in his replies to media questions?
Everybody differ. The way I handle anger or questions is different from you. People are different. Personalities differ. Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
I don't like this.
for you. It's okay to have ego. It's okay to have pride, but watch it. That's all I just want to see. Watch it.
Okay, 08109510951. That's for the phone line. And I don't know if I should just go to the phone line because it's like the argument will be that the argument will be having for the past almost like 30 minutes. It's more than enough. I've even been seeing the phone lines buzzing. But no, let's talk about that. It can't be Ronaldo and Messi show.
You get everything I want to talk before we move on.
Oh, yeah, the final bars.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's very nice to be here. On my way, I was listening to the show and
that is not bias.
I had not seen the Ronaldo post on X before something mentioned it.
You had seen it, right?
And my X is open right now, and the caption says a victory of millions, and 2 pictures of the trophy with the whole team and himself holding the trophy. And on my way, I heard Sumto saying he's making it about himself. I posted the same thing yesterday. They won the trophy 10 years ago yesterday. And as I was just looking...
An anniversary of the post.
No. I'm not finished. Yesterday. Now, the same yesterday, I saw another of his teammates, Andre Gomez. The same thing, 10 years of... When it is the whole team... They are all celebrating.
That is why you say this thing. Which one be anniversary?
Wait, after the exit, his post-match interview after the exit, he was asked about not winning the 2026 World Cup, and he said he had done a lot with Portugal. He won the 2016 Euros with Portugal, and that one he holds dear to heart even more than winning the 2026 World Cup. He never mentioned I and my teammates.
World Cup now. How you go hold World Cup when he close to heart?
He said the 2016 Euros. He holds it. So he didn't say I and my teammates. That's the problem I have.
Did they ask him how do you and your teammates feel about
ask Messi? They always ask Messi how do you and your teammates?
Official
he finds a way to bring in his teammates.
Iniesta. Today is 11th of July, right? Spain won the World Cup. 11th of July. Has anybody posted anniversary picture?
Some to different strokes for different folks.
Okay,
because person did not post.
Okay, we'll have to do
does
different
not mean
strokes.
me I should not post.
But you know where this post is coming from.
It's not coming from anywhere.
That's 10 years, 12 years. 10 years is 10 is a significant number in something. It's a decade.
I want to say Bernardo Silva's own. I want to see Bernardo
If
Silva's
it's his own problem.
No, I want to see that of Bernardo Silva. I want to see Bernardo Silva.
You don't post, it's your own problem.
Bernardo don't get data.
I'm just asking now, where's Andre Silva, where's Andre Gomez coming from? Because he also won.
Bernardo Silva was not in that Euros.
Was he not in the Euros?
He was not in the Euros. Andre Gomez, Nani, Joao Mario, Pepe. Andre Bernardo Silva was not there. Joao Moutinho, Joao Moutinho was in that team. So the guys, so I can remember that team almost at the back of my hand.
Somebody speaking as if he just came out of the blue and posted himself. Nami win.
Person will not let the team no go post now.
He said a victory of millions. He not even concerned them like that. He posted 10 years anniversary, a victory of millions. That's their first ever major trophy, and you are saying that he's making that. How is he making that about himself?
My own is point blank. Just appreciate the two men. Appreciate the two men and forget all.
He shouldn't have brought this whole back and forth.
You also heard when I kept on saying I instead of we, right?
When was this supposed to say?
No, now wait now. I won the Euros.
What the Euros?
Portugal. I won it for Portugal.
Is that what he said?
What has he been saying since now? I've won the Euros.
He won the Euros for Portugal.
Have we heard him say I and my teammates?
That's the problem. We doesn't exist in
I
his
want
dictionary.
to see that quote. At least recently, when he keeps on at least saying, Eda scored a winning goal, and Eda deserves as much credit as I deserve to. Eda came from the bench and scored the winning goal. I told Joao Moutinho to go and play a penalty and be confident about it, and I give him that accolade for being confident. He has done some good things.
Messi won the
problem with that.
Messi won the MVP in the game against Capo Verde, and he when asked about winning the MVP, his statement was like, "These are all stats, but I think my vision, my eyes, the accolade should go to Lisandro Martinez, because he was actually the man who saved the day." I'm not quoting him now. I'm trying to put out what he said. Now, you could see someone who won the MVP recognizing someone else. Yeah, they were both on the pitch. He saw it clearly with his own eyes. You might have given him the MVP because he had a goal and an assist. But that's stats.
And
but the man who saved the day was Lautaro Martinez. Lisandro Martinez.
The only admission I want from you guys to tell me, yes, this is, and Henry did it, but the bed was up. He off our mic. That was when the song was playing. If you can tell me that this is this person's character, I'll say fine, I agree with you on that. But don't tell me that
Ronaldo is a
because this kind
player.
of things is, see, the only thing I'm trying to relate to all of these things is that this kind of things is what most likely are making your teammates not putting the effort that you think they should put.
Sometimes you cannot say his character is what is making the rest of the Portuguese team not play as good. Now I'm going to use something that happened yesterday in contrast to Ronaldo, because anything Ronaldo does, most people that are not Ronaldo fans just find something. Now yesterday after the Belgium game, Thibaut Courtois said that he would like to take a year away from the Belgian national team. He's not going to play the qualifiers. He's going to leave that to Sané Lamens and any other Belgian goalkeeper. But when it comes to the Euros 2028, he wants to come back as the number one goalkeeper. So let's imagine Ronaldo says something like that okay, the whole qualifiers, 1 year plus, I'm going to rest, I'm not going to play. Then the main competition, I'm going to play.
I don't support it.
Okay, so why is the backlash not as okay? I've never seen any backlash. First of all, everybody just look okay.
Because they are not, and it's the same thing I'm saying. They are not the same players.
But
it's something I said.
That's what
Ronaldo is aware of. Like, he should be aware of these trainings beforehand. That there are a lot of things that you will say. That will be taken.
That's what I'm saying, Daniel.
Daniel,
Ronaldo to bring in the Euros 2016 into this bracket of discussion at this World Cup, just after the exit of the World Cup. If Ronaldo had spoken after an interview after they defeated Uzbekistan, I would have said fine, it was okay. Or maybe during the interview, the post-match interview after defeating Croatia, I would have said fine, it's okay. But why bring it after exiting the 2026 World Cup?
He was asked about his feelings of not winning the 2026 World Cup.
There is always that avenue.
The question was
no comment.
The question was put towards you, Ronaldo. You, Ronaldo. It's not about the team. No,
I don't have no. See players do it. I will respond to that.
He is Ronaldo. He has a comment.
Oh,
it's as simple as that.
Exactly. The comments now means the Euros and the World Cup are of the same standard.
That's not what it means. It means I haven't won the World Cup, but the Euros that I won, I don't carry first. But this second where I win, this second where I carry now.
Now let me read the statement.
Do you understand?
Let me read the statement. I've won Euro 2016, and for me, it's the same. It has the same dimension as the World Cup. Let me finish. That remains forever. Tomorrow is a new day, and we go. I will wake up tomorrow with the same mood as I did today. I did my best. I won 3 titles with Portugal. He didn't say he won 3 titles. For Portugal. With Portugal. Before me, it was 0 titles. I can only be happy.
Before me.
Before
my teammate.
Was he lying?
He has been through every generation.
Was he lying that before him it was 0 titles?
No. But why do we regard Maradona before Messi came as probably the greatest Argentine player? Maradona will tell you I won the World Cup in 1986.
But wait, are we trying to say now? He's supposed to say before I am my teammate. So you will include Rafael Leao that just started which day? So
he played win it or not? Are we not using the same yardstick?
No. Leao did not win the Euros.
No, I'm not talking about the Euros. The Nations League.
The Nations League. Leao only won this last one.
Okay, was he not in the team?
Most of the players in this team only won 1 Nations League currently.
Was he not in the team that won it?
He was in the team. But he's telling you that before he came into the scene, Portugal didn't have a title, even with the likes of Figo, Abel Xavier, Rui Costa. Some people that watch football know these names I'm calling. Right? Portugal could not even qualify for the World Cup.
You just heard him say, it's just me and the Portugal team.
Which team?
You just heard him say,
like team.
Yes, he won 3 titles with Portugal. He didn't say he won 3 titles for Portugal.
Okay, let's be like, let's keep it like this. So let's keep it like people not okay. It's me that is biased. But people are not weighing this. People don't want to read in between.
But you know what? Let's head over to the phone lines to actually get the thoughts of people as regards this one. Now, do you think Ronaldo was speaking on a third person, using the third person adjective or
we don't
manner of
uses of English? Let's go.
No. Do you feel he was actually being arrogant, or he was saying that based on the fact that Portugal were a nation that were winning trophies, had only gone for 3 World Cups before he stepped onto the scene, that he was being too arrogant?
That's not my point. My point point is, I don't have a problem with. I just said, beat your drum, blow your trumpet. But there is and when we're off here, there was a thin line between confidence and pride.
You didn't add something.
There's
You didn't
a very
add something.
thin line.
Beat your drum, blow your trumpet, but recognize greatness.
That's
one thing Zlatan does that he doesn't do.
Sometimes too, at least give these other boys.
How doesn't he recognize greatness?
Zlatan recognizes greatness. He refuses. He refuses.
Harry, I said, I don't have a problem.
No.
What's Zlatan
when he talks about
for
Messi?
him? I don't have a problem.
You know what?
Messi, has he ever recognized Messi as a player?
Yes, multiple times.
Henry,
He will never recognize him as
Henry.
I want to go to the phone lines. I want to go to the phone lines.
Make I just talk this one. Now, what I just said is, beat your drum, blow your. If you guys tell me, oh, this is who I love, and I like how arrogant he is and confident in his abilities, I will say, just like you said, that is his character. And I said, good and fine. The only thing in all of this thing, I'm not downplaying his achievements. I'm not doing any. The only thing is that at least sometimes recognize your teammates too, because, like I said, the need of when you get substituted. You tell me that when the player gets substituted, you choose that it's because Ronaldo. Okay,
Players do that.
Because
top players do that
every time.
Players do that. Top players do that.
Should it be every time?
Top players do that.
Daniel, really?
I can remember times where he was substituted in Real Madrid and he still didn't throw tantrums.
The tantrums team, does anybody in that team do it more than him?
Okay,
it's okay to be arrogant, though. It's fine as long as you have belief in your abilities.
Let's wrap it up because we still have to talk about the World Cup and transfers.
He would love to win the World Cup, but then
I don't put off your mic. 020-9510-951. Let's see if okay. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Yeah, name and location. Okay. Please go ahead.
All right. I think I've listened to you guys in your studio, but the honest there is that if we are forming blind or deaf, to what Ronaldo is, we all know. We should see. I've been saying things like I am never.
But will you prefer his timid?
No, he's not timid.
But everybody has different personalities. A person's personality makes him who they are, or makes them who they are.
Wait, Harry, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
I'm sure you've been speaking for a very long time, and we've seen generation great players, people like Zidane.
Yeah.
There was a time they asked Harry, Thierry Henry, who is the guy in the history of France. He said he was like trouble. Whereas Zidane and Platini. That's recognizing. It's not that he's not a great player, but you have to be as objective as you are as a great player. Let the man, let the football legends and coaches who is the great. But you don't have to put yourself in the light and try to bring to the best. I remember one of the words Game of Thrones. A king who says that is a king is not king at all. That's the truth. We are trying to beg. We know. Even supporters, even the colleague there that is in the street that want to justify. He knows it. Deep in your conscience, you know very well that this guy has. Let's not bend it. He has it. And the teammates are saying, let me give you an example here. The last one. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Last World Cup, they played the ball, crossed the ball. Then Ronaldo jumped. Now, the technology said Ronaldo's head. And then the ball went into the box. Then, even as the man was done, he was like giving stress. He was acting like it. Even after the match, so still complaining about what he said. Now, let me ask you a question. Let us not be biased. If you are Bruno Fernandes, how do you think he's going to feel? If you are Bruno Fernandes, it's as simple as that. Not the player, but you were arguing that the ball was just. These are the things. And when they don't want to close to play. Go and read the comment he made after Egyptian, where he talks about players who have fought to play. When they hear this, they want to die on the pitch. See, there is added information that says that get to DK, then come and remember. He plays somebody, little he has fought. Betting is going to kill himself.
Okay, hello. It looks like network is knocking you out there, but do have to try and call back. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Amos, the Barcelona legend.
Oh, Amos, great to have you on the show. Please go ahead.
Well, I am happy to talk with you, Mr. Henry, Sonto, and Otas, all of you. I hail you.
They greet you too. We greet you too.
You know, see, Henry, if I say your gang, your team, you are the best, or if you are the one of the best, or if not the best in the country, you understand? I know why I'm saying so. It's very hard because I do travel out to other states. I go to Lagos, I go to Abuja, I listen to sports listening. I listen to you guys. You understand? But I can't come to say you guys are better than so station. I can't say so. Even among you, among you, you are not equal. Okay, but all of you understand football. But to me, all this Ronaldo is doing, to me, is a mark of being a second fiddle and trying to bring up himself. Do you know how many times he has said he's the best?
He considers himself the best. About self-belief now. Do you think?
You must not say you are the best.
Amos, I want to ask a question. If you're doing something now and you know you're good at it, and you know people will always talk. Some people always, even no matter how good you are at something, people always, not everybody will like you.
Okay.
That's a fact.
I would want to answer your question.
That's a fact.
We all went to school.
Yeah.
No, it's not a fact.
Not everybody will like you. Not everybody will like you, Amos. If somebody asks you, are you the best or you believe you're the best, and you say, I believe I'm the best.
What if the
Maradona always says he's the best. He believes he's the best. Why wasn't Maradona castigated for that?
See, Mr. Henry, I wouldn't want us to take the argument so broad. See, we all went to school. Let's say in the university, you have an A. The other guy had an A. You are always telling others that you are the best. Okay? You must not say you are the best in the class. You know why? Let your CGPA speak for you. Sure, you get me? And CGPA in this case of Ronaldo is the people, the fellow coach and the footballers who are voting are the ones to speak. Or your fans. Yes, your fans can throw banter. But not you coming to tell us that when you say you are the best, others will come with statistics against you that based on the awards you've won. Okay? The same Ronaldo, do you know that he has played down the importance of the World Cup? That you winning the Euro is like winning the World Cup. Oh, that is a big lie, yo. It's a big lie. You can't compare any football to the World Cup. Okay? So, to me, I don't like bringing Ronaldo and Messi issue together because I respect Ronaldo a lot. I respect him a lot. But when he wants to compare himself to Messi, that is better than this, that is when we will tell him that no, you are not as good as that man. That is when.
But has he ever compared himself to Messi? He just says he's the best. He just says he's the best. He said he's not. I remember several interviews. He said he doesn't bother himself about what Messi does, or he doesn't care.
Now,
all he knows is that he's the best.
You know that on several occasions, they've asked Messi those questions, but diplomatically, he answered them diplomatically. You understand? Diplomatically, Messi answered just to avoid those arguments.
Okay.
See, that Euro you are talking about, that 2016 Euro, I watched him. The final, he did not even participate. He was completely out.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What is it called? The Nations League, he was not even the best. Bernardo Silva was the best. So when you always say he's the best, you should understand Messi won the Copa America 2 times, even before the World Cup. Even Messi, when he had not won the Copa America, Ronaldo fans came on him that he's a failure. He only wins in Barcelona. He should win for Argentina. People came on him. And Messi won the Copa America. After winning the Copa America, they still said, oh, he has not won the World Cup. But what did he do? He silenced the critics by going to win the World Cup. So if Ronaldo wants to prove us wrong, silence us from the field. Not to use all those emotion, psychology, you are the best. Nobody will score the kind of goals you score. See, those goals you've scored, people will come to break them. You understand? That is football for you. So to me, Ronaldo doing all those things, I see him as a mark of failure. You understand?
Okay.
It's a mark of failure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Amos. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you all there.
Good afternoon,
West.
It's great to have you on the show. Please go ahead.
Let's be frank with ourselves. Let's be frank. Let's tell ourselves it's clear truth that is telling now. He has that. He has that impact. He doesn't remove anything. Did you hear the Rafael Leao's interview when he said that Ronaldo does not score? He doesn't talk to anybody. Did you also hear the interview when he said that if Madrid wins, Ronaldo does not score? He's not happy. Did you hear that?
So if he has the personality of if he's not happy, he doesn't talk. Is that a bad thing? Everybody has their personality. Why do you guys? I mean, let's be frank, some of us that are even castigating him or even coming out say these things, we have different personalities that we portray when we're upset that people don't like. And that's the simple truth. Is the same. Some people deal with anger and being upset or these things differently, but those are their own personalities. But it doesn't mean you take away what they've done or you take away who they are from them. It's as simple as that.
Harry. Nobody's taking away what they're. I just said it just now. Nobody's taking away. Talking about teams. When you do those things, they are looking at your teammates are seeing you. Hey, see, I don't know why we're bending this. It's obvious. People keep thinking how Argentine players are playing for Messi. It's not by magic. It's how you relate with people. It's a team sport. It's not an individual sport.
Okay. Any Liverpool fan will tell you this. It's well-known knowledge, that when Salah doesn't score, Salah is not happy. He's not happy. He's not happy. He shows it even in the dressing room. The players talk, his teammates talk about the fact that he's not happy. He's like that. So it's all about personality. But does it mean that they don't like him?
No. Let's make it good now.
But does it mean they don't like him?
You don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is not hate. not about liking or hating. It's when these players, it kills their ability, their morale, do extra. If you feel like, okay, it's for you. Especially this is a national team we're talking about. You can do that in Madrid because why? It's a club side. Everybody amount of money. You take the glory of the club. But in the national team, it's a different case entirely. There was a statement you made to say that I don't never say that it's better than Messi. My dear, he said it was very clear in his interview with PS Mott. Go and watch it very clearly. Assuming I can send this video now on your WhatsApp, I'll send it to you. Yeah, he said it. Not today now. We are beginning to see he has been doing it. He has been saying it and been doing it. Okay, let's go back to the interview when he was at Al-Nassr. When they interviewed him concerning something. Tell me, can you remember the acting that made him brought about Saudi Arabia? Can you remember the interview about Saudi Arabia? Ronaldo is someone who knows social media. He knows how to throw things. If you don't read it between the lines, you don't understand. He will say it's not today. No matter how we are going to deny it's sitting at our face. He likes to be in set of attraction. And that is one of the biggest problems in having teammates or with any other person.
Okay.
That's just
okay. Thank you so much. The phone line is still open 0810-9510-951. So I'm good. May I accept say you better pass me? No. Our rival outside shall accept you're better than me. Sonto. Sonto. Let's no. So you know that's the first mindset of somebody that doesn't even want to climb to the top. So if he's exhibiting that, Messi is political and trying to be careful with his answers, but doesn't mean the next person. Ronaldo is probably a brutally honest person.
Hey, Harry, none of these things I've said, I'm not downplaying. I also just said here, blow your trumpet, do your thing. But I've just said, be careful, because your teammates are there too. Now, I've only said that you can actually draw a little parallel to this type, and I've drawn some direct examples here. And I said, if it is you that is in this shoe, would you see yourself wanting to actually do something for someone that, if you say, okay, this person has tendencies to be arrogant? That's what I'm trying to say. That is all I have tried to say here. That he should just be careful. Be careful, because Henry, you can say, he should speak his mind, right? That's what you're trying to say. In his interview, he should speak his mind. But I mean, why do some managers actually go to a press conference and are careful of what they say so that it doesn't affect? I mean, Ovie Wallace can tell you, there's a game we play. It's Football Manager. There are things as a manager you probably say in your press conference that affects the morale of the team or that affects the connection in the team. So he should be careful that he should be also well aware that a player of Ronaldo's quality who has played the game at the highest level you can find in the last 2 decades, at the highest level, you should also know that, my guy, you are a legend, but there are some things that you might say that might rub off badly, not just to your teammates, to the media in general, because of the kind of player you are. That anything, see, right now, there's nothing that the current president of the nation, Nigeria, will say that might not be taken out of context, because things are hot. I saw yesterday he released a statement on the release of the and thank God for that the children have been released. And some people just say, LOL. Why? Because there's a monkey on his back right now, that there are things that you've done previously now that will know that, what if this one you're just trying to do easy? At the end of the day, just be careful, because you can actually draw a direct parallel that if you keep up something like this, there's every tendency that your teammates will now see through you and say, the more this guy does this thing, you go out, you try to say, I mean, okay, João Neves was cast, and me too, I cascade him for that you don't say a player like this is a normal player. But have you wondered what's going on? I was telling Victor Israel just now, these players earn big money too. Not like him, but they also earn big. They live well. They live perfect lives. So if you now come and try to keep saying, yes, you are the poster boy of the team, but is there a need for you to really rub it off? Even Jesus treaded with caution right here on earth. He moved with caution. He will give you principles that even if you want to move this way, move with a little sense of humility, move with a little sense of pride. Know when to speak. Ecclesiastes will tell you there's time for everything. Know when to speak, know how to act, know how to do. Jesus said, "You will see the wonders through me, and then you will know that I am from the Father." Jesus will not tell you that I am. Jesus said
Ride on, Papa. Ride on, Papa.
Jesus will tell you, and he will perform those miracles. So at the end of the day, he wants you to see. That's just the main thing. At the end of the day, he wants you to see, and then you now tell you, these things have been written in my word. It has been written in my word. So at the end of the day,
Messi fans.
Sunday night.
No, I'm not a Messi fan. I'm not a Messi fan. I'm not a Ronaldo fan. I only just tell you that. No, I only just tell you that I see this person as the greatest player, and I don't disparage the other person's efforts. Ronaldo is level with Messi right there, but Messi is the player that I will see. Ronaldo is level with him because a lot of people say yes, two greatest players of that generation. But me that is watching it, I'll not tell you, oh, from my own eye, because me and you don't have the same eye. Henry too uses glasses sometimes. Me, I know you use glasses sometimes. So me, waiting me I they see, and Henry they see very different. So me, I will not tell you that, oh, from my own eye, me, how I see it, how I play football is different from the way Daniel will play football. How Daniel wants a teammates to play to him, it's not the same way I want my teammates to play to me. It's different. Just like you said, people have different goals. So me, I will not look at it and say, to me, it's like I prefer this player. So to me, I prefer this is not to describe Eto. Wait before you call and start saying something. Yeah, somewhere. I'm not Ronaldo fan. I'm not Messi fan. I'm just saying that he should be careful, please, because this thing can draw parallels. Why? I don't know. I'm not deciding, but I'm just saying these things could be part of the reasons why a lot of people are asking, why are these Portugal players playing like this? These people play well for their clubs. You come to the national team and play differently. So could that be a parallel?
So this issue, I think we've not really talked about this thing with the Portuguese player not playing well for the national team and attributing it to Ronaldo's attitude or what Ronaldo says in me. You are not playing for Ronaldo. You're
playing for yourself.
You're playing for the flag.
No. But
you
you listen when I said something about football manager that you could say some things that affect the team, right?
Sonto, maybe, just maybe, everyone sees themselves as the star and the egos are too big now in the dressing room.
Right.
Wait, number one. Because number two, before, or because you look at other teams, literally every other player was like, in other generations, give the ball to Ronaldo. It's always Ronaldo.
Do you know Bruno Fernandes loved his comment session?
It's always Ronaldo.
Do you know?
It doesn't mean they have any. If fans are coming after him, but it doesn't mean he has an issue with the man Ronaldo.
But we know why.
Wait, but it doesn't mean he has. It doesn't mean. So you're blaming Ronaldo for the actions of his fans?
No, I'm not blaming. But you know why he has locked it. We know why. I'm not blaming Ronaldo. I'm not blaming Ronaldo fans. But there is a feeling that he has locked this thing because of the backlash from this certain section he's getting. Now, if I'm just giving examples, what if a player like João Neves now sees that, because of this person, Bruno is feeling this way? How don't you think that there could be factions? This is common logic in football dressing room now.
Well, factions have always been there.
Exactly. So João Neves could see how Bruno Fernandes is being treated, and then at the end of the day, and all of these things could still stay.
Is it his fault? His fans are attacking people.
I just said it's not his fault, nah. But I just said it's not his fault at all. It's not his fault. I am just saying you need to be careful how you portray yourself out there. Now, if at the end of the day, you know he's a player with big influence, come out and say, I don't like this towards Bruno. It should stop. They go see him. I'm not saying he should come and do it too. I'm not saying he needs to do it. But I'm just saying it is how he has been portraying some things that has sort of created an imbalance. And we all know how the metrics of a football dressing room works. That there could be how you, and what I'm just saying is that if from everything I have seen, from when he talked about, from that interview with Piers Morgan, I think this was even the beginning of the whole brouhaha. Yes. That interview with Piers Morgan years ago was where all of these things start, because people are still bringing statements from that interview. Be careful. You are a player of top level quality. There is no way you tell me that players are not what do they call that thing? Sanctified. We are sanctified on how they should speak to the media.
Okay, let's head over to the phone line. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Yeah, this is Mr. T on the line. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, you see, I know all of us as fans, we love football because I'm just seeing emotion flaring up there in the studio. But you know, when it comes to the issue of Ronaldo, we should see the personality of that individual. Because when it comes to sports, we have different personality and the way they carry themselves. But when it comes to Ronaldo, I think people are just getting overreacted on the issue. Because for us to even discuss about it, it's because he said it the way he wanted to be. I think we need to give him that liberty to express himself the way he wants. You understand? And when you look at Portugal, Portugal is a team, but Ronaldo is a star boy. And when you look at the traits, personality of Ronaldo, is almost like opposite like Jose Mourinho. You understand? These are people who just want to express themselves the way they want. And based on that, I don't even see pride in it because when you are looking at the history of sports, it happened in boxing with Muhammad Ali. If we are giving more attention on what Ronaldo said, how are we going to rate Ibrahimovic? You understand? These are players that like to say what they want to say, how they feel it, at every point in time. I think we should just give Ronaldo that slack and accept his personality the way it is. Thank you, guys.
Okay, thank you so much. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, I agree with that in that.
Okay, Kabulu Barry, please go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. About the Ronaldo issue, either Ronaldo is arrogant or Ronaldo is this or Ronaldo is that. First thing I want, make all of us as a human being, or like make we know about that. Everything where you do, we will make you sleep peaceful at night. Now you be sitting where you know say yes, you go feed you. So as for Ronaldo, either Ronaldo is someone that he says what he says and is not good. And if any Portugal player is using that because of Ronaldo say I say this, then they don't want to perform for the team. That means it's their own failure because they are not showing what they have. You're doing Ronaldo, which what Ronaldo has accomplished in football, none of them has ever. And they cannot because Ronaldo come to Portugal team when they has nothing, no trophy. And in between when Ronaldo say Portugal team, then get 3 trophies. So now that kind of person, now you will be diminished from that, or now you will talk say into the top. In the top based on what he don't achieve for the team. So if any player where they feel bad say Ronaldo talk like this, let them stand out as Ronaldo been do when Nani and other players where they did for that team when they don't pay age do. So make them pick up, make them know the team say Ronaldo not be the problem for that. For that team, Ronaldo don't be the problem. These players where they come up now, if they don't want to show themselves for the national team where they play for, make them resign come out. And they should allow Ronaldo because that is who Ronaldo is and Ronaldo will not change. He will not change. Even last 2-3 years he did not change. So Ronaldo will not change that. So as for us, which is our good, we will ever cherish him forever. That's the thing. Thank you.
Okay, hello caller. Good afternoon. Okay, we lost that call. Do what keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-951. On the sad note, South African midfielder Jaden Adams has passed away. The man was part of the Bafana squad that went to the World Cup, and according to reports, not confirmed yet, it's rumored to be suicide, but until official confirmation is given, the man has passed away at the age of 25. Hello caller, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes, so my name is Osas. Good afternoon to you all there.
Osas, good afternoon. Great to have you on the show.
Yes,
please go ahead.
exactly. See, this Ronaldo issue, and who explain, Ronaldo go try to explain, nothing when he would say convince we the fans. Two things when I really want to hit on them. Pride goes with fall. There's a place in the Bible that says something. He said something. He said, Proverbs 6:16. The first thing there is a proud person, a proud look. Do you know that Ronaldo is fighting himself because of mercy? Messi has been the type who humble himself before the people. Allow the people to judge. Allow us, we the fans, to judge who you are. In school, some people will say that I'm good. The result will show it all. First class, they distinguish themselves with their result, not by what they say. If Ronaldo, it's a pity that Ronaldo had to come in the era of Messi. If they had come in different era, maybe this whole thing will not be there. But it's a mistake he came when Messi was around. So that's just the problem Ronaldo is having. Ronaldo is having that complex against Messi, not just against the fans, against Messi in question. He's fighting against Messi, trying to prove the point that he is up to the level of Messi. But yet, even when you do all of that, the world will still show you that, look, you see Messi, he has humbled himself. God elevated him. That's just it's a pity that Ronaldo came during Messi's era. That's just the only thing I see in between.
When I watch Messi play football, I enjoy football. You understand? Ronaldo too. Both of them, I don't compare both of them. They're in another different level. Even you in the studio now. I don't know how many of you are there now. Both of you, I mean, all of you there, especially in the sports sports analysts. I've been telling you guys a very long time now, but I had to call. You understand? Both of you are good, but both of you still have differences. That is how life is. Even if you are twins, 50 square, you understand? Both of them doesn't have the same talent. That is how it is. So you don't expect Ronaldo to act like Messi, or you expect Messi to act like Ronaldo. No, it doesn't work like that. I said, Messi to be playing this narrative of no, it's not good at all. It's not good. The thing they play me as a making body, many people they argue football with sentiment, with anger. You understand? You think it's easy to play football? to score the goal, to give you those moments you will remember. No how he finish the ball. I beg, most of the try go play football, know how he finish. When you know the guy has proved himself already to the world. Yes, he has not won the World Cup. According to Kaka said you have not won the World Cup before you prove yourself. You have already proved yourself, but you still need the World Cup because it's part of the football. You need to achieve that. Because what everybody is looking on. You understand? But if you are lucky enough to be in a team that they are very good, that can fight the fight, because playing in World Cup, you need to keep up the fight. It's a fight. But Portugal team doesn't have that fight. You have that fight. Remember Argentina back in 2010, all this stuff. You understand? Argentina did not really do that much well in 2010 World Cup in South Africa. Remember, I think Messi did not even score in if I'm not mistaken. You understand? So, Ronaldo this is 41 years old man, last World Cup, or I don't know. You understand? And still scored 3 goals. We try now. We try. What do you want the man? We have Bruno Fernandes. We have Neves. We have midfielders that are already proving themselves. Yet they did not perform. I am very, very disappointed that we so much on this World Cup. I swear to God. I rate this ahead of Portugal. Since then, I rate this ahead of Portugal for this World Cup. We disappoint everybody, but stop playing Ronaldo. Guy don't try. And the reason I want to do again, you understand?
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Young. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you loud and clear. Go on.
Okay.
Please, can you try and speak up? I'm struggling to hear you now.
Okay, this is Sammy calling back from Trevor.
Okay, Sammy, please go ahead.
All right.
Hello, Sammy.
I can hear you.
Okay, please go ahead.
I think some of us are still missing out on this point. Some of us, nobody is saying that we should come and score 100 goals. Nobody is
between three siblings. It's not the same. They will take the last sibling to the hospital, give your brother blood. You will find out that the blood is not even the same. So we are able.
Go ahead.
I think 2030 we will not qualify because those people are still there. They don't know anything about football. There's nothing they cannot offer us anything. We will still be watching other countries going to World Cup. So Satomi will qualify next World Cup. Nigeria will not qualify.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts. And let's stop with the whole Ronaldo and Messi. I don't do it. I'm tired. Norway is playing England this night. So what is going to happen? Like, Erling Bros Haaland, can you stop him from scoring? Can you stop? I don't care who they face. I don't care. But can you stop Erling Bros Haaland from scoring? Can you stop Harry Kane from scoring? And it just feels like there are issues in that England squad. And you look at the right back position, there's no Jarrell Kwanzaa, no Reece James, Jet Spence. It's shaking. And you also have to look at the fact that Declan Rice, we're not even sure about his fitness. The man hasn't trained for the last 2 days. So Daniel, looking at that game, I mean, what are you expecting? I mean, it doesn't look good for Thomas Tuchel at this point in time. And this is where people now start raising questions about his selection for the World Cup. Although you say the 2 or 3 options he took at right back are injured, it's not his fault that is happening to him.
It's actually his fault because there are some players that ordinarily should have gone to this World Cup, but he kept talking about profile of players he wanted, and he left the likes of Lewis Hall and Trent Alexander-Arnold at home. So looking at this game, there's a lot that could happen. I don't know where to actually tilt my head to, because one, the injury worries that England are having, and they've not played so well this tournament. But if you look at Norway, even as we know that the talisman is Erling Braut Haaland, the rest of the team have put in fantastic shift. I mean, if you look at their midfield, Sander Berge has been a force.
Fantastic.
Yes, he has been a force. And Martin Odegaard, the only issue I have with him is I don't know if he's a pacifist, but he just prefers passing backward. But apart from that, he has controlled games in this World Cup, and he has also been fantastic. Also, Antonio Nusa on his own too has been brilliant. So the Norwegians, they have been the dark horses this tournament. I mean, nobody expected them to be at the quarterfinals, but they are here and they are a very good team. So for England, we know they have quality. They have Jude Bellingham, they have Harry Kane, they have Marcus Rashford, and big names all over the sheet for them. But it's going to be a very tough game. It's going to be very tough. I don't know where to. This is one game that I can't say, okay, this person is going to win because of this, because the two teams have quality. Even though if you want to go man for man, you could say the Englishmen have just more quality than the Norwegians. But then again, we've seen upsets from this Norwegian side. When we thought it was all gone and done for them, they just sprung up with surprises, and here they are in the quarterfinal. So I don't know what's going to actually happen in that game, but we should expect goals at least.
Okay, goals according to Daniel. Now, Victor, let me come over to you now. Where do you think that game will be won and lost by both sides?
I think it has to fall down to whoever knows how to put the ball in the back of the net, because we won't get lots of chances. The both teams will be trying to be very, very careful, try to make sure they mop out every errors, and chances will not just come the way we ought to see it, because you could say that this looks very much like two traditional Premier League sides playing, because you have lots of Premier League players there, the likes of Odegaard, Haaland, and you could even throw in the mix of some La Liga players, Alexander Solot, and those playing their trade in Germany, as Antonio Nusa and the rest. But everyone will be very careful. I look at the Norwegian defense, and I think that is where their problem lies, because they don't really have that defense that I feel can curtail the likes of Harry Kane from getting chances. But we saw what Kane did, just as Somto said earlier in the show, that when you have a Harry Kane in that England team, you just can't keep them out for the entire 90 minutes of the game, because what he needs is just something that looks like a half chance, then he will create something from it. And also, you also have Erling Haaland in that Norway team. He also can give you those moments that Harry Kane brings to this Three Lions team. And I feel that will be the decider. Whoever knows how to put the ball in the back of the net. Norway will be looking at Odegaard to try and create one or two things, and also Antonio Nusa to try and use the weakness of England, because you look at England, they don't have a proper right back at this point. Dropping, I will always try to question Thomas Tuchel for, even if Alexander Arnold is more like let's say more like a weakness in terms of defense, but this is a point where you would have just carried him. It doesn't really matter what he really does defensively, because England will not be on the back foot for the entire game. There will be times when England will be on the ascendancy, and that is where he comes in. That is where he brings his skill sets to the play. So I feel that is where we would have been seeing Arnold try to create chances for his team. But at this point, Nusa will be trying to use that game. We won't be having Jarek Kansa playing from the right back, because I think the suspension is still there. And though there are options in Trevor Chalobah and the likes of Ezri Konsa too could maybe deputize in that particular position, but whoever plays there will be wary of the trickery that Nusa brings. I think he's the next thing to Luis Diaz, because of the way he plays, the way he knows how to occupy the defenders and all that. That is where Norway will be looking to create. And whatever they do, maybe sending crosses into the box, Alan could bully any of the centre backs that starts that game, even if it's Maguire. I think maybe he does that already in training, and it won't be new because they both play for Manchester City. And you look at the defensive partner he might be getting in that game. If Alan could bully Gabriel Magalhaes in Brazil, then I think he can do that to any defender. So it's down to whoever knows how to put the ball in the back of the net. I think if Norway gets ahead, then we will be having should I say a mountain to climb for the Three Lions, because we saw what happened when in their last game. We saw how it was very, very difficult for them to try to see how they can scrap something from it. I didn't really watch the game against Mexico because I was surprised when I just woke up and I saw 3-2, and I saw a red card, and the red card didn't come at the dying embers of the game. I was just asking, how did this Tuchel-led England pull this out? But I think when we don't really believe them, that is when they show their mettle. But when every expectation is on them, you just see them try to struggle and try to get their way. But I want to believe that England gets to nick this one, maybe down to penalties. But I feel England gets to nick this because they look like a more balanced team defensively and also to the midfield. You don't have a midfielder in your team that commands 120-30 million transfer and not become one of the best. So having 100 million Declan Rice, having 100 million Elliot Anderson, the midfield alone is close to 300 million, and I feel that midfield will step up. And for Declan Rice, I heard the man is ill and has missed training and all that. So maybe he's down to a race against time to be fit for that game. But for England, I feel they have a balanced team. You look at the attack. If Kane cannot do it, you could bring in Oli Watkins, and maybe he could do what he does at Aston Villa to try to get a goal. You look at the experience of Rashford in that team, and also Anthony Gordon. Then you look at Norway. Norway, what you just see is strikers. I was shocked when I found out that there is a Strand Larsen in this Norway team on the bench, and I just see strikers in this Norway team. Once the ball gets past the midfield, yeah, no disrespect to their midfield, but their midfield looks too average and ordinary. You look at Sanderberg. At some point, he was. I could recall he was at. Was this Sunderland?
He's at Fulham.
He was in Burnley at the point.
He was at. So he might be doing one or two things in that team.
No, Victor,
but he looks very much ordinary.
He doesn't have to be flashy. I mean, the third partner in the midfield, Patrick Berg, plays for Bodo Glimt. He was fantastic in the UCL last season. He has been fantastic.
And he was fantastic against Brazil.
Yes. Now they don't have to be flashy names. They get the job done, and that is what it has to be. Their price tag or their status in whatever club they play for does not matter. They have the ability to go toe-to-toe against this English midfield, and if they turn up tonight, they will do it.
I feel when we are looking at predictions before a game, we don't really just look at what you've been doing against other opponents. We look at the quality of opponents you are going up against. If this Norway team were going up against France, we won't be talking about the qualities of Sanderberg and whoever plays in Bodo Glimt, because the level does not match. If you are doing a combined 11, how many of these Norwegian players can make it into this combined 11? You look at that midfield, no Norwegian player can make it into that midfield. I can tell you for a fact. Are we going to try to sneak in Martin Odegaard into that team?
I don't disagree with you, but at the same time, what I'm trying to tell you is that these men can still get the job done.
Sure. See, in a game, it is down to what you do in 90 minutes. Okay. In terms of prediction, it is down to what we feel in terms of the stats, the facts, and all that. But in the game of 90 minutes, we believe nobody saw Cape Verde shutting out Spain. Nobody saw Congo shutting out Portugal. So I feel in a game of 90 minutes, sometimes make it 120. It is down to what you put out there. If Norway come to that game and put out a very good performance, you will see if Ayo Boadi could shut down Brazil's midfield in the very first game, So we could have a case where Sandaberg shuts down Elliot Anderson and Declan Rice, and it will be a breaking news where all of us will be asking.
Sandaberg to Arsenal.
I know sometimes will be smiling. So the thing there is if the likes of Sandaberg could maybe shut down England's midfield and maybe run away with the victory there, people will look at them and be like, oh, it is not just about the name. It is about the effort, what you can put in. And believe me, players that do not have lots of expectations on them always deliver because the weight is not on their shoulder. Imagine coming into a league and you are already the most expensive. Look at what happened to Florian Wirtz last season. For every trap, for every misplaced pass, it was...
16 million pounds was remembered.
Yes. I remember when they were talking about 0014, 0015 and all that. But there were midfielders that got into that same league for less than 30 million and nobody remembered them. They just allowed them play their game. That is why we have the, teams like Brighton replacing talents with another talent. They sold Ivis Bissouma and got Caicedo.
Yeah.
And Caicedo, someone said, I saw it on X, someone said, now that Brighton want to sign replacements, you people will not go for that replacement. Tomorrow he will be 100 million. And that is what happened. At some point, Manchester United went in for the man and they said it's 120 million. So the weight is not on the shoulders of these players. They just come in. Look at what they did now. Signing Zedok Yohana. Give that man 2 to 3 years. You will hear maybe Arsenal trying to use him to replace Bukayo Saka. You will hear 100 million. Because he doesn't have any weight on his shoulders. When those players leave those small clubs and come to the big clubs, Bissouma currently now is a free agent. Caicedo now, I think, is the only player that you could say, yes, is a success after leaving. You look at the players that Brighton have been selling. Most of them will go to a big club and become a bit part player. Look at Trossard. Trossard in Brighton was one of the first name. Just last season, that's the season I could say, yes, Trossard has been one of the first name, but he was also a bit part player. There were times when Martinelli started games and all that.
He went to Arsenal to be backup left winger, not a starter or the main man in the team.
No, for Trossard, I think based on his age. But you see the players that Brighton have been selling. Ben White left Brighton.
He's a mainstay in the Arsenal team.
For where in this day? Because I cannot recall
when he's fit he plays.
When he's fit he plays. Cucurella is at Real Madrid. So what?
See, currently, if everyone is fit at Arsenal, Ben White does not start. That's the truth. If everyone is fit, I'm not talking about injuries or suspensions.
Was there a time Ben White starts?
Ben White came to Arsenal as a centre back.
Did he play on us?
He played games, but did he play in his primary position? No. Ben White started games because in Arsenal as a right back.
There were 2 people that were far better than him.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. When you leave that your comfort zone where the expectation is not much, for you to get into that first team, you need to do something extraordinary. And doing something extraordinary, you need to do something out of your comfort zone. And he did that in the right back position. And so many fans maybe that started watching Ben White when he started playing from right back would think he was never a centre back. He was a centre back. Then you look at the likes of Cucurella. Cucurella did what he did, and he had that consistency. I was shocked when yesterday one of the callers called and said Cucurella will not even sabi play football. But Chelsea, the eye go clear when Ezequiel Chavaria comes in and start giving us what we order versus what we got. So, but for most of these small team clubs selling players, you look at Isak. So many will say that Isak is a failure. I don't want to write him off after one season. Let's keep on looking at what will happen from next season. You look at these small teams, they have a structure. Imagine taking a player that knows how to only counter-attack. You bring him to a big team that they barely counter because they are always with the ball. And you expect that striker to always come out and pass the ball. Who knows how we pass ball? When will he learn? He just believes in, as you collect the ball, we hit immediately. And you bring him into a Manchester City that knows how to kill the tempo, knock the ball around. He will just be standing there. It's just that Erling Haaland is used to every phase. Haaland in Dortmund was just all about the counter-attack. Once you get the ball, you launch a long ball, and he meets it. In Manchester City, he will just be patient. Even if it's one chance, he puts it in the back of the net. So for the down to the Three Lions game against Norway, it is who knows how to put the ball in the back of the net. Forget about what the likes of Sadabej are doing. If they cannot do it today on the pitch, that one way they do before. They've not played against England. This is the first time they're coming up against England. So if you cannot win the midfield battle, for me, if you cannot win the midfield battle, then I feel it's done and dusted. I think they have an advantage. Declan Rice might not start that game due to illness. I think Declan Rice has been. When I look at England, I just feel like Germany had. If you are playing against a low block, you have the likes of Laurent Vitz and Jamal Musiala to help unlock the defense of the opponent. But you look at England, everything falls down to Rice. When they are looking for a goal, yes, you see Rice doing nearly everything, going for the corner kicks, trying to find those passes, even if he is not that creative. He tries to find those passes. He does what he does at Arsenal here in the Three Lions. And I feel if he misses that game, it will be a big blow for England.
Okay, 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. That's for the SMS and WhatsApp portal. And you can send your thoughts there. Let me head over there and just take this one from the WhatsApp portal. It says, good afternoon, sports crew. Ronaldo is a great player, no doubt, but he's arrogant. He always attributes team glory to himself. In the 2016 Euros, he did not play in the final. Comparing Messi to Ronaldo is an insult. Messi is ahead of him now, and every human being knows. For me, Messi even has a good World Cup record than Pele and Maradona. That's from Skillful Peru, from Eche. Well, Skillful Peru, everyone with their own opinions and thoughts. And this one says, Ronaldo and Messi time don't pass. They should leave the scene for Garnacho and Delap. That's fine. Yeah, 081095109510, 0810951095. And Ovie, let me come over to you. Instead, let me come over. Yeah, let's come over to Ovie. Yes, Ovie, you'll be quiet all through. Argentina is actually taking on Switzerland. For Switzerland, they've been talked about, finally, probably this could be a very good test for Argentina. Like, Egypt and Cape Verde put two past them. I mean, Argentina, definitely, Brule and Bolo. There will be no Johan Mazambi. Daniel, I'll come to you. But there will be, most likely, Johan Mazambi is not going to be playing for Switzerland today. But there are talks, that maybe this could actually finally be the proper test for Argentina, although I don't know where that test is coming from. Granit Xhaka has been in fantastic form this World Cup. Ruben Vargas has been a thorn in the flesh of defenses or defenders this competition. Brule Mbolo has been Brule Mbolo. Manzambi has been turning up, although like I said, there are doubts about the man's participation in today's or tonight's or tomorrow's game, actually, because that game's by 2 a.m. Tomorrow morning. I mean, Argentina, do you think it's another nerve-wracking victory for the Albi Celeste, or do you think that Switzerland could actually do something a lot of people in the world are not expecting?
Well, Egypt almost did that in the last game, and I think from that game we've seen, in fact, the previous games coming up to that moment, we've seen that Argentina have been really, really fragile at the back, and any team could actually make them pay if they do not get that fixed. If they don't work on that, then we'll have a lot to talk about. They have a lot to fix, because it's different when you're coming back. You don't want some kind of a miracle like that, because it might not happen twice. That kind of player, what happened with Egypt, is not every time it happens. We saw the match against Cape Verde. Cape Verde were able to get 2 goals past them, which is something that you would not expect from a country ranked 100 and something in the world against the world champions at that. And they hadn't even scored before then. So you don't expect that. So Switzerland might look like an easier game, but I think the European countries, I think we've seen, they know how to turn up. They know how to turn it up. Although you see the head-to-head between the two countries favors the South Americans. But heading into the next phase now for Switzerland is to play their game, how they've been doing. I think the last match they had against that was against the Ecuadorians. The Colombians, quite a stalemate, went into penalties. It could have ended anyhow, but heading into this game now for the Swiss, as you said, Mbolo, they have Xhaka, Ferreira, they've got quite decent players. If you want to compare them to the Argentines, quite decent players, but they could get those goals. We've seen them; they could get those goals, and I still think it's still going to go in the Argentines their way. I still see them making it past this stage, but I don't think it's going to be as rosy as people expected. They will get those goals, but the problem is, can they stop the other team from conceding? Because everyone is coming at them, as we've seen. It's as if at this point they don't really fear that these people are the defending champions. You saw how Egypt came at them, you saw how Cape Verde came at them, Switzerland too, they will come at them with all that, knowing that they are that fragile at the back, and then just try and, as much as possible, stop the men at the front.
Okay, guys, let's call the games quickly. So to Norway, England.
This one harsh. My gut tells me England will win this one.
Okay.
I think this is the end of the journey for Norway.
Okay, so no more Viking rule. Okay.
Go.
I don't know what you're talking about. Daniel, let's see.
2-2.
2-2.
Yeah, England, Norway, 2-2.
Who wins after extra time? Are we seeing penalties?
England penalties.
Okay.
A full-time draw and England edging it out on penalties.
So after all of them talk, England will still qualify. Okay.
Norway. 2-1.
Maybe like
Viva Norway.
Yeah.
Okay, and start off from you. Argentina, Switzerland.
Argentina win.
Okay.
Maybe 3-2.
Okay, and you, Victor?
Switzerland to win. It's brilliant bolo with the late winner.
I like your confidence. He's even giving the goal scorer. I didn't ask for goal scorer. Okay. Daniel.
3-0 Argentina. Messi will score a free kick.
Power.
That's all I can say.
Power. And I know where something's going to go.
I like as Victor just talked to him, man, but not to be the thing. Argentina will win today.
No, it's not on my mind.
Yeah, very good.
Pizzi, are you sure?
Yes.
So you're tipping Argentina, right, Sonto?
Yes. Argentina all the way.
Okay, 0810-951-0951, I know we talked about Ronaldo, Messi. It wasn't really much. What's really supposed? I actually wanted to look at the Morocco and France game also as well, but I mean, France are through to the next round. Morocco are out. End of story. 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. You can give your thoughts on the games to expect for the remaining quarterfinal games and also the other games that have been decided. Spain and France actually through to the semi-final. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Okay, if we lost that one, yeah, do well to keep the calls coming in. 0810-951-0951. Please turn down the volume. Yeah, good afternoon. Name and location.
Good afternoon. Yeah, this is Mampi calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, Mampi, please go ahead.
I want to comment on the Argentina match.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, Argentina will win 2-1.
Okay.
So when is the match? Actually? Is it today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow, 2 a.m.
2 a.m. in the early. That's early morning.
Yes.
Saturday breaking Sunday early in the morning.
Yes. That's why I say tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The final will be Argentina Spain. That is the final. No any other thing is cancelled.
Okay, so Argentina Spain for you. Okay.
Argentina Spain for the final.
Okay.
But for now, I don't know who will win, but Argentina Spain for the final.
Okay. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Man, P, do well to keep the calls coming in. The phone line still open, 0810-951-0951. And let's head over to talk about some transfers and some of the things developing as regards club football. Yes, preseason has started for certain teams, and Xabi Alonso, you can see videos of him in his jacket as the Chelsea manager. Even Iraola, as much as the Liverpool players haven't returned, he's having a look at some of the academy players as they have returned for preseason and trainings. And also, who are your club signing? Who are they selling? And what is happening around your favorite teams? But before we head over there, let's take this call first. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Kabulubari. I call back.
Yeah, Kabulubari, please go ahead.
Yes, about the England match tonight. I hope the England are got match tonight.
Yeah, England's match is tonight by 10.
Yeah, that England match. On only talk about Hurricane and Harry Haaland, but you get one player we want to miss to talk about. and now be the wicked player way there for that England team, which is Jude Bellingham. Yes. If they no put eye on that guy, now that guy will steal that show this night. The Harry Kane said before Harry Kane go score, Bellingham go score. So, but I know say no way that he try to play. But I know say at the end England go beat them. But to give you the scoreline, I'm not a fan to that because football is not something that you predict. It's something you play on the pitch. Yes. Then Liverpool transfer, make on a release. Let me know what is happening to them.
Okay. We'll actually do that for you, Kabolo Baribo. It's only Victor Munoz so far in through the door. Reports are linking them with Gilberto Mora of Mexico and Club Tijuana. Joao Gomez is also being linked, but it's all about links and rumors for now. And Michael Edwards has left as CEO of Fenway Sports Group. That's all that's happening around Liverpool at this point in time. This one from the WhatsApp also says, "Good afternoon, presenters. Ronaldo is a great player. And Messi is a great player. I love watching both of them play the game of football. However, I love Messi more because of his ability to stay calm when his team is losing any game. Messi also makes me believe that as long as he's still on the pitch playing, all hope can never be lost." And that is from Ibi Fubara from Rumosi. Thank you so much for your thoughts. And let's head over and start off with Manchester United. And I would love to come to... Let me start off with Daniel as regards this one now. Manchester United, I mean, Michael Carrick ended the season with a lot of promise, right? Third, and I mean, did a fantastic job after Ruben Amorim was sacked. And there were talks about, give this man the job. He got the job. Give this man the support he needs. Then we will see Manchester United compete next season. Now, they've been pushed out of the race of Elliot Anderson due to valuation. Which other player is it now? Mateus Fernandes due to valuation as well, feeling that those players, the price tag is actually too much. Even Tonali, also valuation was also an issue. And they felt the price tag was too much. And their mantra this summer is they will not spend above what they feel is the actual value for a player. Now, they've brought in Andre Santos for 50 million. A lot of people are questioning, asking, is that not too much for someone like Andre Santos who hasn't really proven himself at the top level? But some will tell you he's a Brazilian international, so that fee is expected. Ederson has fallen through. The deal has collapsed. Yes. So Ederson is not going from Atalanta to Manchester United because of some medical issues that did creep up in that, or when the man was having his medicals, but not necessarily the start. A lot of United fans were hoping in the transfer window. They're expecting more wingers or forward players to come in, but we've not heard anything about any forward coming in. It's all about trying to convince Marcus Rashford to stay. And a lot of United fans aren't really open to the idea of having the man back at the club. Some are open to the idea, but it's been a slow start so far. But maybe some will say not expected because of the World Cup. But United, should they be worried, or should the fans be worried, or you just feel calm down? Still early days in the transfer window. You still have about September to get things right. And do you think the signing of Andre Santos necessarily it's the profile that United should be or should have been looking at?
For first things first, for the transfer window for United, yes, there are a lot of United fans that are panicking at the moment because you see other clubs making move. I mean, Tottenham, they just solved their midfield issues in like 2 signings, and they spent,
in 1 week they solved it.
Yeah, they spent a lot of money doing that. But for United, I think their mantra this transfer window is that they don't get to spend so much for a player, and the player has to prioritize them. That's what they said they are going to do, and that's what they are doing so far. For Andre Santos, I think the reason he was signed is because they knew earlier on that the Ederson move was not going to go through, because I see no reason why he had 2 medicals, because after they said he had the first medical in the US, and when he comes back to the UK, he's going to have a second medical. I just knew that, okay, this deal is not going to go through, and that's why they signed Andre Santos. Now, signing Andre Santos for 50 million, I know a lot of people will say, yes, he has not proven himself in the Chelsea shirt or in football generally. Why is he going for 50 million? The market has gone bad. I mean, if Mateus Fernandes, that has a back-to-back relegation on his CV. Can go for 85 million. I think according to reports, why United didn't sign him. They offered 65 million upfront and 20 million in add-ons, and West Ham said they wanted 85 million upfront, and Spurs were willing to offer 85 million upfront. So if a player like Matheus Fernandes can go for 85 million in pounds upfront, I think 50 million for Andre Santos is going to be fine. And Andre Santos is not coming to United to be the starting midfielder. I think according to club reports, they were looking at getting at least 3 midfielders into the club, replacing the likes of Casemiro and Manuel Ugarte. Ugarte originally was supposed to leave, but that unfortunate injury for Uruguay in the World Cup has stalled that transfer. So he's currently sidelined for a long period of time. So United, for a while now, they've had shaky midfield. They've just been doing cut and join, Kobe Mainu, Scott McTominay, and the likes over the years. So they really, really, really need to work on their midfield. And Andre Santos, for me, is an okay buy. I don't really place it as a good buy or a bad buy, but it's an okay buy. He's somebody that has a lot of potential. I've watched him play. He's not all that to do, but for the profile of midfielder he's a pass first midfielder. I think United lacked that a lot last season. If you look at the midfield, the only person that could relieve Bruno Fernandes of that creativity weight a bit was Casemiro, and now Casemiro has left the team, so they need somebody in that mode per se to fill in those boots for them. So then again, a lot of teams, if you look at a lot of teams in Europe, I'm going to use PSG as an example, they don't really play with a holding midfielder. They just have 3 unicorns who can do all round in the midfield. And some United fans saying, okay, that's what Michael Carrick wants, because in some interviews he has granted that he uses the Luis Enrique midfield as an example of what he wants his midfield to look like. So I think United are also going into the transfer market looking at that, because they are not really getting a traditional holding midfielder. And then again, the market these days is the other day, I think last week, I was talking about the decline in football. I mean, if you want to point out quality holding midfielders, if you take away the likes of Rodri, Tchouameni, Declan Rice, I don't think there are so many names you can call, and these guys are not guys that you go into the transfer market to bid for. I mean, there were rumors of United and Tchouameni, and days later, Madrid released a statement that he has signed a new contract, telling you that this is somebody we do not want to lose. So United are currently in the market, and I don't think there are so many players that if they sign, the club, the fans of the club are going to be like, okay, we are actually heading in the right direction, because they promised a marquee signing, and so far Tonali is gone, Matheus Fernandes is gone, you can't sign Tchouameni anymore. And if you look at the rest of the market, I don't think there are any players, or there's any players that you can say, okay, we can comfortably spend 100 million on this guy. After the Tchouameni new deal, there were reports of them entering talks with Roma for the French midfielder Manicone. That is another person that can hold his own on his day. He's not, like I said, he's not the marquee.
But does it necessarily have to be a marquee
signing? That's the point I'm trying to prove now. It does not necessarily have to be a marquee signing. Bring in somebody that can get the job done. I mean, you don't know what you are going to get. So for Michael Carrick and United, Andre Santos as the third midfielder is an okay buy. I am very okay with that. But everything depends on who are the other 2 midfielders you sign. There are so many players on the market, and most of them are promising talents. Carlos Baleba, Alex Scott, Chema Andreas, all of them. If you say you want to, because I can't say for a fact that I watch these guys week in, week out, but we go to YouTube, we see compilations of these guys, and we read tactical frameworks of them, and you can say, okay, these guys can fit into the Man United team, but they actually have to come and we watch them play. So for United fans, I would say do not panic. The club are working behind the scenes. There's a long way to go. There's a lot to be done. I know that seeing your major rivals signing players, I mean, Chelsea are not signing and they're not complaining so far. And they are even their situation is even worse than United at this point in time, and they're not complaining. So United fans, do not panic. The club is going to turn up.
No, but I wanted to go to that. I mean, I wanted to go to them, but I think you've already brought it up. Maybe go to Chelsea, then come back to United. But I mean, even the rationale behind selling Andre Santos, because literally now you have there is Enzo there. A lot of people have the opinion with Enzo staying, most likely he won't get as much game time as he wants or he feels he will need, and maybe it's not even in the plans of Xabi Alonso. There's Moises Caicedo. The man does what he does. Romeo Lavia is still as much as Chelsea fans.
He plays 3 times a year.
As much as Chelsea fans will come for me. Dario Esugo has come in after being signed last summer. He's finally coming to the side. So they're saying that's another option in the central midfield position. But I mean, do you think it was much of a risk, especially when you look at the fact the Granit Xhaka deal didn't actually pull through at the end of the day for Chelsea?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Chelsea fans who were very much angry at this deal because if you look at it, and it also depends on the formation that Xabi Alonso is going to deploy next season. Will it be his 3-4-2-1 at Bayer Leverkusen, or is he going to play a 4-3-3? But the Chelsea midfield is actually very depleted. I mean, some signings that have come in again, young stars that have not really proven it on the biggest stage. We see they also signed Valentino Bacco from Strasbourg, and he's not somebody that you say, okay, I can put all my confidence in him that he's going to be a mainstay in this Chelsea side. So if you take away Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez, there are no midfielders you can trust in that Chelsea side. That's why I said their case is actually a lot more worse than the United own. But then again, the transfer window is still open. There are still a lot of players moving around. They can still make some signings, though it depends on what Xabi Alonso wants.
Okay, so it depends on what Xabi Alonso wants. Let's head back to United. Still sticking with you, Daniel. Now, we've talked about how slow it has been in the window. Marcus Rashford, you're looking at that forward line. You just feel like one or two players have to come in. We're not hearing any names currently at this point in time. And you also have to look at the fact the defense line, definitely something has to come in that defense line. And the season will soon be starting. How important is it that they get these businesses done quickly? I know the World Cup, anytime there's a major competition, it's very slow in getting transfers through the door. But I mean, Spurs are telling you that one no concern us. We're doing our business and we're doing it as quickly as possible. I mean, how somewhat of the Andre Santos profile when you're looking at the defense and the forward line, or you think maybe just something better?
For United, the priority for them is somebody that could comfortably partner Kobe Mino in the midfield and at the same time relieve pressure from Bruno Fernandes. I think a lot of talks has been around Carlos Baleba being that player. He's an elite ball carrier. He dribbles in tight spaces and he also knows how to win the ball very well. So I think United would be looking at Baleba. And for the forward line, it has come to not that it has come to light, but everybody knows that Matheus Cunha is not a traditional left winger, but he was deployed in that position last season, and he had an above average season for United. So United will be looking to bring in another left winger as the competitions they are going to play in this season are going to be more than the Champions League now. They still have the League, the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup to play, and Matheus Cunha alone cannot hold it. And I mean, last season we saw Patrick Dogu playing at left wing sometimes and he put in good shield, but he's traditionally a left back. So United we will be looking to bring in another left winger. There have been talks of reintegrating Marcus Rashford into the team, but like you said, a lot of United fans have been against that, and I also am part of that umbrella of fans that are against the reintegration of Marcus Rashford. So if Marcus Rashford does not remain, I think United would be looking to go in the market for a left winger, and the signing of a left winger also depends on if they get a left back or not, because there have been reports that United were interested in Lewis Hall, but looking as Newcastle have been losing major players, Tonali has gone to Tottenham, and we also hear that Bruno Guimaraes has requested an exit from the club to join the Premier League champions Arsenal. So losing Tonali and Guimaraes and also want to lose Lewis Hall, I don't think Newcastle will be comfortable for that, except United put in a very huge fee, which we know that they said they are not going to do this season. So United, I think midfield and left wing are going to be priority for them. And if Joshua Zexi leaves, then maybe, just maybe, they might also get in another striker to play back up to Benjamin Šeško.
Okay, so let's see how it goes for United as the transfer window does continue. 0701 933 9962. You can send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and we will take that one. And so let me come over to you, Chelsea. I mean, Chelsea fans were happy when Xabi Alonso was actually announced towards the end of last season that he'll be the man taking over. But I mean, the transfer window hasn't started even the way they wanted. There were talks of experience coming into the side. Xhaka, they did go for Xhaka. Sunderland said he's not for sale and the deal collapsed. there be rumors around Enzo. Real Madrid said they are not signing, but reports have it City are still sniffing around, although it looks more likely or likelier that the man will stay a Chelsea player next season. Andre Santos has been sold, Marco Correa has been sold, and as much as the transfer window is still long, it's not the rebuild or the start that a lot of Chelsea fans were actually hoping for. Any reason to be worried? And also, do you think the philosophy or the start so far has been decent or okay for Chelsea?
There's no reason to be worried. It's still a long window for starters. The league doesn't start until I think
August.
Yeah, August, and you have to surpass the middle of August. So you would expect quiet businesses for most of these teams. A lot of these. I mean, I saw somebody saying something one day that, oh, just one day we will not see any World Cup football. Everybody's moving up and down. There was talks of Adeyemi, there was Bruno Guimaraes' transfer request. There was, different transfer stories here and there. So a lot of teams, a lot of players are actually focused on the World Cup. A lot of teams want to wait till after the World Cup. And then after the World Cup, you can now get proper business done. But we all knew when Alonso was announced that he was going to take over, it was going to be a big rebuilding job. For starters, it was a rebuild in the coaching format because he's not coming in as a head coach. He's coming in as someone who would also have a say in the transfers, both in and out of the club. So you can be well aware that Andre Santos leaving, he has control over that. The players coming in, he has control over that. If Enzo Fernandez will be sold, he has control over that. If Chelsea don't want Enzo Fernandez to go, if you suddenly see that Enzo Fernandez is not being pushed out of the club, Alonso wants him to stay. So looking at some of the business that they've done, it's a quiet rebuild, but slowly and steadily, you still get the sense that they need a centre back, they need a proper centre back, they need a class goalkeeper. Mike Magnon is having a good tournament with AC Milan. I mean, he was close to signing for Chelsea last summer, but they did their thing. And if Chelsea had to progress in this window, please lose that ideology on £200,000, or bad as it bad, does even exceed or get up to the limit of £300,000. There are some players who deserve up to that standard, and for Chelsea, a club of their caliber, you know that getting players these days, I mean, Elliot Anderson is being paid £300,000 a week. Matthews, so if you know you want to get the elite players, it's good to have your belief of, oh, this is what we believe you are worth, good and fine. But if Victor Osimhen is coming to your club, you cannot tell him that he's going to be earning some of the chicken chain that you're putting out to him. He believes in his worth. He will tell you that, okay, this is what I believe I should earn. And if it doesn't work out at the end of the day, everybody goes their way. And then they don't end up with players like Garnacho. And then Garnacho nice, who is going to leave.
Yeah.
They are saying they are looking at bids for 40-something million.
40 to 45 million
pounds.
And Roma is sniffing around.
So you end up signing players like Garnacho, Bino Gittins. These are the players you end up with that ideology. But if you have the other ideologies of other teams, you can end up with some good players, like Man City, who are signing some good players. You see Arsenal, who are going, they're being able to turn the head of Bruno Guimaraes, where he's, look at this club, what's their name again? I wanted to say Manchester United. It's not Manchester United, I wanted to say Tottenham Hotspur, who have gotten some. This is because the ownership, it's a new ownership, and they've said they want to invest. They've gotten good revenue from that stadium they built, both from entertainment, both from all of the attractions that come with that stadium. Yeah. So now they said it is now time to invest back in the club. So it is the ownership that is bankrolling Tottenham. If people want to find out, they are not this spending.
Reports have it they can spend up to 400-500
They can still spend
million.
more, because they are even selling. I think they are selling a player to Brighton for £50 million, and that player only has 3 appearances.
Luka Vuskovic.
So they can still sign more. So if you want to really, really hit the apex that you want to hit now's the time to attack the transfer market. I've talked about Mike Magnon. Unai Simon is another goalkeeper you should watch out for, except the Basque players don't really leave. But if he can leave his country instead of going to another Spanish team, maybe that works out. But himself will not want to lose his chances, because the only reason he's still the number one in Spain is because he's playing for Athletic Bilbao and he's still consistent. And so any change of environment now and it affects you, he might just lose his position. But there are still some good goalkeepers out there. The centre-back market, Chelsea has to get a centre-back. They have to get a different centre-back. Caicedo, Enzo, if had he been wanted to get Xhaka, to have worked out, but Sunderland have said no. But the attack, Chelsea need a striker. Chelsea need a left winger. They need wingers.
Just need everything. Just need everything.
Busy.
Yeah. Is it working?
Yes.
For me, I think I disagree. I think there's something happening in football, and if you don't watch critically, you will not understand what is going on in football. And PSG is actually creating a new model in football. And if you look critically, some of these young managers, I think they do study this model. The likes of the Bournemouth, some other teams, I think they're studying the model, seeing how it works. Chelsea, they did try and they misfired in some ways, and I think it was caused basically by Enzo Maresca drama and all. But I think there's a new model in football. You don't spend too much; you calculate before you spend. We saw the PSG era of them pumping in money, getting players, the A-list players, getting the best of the best in the world, trying to see if they can actually do a Galacticos on the world and try to get maybe a Champions League. But it didn't work. They got the best player in the world at a point in time. Two best players, like if you want to, in the last decade, you would say Neymar and Lionel Messi are the best players in the world when it comes to ranking. They are one of the best players in the world, and of course Mbappe. But like some of this club actually changed the style of not having the coach as the manager. They have people in as technical directors and now try to study the stats of the players, how they run, the pace and all. I think football is moving towards that direction, whether we like it or not. You don't spend money, end of the day you regret. You buy players and you try this, you try that, and it doesn't work. You pay heavy wages. That's why most of the contracts are like 8, 10, 15 years for some players. Some players as far
That
long
is the
as
problem
10.
why they can't sell Fernandes.
Now the point is, you get these players small wages. If Fernandes possibly have a decent season next season, Chelsea can still get a whopping 120, 110 for Fernandes. It's business right now. Try as much as possible to get this team work without spending too much wages. I think that is what a lot of clubs are doing right now. You look at that Bournemouth, there's something they were doing right. That's why they could play City. City are scared of them. They could play Chelsea, the Arsenal. Everybody's scared of playing Bournemouth. And some of these natural, traditional mid-table teams, they are doing things like, what do I mean? Fixing the right players in the right spaces. Not about the big name. Who knows? We know anything about the way before PSG. They gave him the chance, including Bakula. I know. These are just decent players. But they worked in a system that the manager created, Enrique. And that's why you could see Vitinha struggled, Neves. They were still playing together in the Portuguese team, but they were struggling to understand what the system is because they are system players. So I think a lot of clubs right now, they want a coach, a head coach, or a manager that could make a system work. If the system click, you can win the league title. I think that's why Alonso fits the profile. He did that with Bayer Leverkusen with less players. A Xhaka that left, everybody said he finished Xhaka in quotes, that left the Arsenal and he went to Bayer Leverkusen. We saw what he did in that team. So for me, I think they're trying to create something where you spend less, but you get more. It's more like a long-term project. I am telling you, you should be scared of the Paris Saint-Germain team next season. You should naturally be scared. How old is Neves? How old is Hakimi? The rest of the players. You have very few players that are above 30 years or even 27. So I think that's the model a lot of clubs are trying to look at. Maybe get few experienced players, then the bulk of the players, less wages, the end of the day, get the result. But if it works for you, you're looking towards that direction, it may happen. It's just that the Maresca drama mid-season last season cost Chelsea a lot. If he had stayed to the end of the season, they get a new manager, maybe they would have qualified for the Champions League, who knows? So the point is, I think the model possibly Alonso will be looking at, maybe get a relatively experienced players. I've heard of information of looking into the situation of Camavinga right now in Real Madrid and some other players that possibly have Champions League experience that possibly will come in and hold their own. They are decent enough. Go into that team, maybe with less wages, but try as much as possible to get the result. Build this season. Imagine you having Estavao doing very well in the season. Two other players getting above 15 goals. Do you know what that would do boomerang for Chelsea in the next 5-6 years? Estavao will be a stable player for the next 5-6 seasons for Chelsea if that confidence happens and he's fit. So that's the point I think where the Blue Coat group are looking towards. But it may happen, it's a gamble. But if you have the right manager and you give him the right players, I think that was what Enzo Maresca was looking at, making me the head coach, bringing players from me. Possibly I don't like that idea in quotes. That's why possibly Alonso is asking more and is getting more from the ownership, and now they're giving him the free hands to pick the players he wants. It's no joke when he said the guy Andre Santos leave and go to Manchester United. I think they are planning something. Let's look at the system. Let's allow the manager do his thing.
I like how you're laughing. And I disagree with you, and I'll tell you why. Now, because he worked for PSG.
So I might have to cut you short because we have to go pay some bills. We have to go pay some bills, but when we come back, we'll still be talking about transfers, as this is still Today Sports Live on your Premium Talk News and Sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. So don't go back or don't go away. Let's go to the market and pay those bills.
Dropping a cute let the flavors flow. One room, turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Q or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Go for gold, Terra Gold Cube. The amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube, endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Yes, welcome back to the show. This is still Today Sports Live on your Premium Talk News and Sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM, and you are still listening to the voice of Henry Ogugo. I have Sunto Isaac, Priye PZ, Ovie Wallace, Daniel here with me in the studio. And Sunto, you were saying something, or you were about to say something before we went
I was
to pay
saying,
some bills.
Priye was making some good points there, but me, I disagree. Because he worked for PSG, because he works for Bournemouth, because he works for Brighton, them, I don't think it works for Chelsea. Now, this ownership came to change something that was working for Chelsea, and we know what Chelsea are known for. Priye, you and I know Chelsea wants to get the biggest names, and it worked for the previous ownership. Yes, I know it's different eras, but then it was working, and now it's not working. It's not working anymore. You can say Chelsea are world champions, fine. I can agree with that. But I'm not led to believe that it is because of the current Chelsea system that's even making them world champions. I would say, okay, I don't even want to analyze this. Alejandro Garnacho, Romeo Lavia rarely plays football. Now you can say, okay, with Santos, oh, you got profits, 50 million. He goes his way. And that is what they are talking about. But who are the centre-backs for Chelsea right now? Levi Colwill is the very good centre-back that they have, but he was injured for major parts of last season. Who else? Now, this same model has made them gamble on Badiashile, Disasi. Tosin was a little experienced that they wanted to choke inside. It has not worked for them. This system that they want to do, PSG tried this. What Chelsea were doing is what PSG wanted to try. Madrid's system: get the Galacticos, get the names, get this ones, invest the money. But it seems it did not work.
It's not the Galacticos system. The old Chelsea system, they get already made players.
No, Chelsea is not Galacticos. No, I'm
just getting to they could buy a Makelele working with the Real Madrid system, and they bring in a Makelele and experience Makelele to come into the Chelsea side. They bring in the Thiago, they bring in the Crespo, and they go and they win the league. Now, this particular Chelsea model is getting young players. Sometimes it's very I think the way football is right now is less of skills, it's more of energy, it's more
But
of
how
pace.
long do you wait for those young players now to reap rewards?
No, that's the point now. I think what the balance, if you look at the players that is being, that basically Chelsea attracting these days, and they're actually going for the likes of the Crystal Palace centre-back, the French guy, and some other players, you look like there's a mold of players they want. The left back in the Italian Serie A, and also the right back in the Italian Serie A, and the left back in
Spain.
Rayo Vallecano. Yes, you understand that it's a kind of players that they want. So I think it's a system that will last for a long time. We saw the error with the old directors trying to get 500 players. End of the day, let us test 500 players, squeeze out 20 good players and sell the rest. I think that was the model they tried. It didn't work out. They brought in Enzo Fernandez. He tried to stable the ship. We saw the whole drama. Want to get this one? They did not
if
give
it's
me.
not broken, don't fix it.
That's why I said right now, the best decision they made, bringing in an Alonso. Already they have core of young players. The idea they wanted. Now what he needs to do is to bring in few experienced players that can come in. They don't need to learn the system. They just come in and they fit in the system. And that's why I like the kind of players with less profile. You don't expect a lot from this set of players that are coming to Chelsea. If they come in and they perform, everybody will clap hand. But if they don't perform too, no pressure on them. They'll go in week in, week out.
For a club like Chelsea,
they'll go in, no pressure for them from the amount of money they are being bought.
The no pressure on the young guys, what has made them miss out on Champions League football?
My point is, no, I don't think it's what cost Chelsea last season. I will still say it again. I think last season was just the drama between Enzo Maresca and the ownership, linking the discussion he had with the old Man City team and all. I think that was what cost Chelsea last season. Chelsea would have comfortably finished above maybe 5th position or 4th. They will qualify for Champions League. But I think that drama with the whole dressing room drama, players are not happy with the new manager, Liam Delap and all, Liam Roseno and the whole drama in Chelsea dressing room. A lot of things happened. They could not score for 5 games. It cost Chelsea this season. So for me, I think it wasn't about the buying of players. It was that the players were not ready to play for the manager, the new manager. And they know that if they play for the new manager, there's a possibility for them to allow him to still be there for the next season. So they wanted him out. I think that was what had played out in Chelsea. He is now out of the club. They now started playing towards the few games towards the ending of the season. And it still cost a lot of them. They did not go to the World Cup. The likes of Cole Palmer. And we saw how Cole Palmer was playing, like he wasn't interested in football. And I think that's exactly what affected Enzo move to Real Madrid. I think Real Madrid were actually interested in buying Enzo.
Yes.
But the whole issue was, if you can fight a manager and kick out a manager, don't come to our dressing room and cause problem. And Mourinho understands the whole Chelsea drama inside that dressing room, inside that Cobhams. They can act a lot of films there. So you understand that possibly this guy can come here and become a trouble for me. So stay in your club. Before even Jose Mourinho, there was link of Enzo Fernandez going to Real Madrid. But you just look at the old drama and say, I don't want player that will come here and cause headache for me. Please stay in that your Chelsea. So I feel a lot of players in Chelsea did not play for the manager and it cost Chelsea. It wasn't about the transfer. I feel this season, giving the manager the opportunity to sign players, getting few players. I don't think Chelsea even need much players. Maybe 5 players in different sphere of the game. 2 in defense, 2 in midfield, or 1 in midfield and 1 in attack. I think Chelsea will be decent enough to compete for next season. We have less tournament they are participating in. So no Champions League. They are going in their Premier League, fighting for Premier League spaces, maybe Champions League spaces next season.
But
less pressure.
You could use this model, and if you don't scout right, it falls.
That's the point. Now my point is the core of Chelsea. Now let's look at the core of Chelsea. Colwill, good pick in the defense. He's a leader in the defense. So unfortunately, he didn't play last season. The midfield, you have Caicedo and Kopama. They got them through that system, including Enzo. Leave his madness out of it. Enzo is a very decent player. Can walk into so many teams. Now you look at the front line. João Pedro is not bad. Anybody that tell me João is a bad striker, I wonder what a striker you need from a decent striker. He's a decent striker. Now, possibly the wing players, that's where Chelsea need to adjust a little bit. Estava was struggling with injury last season. Neto from up is neither here or there. So maybe they just need 1 or 2 players in those positions. Chelsea core is decent.
Now,
that's my point.
If you look at the names you are mentioning and compare this to Chelsea, a Chelsea team of before.
That's why I'm saying that if you look at that name, that's my point now. If you look at the name and you compare when PSG started that season, that the first they won the Champions League after Messi, Mbappe, they
No,
left.
but I'm saying it was working for Chelsea
No,
because they were winning Champions Leagues, they were winning Premier League. How long can you keep
you
waiting
can look
for
at the wage
João
bill.
Pedro?
Now the point is, look at the wage bill.
They have money.
It's not about
They
money
have the
here now.
money.
It's not about money.
So
here.
they want
Chelsea.
they want keep on one side.
The idea is they want to like Chelsea. I think there's even a sanction on Chelsea.
Yes,
I think
because of these same transfers that they're trying to do, these same models.
It's about youth players. I think there's a lot of things going behind this. I think they want to manage their books. They want to arrange their books, do it properly. If you check the old Abraham,
no, it is their fault too. They spent 100 and waiting.
Ibrahimovic even had the sanction. My point is, Chelsea have been having problem in the past. Sometimes their book, you cannot balance Chelsea book during the time of Drogba and Ballack. They had a lot of players with heavy
But I mean,
wages.
Man City are facing the same thing and they have trophies.
That's the point. Now, long term. Now the point is long term. It will affect Manchester City. A lot of people are even calling for sanction against Manchester City. It will affect you. So people are looking at long term plans. If it's possible, you reduce your wage bill and try as much as possible to get decent players that can last for a very long time. PSG works for PSG. I think a very good manager, if you give him free hand to get the players he wants. We need Chelsea youngsters that are in Chelsea right now.
But
I think they will do very well.
PSG,
Zaka, I felt very bad that Zaka did not come to Chelsea. If Zaka was in that Chelsea team, I think this system will work.
This PSG model we're talking about now, let's even talk about the starting 11 that gives them what they have right now. João Neves was signed for 120 million euros. Ousmane Dembele was signed directly from Barcelona. Kvaratskhelia was signed from Napoli directly for good money. Doué, if we're talking about, was signed for above 40 million euros. The same Desiree Doué. Now look in the midfield. Fabian
About
Ruiz.
60, sir.
Exactly. Vitinha was signed for big money. Achraf Hakimi was signed for good money. The goalkeeper that they even decided to waste on the bench again was signed for good money. Pacho, I think I will try to get where Pacho came from.
Frankfurt. He came from Frankfurt.
Okay, and then you look at it, they actually spent
about 50.
No, I'm not saying Chelsea are spending. My point
exactly,
is,
and they're
you
not
look at the
spending
wage,
right.
check the wage bill of the Doué you're talking about, the Bakula. That's the point. Is it that heavy? Are we looking at 350, 500? Are we looking at 400? Are we looking at 250? You get. So my point is about the wage bill. It's not about spending. Chelsea spent over 100 million on Enzo Fernandez. Same with Caicedo and all. So I don't think it's about how much you spend during the transfer market. I'm looking at the wage bill. How much are you paying every week for players? I think that's the issue. Now you look at that Real Madrid PSG side. Before this signing you're mentioning, we have players earning as large as 400, 350, 500. Lionel Messi.
But you know, to get to a certain way, PSG have these players. For them to keep them, they will end up getting to that wage bill that you're trying to avoid.
That's why the point now is that's why they have the likes of Emery, young players like Emery.
According to reports, what I'm saying, Doué earns about 122,000 euros
That's
a
the
week,
point.
and even Bino Gittens earns 108,000 pounds a week in Chelsea.
That's
Very
the
similar.
point.
It's very similar
now,
salaries.
What Doué is giving you?
That's what Chelsea are trying to do.
You.
They're trying to take the risk. Let the players' wages be at least below 150. That's my point. Or 200. That should be the cap.
Now we can now. Okay, Doué is an exception. You can check what Vara earns. Check what Dembele earns. Check what Vitinha earns. Check what João Neves. There are some players that will not actually earn up to that.
Yes.
I can tell you that
A lot of
Gyökeres
those players
earns lesser than Kai Havertz.
A lot of those players, funny
Exactly.
enough. A lot
But
of those
still-
Paris Saint-Germain players.
Exactly. So the thing is that when you spend right, get what you want to get spot on. Chelsea are not getting it spot on. The scouting has been off. The season itself, they even signed Cucurella. I was wondering, you have Ben Chilwell already. Okay, tell me about squad depth. I can say fine. Now go to the centre back. After Thiago Silva left, what has been the replacement plan for Chelsea? Zero. But they want to keep trying to test. This risk is not what. That's what I'm saying. You don't fix it if it's not broken. The former model was not broken. Yes, there were some risks. Now you can just say you minimize how you spend. But this same ownership came in and spent 50 on
my
Gittins.
point is, I totally agree with you, but my point is, I'm actually looking at is that the decision they made this season in bringing in Alonso as the manager actually changed the whole sphere. It's now part of the recruitment process. I don't know what the guys are smoking in Chelsea that were actually recruiting over the years. Immediately, even the kind of managers they pick, like
Delap.
Potter, no.
You
Potter.
recruited Delap.
Somebody
you
really
bring in
scouted
Porter-
Delap and brought him to
You
Chelsea.
bring in Porter to manage Chelsea. I think he was quite poor. I understand that, but bringing the profile of Alonso, he's a league winner, Bundesliga winner with Bayer Leverkusen. Coming into that team, you see the quality of players he used in Bundesliga. They are not the biggest of names for crying out loud. The likes of Boniface, some other players, they came in and they did their bits, including a player now that is struggling in Liverpool. But when he was playing in that system, it was working. So for me, I think it's about having a working system, fitting these players, sell a lot of these deadwoods. And funny enough, the way they bought these players, they can sell them and still make good money. Look at Andre Santos. Chelsea definitely will make money from Andre Santos.
That's been their plan.
Yes.
To buy them and sell them. But it seems that, okay, for Alonso, he worked for 1 season. Do you have the assurance that it can stay on for 3 seasons at Chelsea?
That's the point.
4 seasons?
That's why I like the profile. Most times, the Chelsea that works is a team that can attack and can defend very well. And I saw the Alonso model with Bayer Leverkusen, the 3-4-2-1 formation, sometimes 3-4-3 formation, where they have the wing backs going in at the numbers and also defending. When they defend, it's like 5 behind. They attack you, they are coming in with the numbers. And it worked with Chelsea under Thomas Tuchel, under Antonio Conte. You look at old Chelsea formation, they played the 3-4-3 formation, where Victor Moses played as a wing back and Alonso played as the left wing back. It worked. And he's bringing in similar style of play to Chelsea. So I feel it will work. Just bring in those players that can fit in this particular team. Chelsea definitely will get the result. Just give us time. Don't worry, Ensonto. Give us time. We're coming for the Premier League title.
Why we're giving you time? Where? Sorry,
Am I
this
missing
one
my
or
words?
next season?
This season that's coming, and this brand new season. Chelsea's coming for the Premier League title.
While you guys,
I love the confidence of Pri.
While you guys are signing Palestra and Echeverria,
Don't worry yourself. You don't know them now. They will do you.
Some other teams are signing Guimaraes.
They will do you evil. You don't know them. You don't know their profile. Don't worry. They will do you evil. Just allow them. For me, I think we have a decent team now. Change the formation to 3-4-3. They defend as a unit.
We are good people.
They attack as a unit.
We'll give people plenty
Don't
time.
worry yourself.
Don't worry.
We are seeing Kopama trading now. He missed out of the World Cup. He knows possibly he has another World Cup in front of him. If he doesn't play the next World Cup, it's gone when it comes to World Cup and World Football, because then he will be like, just give our boys time. Same with Pedro. They have been training for the past 1 month. They are not happy. Those boys are not. They are not happy. Come on, they should be in the World Cup. They are totally not
Chelsea
happy.
should have an
Joao
advantage.
Pedro, they are not happy. So,
Because a lot of other teams have their players are in the deep end of the World Cup. Arsenal still have like 10 players.
Liverpool only have 2.
Chai.
So you get the point now.
So they don't have European football, so they should be able to start
Just
well.
please, I will just
with their failures that did not go to the World Cup.
Go to Kopama's page. Go and look at the work rate. I don't know if he's still there.
I hope he's bulking up.
But please, everybody that didn't go to the World Cup is training.
No, the boy is working hard. My point is, look at his work. The boy is working hard.
As long as he's not.
Joao Pedro is working hard. He's not happy.
But everybody that didn't go to the World Cup is training.
My point is, if you look at the
Alonso watched
mentality.
Garnacho for watching this session and said, no, sell him. We don't want him.
I believe you know that somebody can still be busy doing rubbish.
No, not Kopama.
Not
Kopama
Kopama,
has done a lot in the Premier League. Even the few years he has played in the Premier League.
I
think the fighting spirit is now there. You look at Caicedo should be back, and they
With
left
the losing spirit, right?
Yes, no, not the losing spirit. He should be back in Chelsea. The guys are back, so just give us our time. Let's not just do our thing. Let's play our 3-4-3 formation.
They give Arteta 5 years plus.
Attire.
So why would Alonso take?
All right, please, Henry, let's move to the next.
Okay. Time. But can we do this in about 4-5 minutes?
Okay.
What's the rationale behind us now going for Guimaraes?
Okay,
I mean, this is to be Mendy enough. This is to be Mendy enough.
No. Be serious. You know, you can.
America is there now. Come on.
This is what separates Arsenal and Chelsea. You know, we strive to get more. No, you understand?
Since 44 years, 36 years, you're comparing them with Chelsea.
No, you could have
World
but you should
champions.
get more. No, you should get more.
World champions.
We are not content with.
Can you beat
You know,
PSG? Oh my goodness. This set of Chelsea players that are here, they beat PSG 3-0. Club World Cup final, the biggest of stage.
No, we'll come to that. We'll come to that. See, let me tell you the rationale now. Declan Rice is in the deep end of the World Cup, right? And he's carrying a hamstring injury. He's also carrying another problem that we don't know. Zubimendi is in the deep end. I think it's a back issue or something. Okay, Saliba has the back issue, but there are 2 different problems, right? And I don't understand this boy again. Oga, stay for bench, you don't want to stay. But you're carrying injury problems, you want to keep playing, no wahala. Mikel Merino is in the deep end. Martin Zubimendi is in the deep end. Martin Odegaard is in the deep end.
Now, the thing with Arsenal is there seems to be a different change for more of chaos to control, which is why you see these different patterns Martin Odegaard has started adapting to his game. It's no longer the Fernandes type of esque attacking midfielder that everybody wants him to be, or maybe what was this, Cole Palmer X type of attacking midfielder. It seems to be more of control. And now with Zubimendi had a fine season, as opposed to what a lot of people will say. He had a fine season, but a lot of people are not seeing the other statistics that are attached to his season that made him up there. But you can say the influx of games was too much. Now, I am personally of the opinion that Arsenal's best midfield before the whole Guimaraes thing is Declan Rice, Miles Lewis-Kelly, and Martin Odegaard. Now, I'm not saying this because Zubimendi is not a good player, but I'm just saying that brings more balance to the midfield. Enough of the Declan Rice experiment of the number 8 role. Leave it. Let it stop. Send him back to where he functions best as the DM. Now, Odegaard plays on the other side of the midfield. The Arsenal need a player not to help Rice, but to complement the qualities of Declan Rice. Now, they've scanned the Premier League. Tonali seemed to be one. But Tonali was agents even offered him to Arsenal, and Arsenal rejected it. Arsenal rejected the chance. And it seemed like Guimaraes was the best option. And when I heard the first talk of Arsenal bidding, was it 50 million for Guimaraes? I'm like, where is this coming from? Like, Guimaraes, how do you want to go and sign him? But like they say, there's no smoke without fire. And it seemed like there were some discussions going down, maybe between intermediaries of Arsenal, and said, okay, is Guimaraes a little bit interested? He said, yes, okay, float this offer. Just like the way Enzo and his people were doing their own strategy was to go to the media. Their own strategy was to cause a little bit of unrest, demand a new contract. If the new contract doesn't work, we'll find a way. I think the Guimaraes backstory is float an offer. We don't want it to come from us personally, because Tonali is leaving. Let us not unsettle the club. Float an offer. If he's rejected, let's just be out there. That is you guys that are coming for him. Then we'll try to do our own work behind the scenes. And the first offer was floated. In fact, the second offer was even floated. I think that one exceeded 60 million. Newcastle are saying at least 70 million up could do the trick. But Newcastle are still surprised from reports I saw that Arsenal have not come to them with a direct offer. It's still intermediaries that Arsenal are going with. Now,
the first direct offer will be rejected.
It will be. Newcastle are not even going to consider it. Now, it's needed, keep floating. It needed Guimaraes to now speak out and say, I want to leave. But I'm not going to force a move. You guys should just discuss and come to a good agreement. Now, that is the backstory of the transfer. And now to the playing style. Guimaraes is that box-to-box player that you can find. Now, when I said complement Declan Rice, you need somebody who, if Declan Rice decides to go forward, can now sit.
So it's the stew.
Exactly. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? Now, you need...
I will tell you for free. I'll tell you for free. Guimaraes coming to the Arsenal will not work.
No, it works
as a player.
It
in that system. Do you know what I mean?
Why?
What I mean? Like if you look at Newcastle, they are more of a counter-attacking team. Yes, they are a team that relies on long balls, hitting the long balls to the front player. And I think that's not the Arsenal style. Even when Arsenal is playing the whole defensive thing, Arsenal try as much as possible to give you those build-up from the back, quick passes down to the front line. And Guimaraes is not built that way. He prefers holding the ball, win the ball, hit the long pass, hard tackles, get the ball, get close to the area, take the
different
shot.
players can function in different systems.
My point is, if it's a counter-attacking system, Arsenal basically, if it's going to a Liverpool side, easily I'll say it will work.
No,
because
that's
more
when
like
you say moves from
team.
Crystal Palace that is a counter-attacking team to more of a team of control, like Bayern.
No,
and he's still playing well.
Yes, it may work, but my point is, I saw him with that Brazilian team. That's my point. The Brazilian team in this work, everybody expected Brazil to dominate. You could see that they could try to play the ball around. But when he gets to Guimaraes, it's not working.
He was missing the ball.
He was missing the ball, misplaced passes and all. Now you need to possess the game as a big team. Because if you're playing in the Arsenal side, they're expecting if you're playing against maybe a Wolves side, you have to dominate. You have to play the ball. Then Guimaraes possibly you're giving misplaced passes that could lead to a counter. That's not what possibly Arsenal need. I look at him, I look at the mold of player. I feel the best way he can function is a counter-attacking team. Maybe a Conte style of play or the Liverpool style, where you win the ball, you just hit the attack, you run, kind of football. Not this type that Arsenal are playing that they will play the ball, get to Odegaard will touch the ball around. Odegaard will touch the ball around the 18-yard area, Trossard will get the ball. Trossard will try to break in, take the shot. That's the Arsenal way they score. They will try to get in, maybe get a corner kick. They touch the ball around the 18-yard area, get a corner kick and score. That's the Arsenal style. Now we're going to be seeing an Arsenal side where possibly you have Eberechieze. They will try to boycott Eberechieze with a long pass from Grimaresh, long pass to the attack.
No, see, a lot of teams have different approaches to different games. Arsenal had different styles last season. If we actually check it, there were games where Kai Havertz needed to play. There were games where Gyökeres needed to play. There were games that was fit for Trossard. There were games that was for Martinelli. Different profiles. Now, what I'm saying is that, like I said, I am not discrediting Zubimendi.
It would have worked if
Gyökeres, okay, imagine the Champions League final. A player like Guimaraes in the Arsenal side.
My point, it would have worked if Gyökeres is not looking at making his hair very fine. No, you understand? He doesn't like that aerial issue.
He's a Premier League champion. He deserves to make his hair fine.
The fashionista,
he has
possibly,
to make his hair fine.
I don't know if
champion supposed making hair
I don't know
fine.
if he's using some kind of funny cream on his head, so he doesn't want his hair to get dirty. If possibly is a rugged kind of striker, I would say it will work. Sometimes the quick ball from Guimaraes to the striker, he chest the ball, turn, you shoot, score.
But that's
something
how he
like
is
that.
now. That's
but
how he
Gyökeres
is.
is not that man. He loves touching his hair. It's more like the
No,
fine boy
from
kind of
Sporting,
player.
that's how he is.
He's a fine boy. So this fine boy thing, can he work with Guimaraes? That's my point.
No, it can. Like I said,
Okay, let's see.
factor the Champions League final now. The way Arsenal were playing in that game, that style is now Guimaraes' style. So there are different profiles for the way you can say, oh, Eze and Odegaard, can they function as a double attacking midfield pivot? They tried it against Burnley. So there are different games you can introduce different styles, and that's what I'm just thinking of the Guimaraes sign. It's just having different profiles in your team.
And there's a possibility of Odegaard leaving too.
No, he will stay.
There's a possibility.
We cannot do that.
There's a possibility.
No, this one day.
So my point is, I feel Arsenal need a profile of a player that can control the pace of the game. I think that's what they need in that midfield. Then Rice play as a number 6. Then they have that basically the old school central midfielder that will hold the ball, control the pace of the game in the middle of the park. Then try as much as possible to give the ball to the attacking player, or sometimes advance, get those goals, but try as much as possible to control the pace of the game. Not the man that will get the ball, hit the ball front, hit one long ball.
See, should I tell you who is pushing this move? It's Mikel Arteta. He's the one pushing for it. So at the end of the day, he is seeing something in this profile that, and you wonder, you tend to wonder, why have Arsenal been chasing Guimaraes? He rejected Arsenal before he went to Newcastle, which was even the first thing that prompted, why are you going for this guy again? And even in Newcastle's social media post, when they announced him, they put the different links to Arsenal. But then for this same coach to keep chasing the same player, there's something that he wants that he's missing in that midfield. You can have the Merino, you can have the Zubimendi, you can have the Odegaard, you can have the Nogard, you can have the Rice, you can have the Luis Kelly. But that profile of Guimaraes is not in that Arsenal midfield. So it seems like he wants something relating to that to change, which can also help him alternate and play different styles. A lot of people were saying haram football last season. I mean, let's bring the haram himself to come and play the haram football. A player like Guimaraes, let him come and join the haram side.
Okay, well, let's head over to the SMS and WhatsApp portal. And this one says, good afternoon, guys. I'm Excel. Please, I want Manchester United to sign Manu Kone, but I want to ask if he's a creative midfielder or a defensive midfielder. Well, Manu Kone is a defensive midfielder. He can play as a box-to-box midfielder as well. This one says, Chelsea are not going anywhere with Sunday League players like Delap. We should sign a world-class defender like Bastoni, and that's from Ernest from Woji. 0810-951-0951. I don't know. 0810-951-0951. And let's head over to the phone lines. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
They call from here and I go over State.
Name, please.
Tama.
Okay, Tama, please go ahead.
The other man really thought that Chelsea fan there. Na prayer to divine. It does speak my mind serious. Na prayer.
Yes.
It does speak my mind. Actually, the Chelsea team, they say, if you look 2021, 2022-6, where they win the Champions League, now see small boys there. How many big names they there? How many senior players they there? And if say other things not the work since before, say the Chelsea pattern need the work under Alonso, we just give Alonso the benefit of that to see what he will come out. And we all know Alonso pattern, we know how in the play, and the blue code already know say this now what they want, because normally they don't make several mistakes, and so then they come from that mistake now. So we'll give them benefit of that. If you look at Alonso, Arteta and Arsenal, their pattern not be like this before now, but see the players that they sign gradually today now they don't get the best team. So now social systems will still build their team. Good afternoon.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Kabulu Barry. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah. Now I put mouth for the matter where they for ground.
Yeah.
Don't you don't carry Bruno Guimaraes for head. You don't hug him like Gala.
Chai, it's like we do
another
now.
different type of player. Make you hug him like this. Finish next season. Carry Champions League. If not, I will come for you and be the team because that Guimaraes, I know no be that Brazilian guy. I see I'm waiting to do for World Cup now. And for the Newcastle win day, I know saying a good player, but so to know the person where you go hug like Ghana. Because now so I think they like that, not be say now one kind of world class player, so no hug him too much. Then for Liverpool, our man don't resign. Make those men waiting for that house. Those our stingy owner. Make them find another person who could take over from him, and make them allow this man make him doing work. Because me, even though this season he no do well, I still want make them give him one more season. But I guess more hope. Maybe say if he change our pattern of football. So for Liverpool, if they don't want too much buy any player, me I don't want. Make them just buy like one or two, just to work on our defense. I'm the only thing where me I want. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Kabulu Barry. 0810-9510-951. And Benjamin, I mean, Mike Edwards, he's leaving FSG. The CEO, he's no longer the CEO of FSG. The man has left officially, or it was confirmed yesterday. I mean, how much of an impact would that be having on Liverpool's window? Although reports have it that it's Richard Hughes that has been the one spearheading the transfers. It's not really about Michael Edwards this time around.
Well, I was quite surprised when I heard that news. I thought Carragher talked about it. I was thinking, why did this man get to come back? It's no news that there was a row between himself and former Liverpool coach that Jurgen Klopp about how the signings get to come in, who gets to make the say and all that. But again, the man came back and it wasn't a long time. The man has stepped down or maybe left his position, if I had to put that. But again, it's for the Liverpool faithfuls, we don't know what to expect. At this point in time, Richard Hughes is there, part of the people that, get the transfer done. But new manager coming in, Areola, I don't know how this is going to affect the manager and the way he gets to recruit his players. We've seen Liverpool sign one player, that's the Spanish international Muners, from, is it Rayo? Osasuna rather, the Osasuna winger, gets to see him. I still don't, I'm trying to wrap my head around how this gets to affect the new coach and the way he gets to, recruit his players since the man is not, because we know what the man can do in terms of, players when he gets position is not totally vacant because Richard Hughes is there, and we know that Richard Hughes is one of the gurus when it comes to transfer. So I wish him well in his new journey, but I'm yet to see how this is going to really affect the new coach going into the new season.
Okay, so Mike Edwards, the man has left as the CEO of Liverpool, and Mike Gordon will reassume the role. A role he did leave or did take a step back as regards not necessarily CEO of Liverpool, CEO of Fenway Sports Group. That's the primary owners of Liverpool. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510951. And this one from the SMS from WhatsApp portal says, on Chelsea, there was absolutely no way the Abramovich model was going to work with the PSR and SCR being used in the EPL now. The current model will work. They just need to have the right balance and give it time. And that's from Okechukwu from Owerri with that one. And Barry is asking for Liverpool transfers at this point in time. And this one is also saying, please give me updates as regards Christos Ziolis to Arsenal, the former Norwich and Greek winger. Is he that good? And please help me to analyze his playing style. That's from Carlton Williams from the Emirates. And this one says, greetings, able presenters. How many matches remain to conclude the quarterfinal games at this ongoing 2026 World Cup? And that's from Ngo from Port Harcourt. Well, it's just 2 games. England, Norway, and Argentina, Switzerland. So to Christos Ziolis to Arsenal. Is there any news there?
Yes, there is. Fabrizio Romano was reporting today that Arsenal are still in close contact with Club Brugge for Christos Ziolis. He did score a goal in preseason yesterday against preseason, but not with the team. It was a very good goal. But we hear that normally, if there was still Trossard and Martinelli, Arsenal will sign a new winger. And Trossard is leaving now, so Ziolis comes in as a replacement. Morgan Rogers, like we always still say, is still the priority target for Arsenal. Ziolis is still, Arsenal are still in regular contact with Ziolis and his representatives. Once the Trossard deal is complete, then I think this particular deal can advance. But here, it can only advance from the range of around £35 million or £30 to £40 million. Let me put it that way. Now, you asked about his playing style. Let me note that it is the man who scouted Richard Varaskelia that has scouted. It doesn't make any distinct difference, but still, he was in Napoli. I think a close friend of Andrea Betta. He has joined us now, scouted Varaskelia, and is scouting to see the compilation online. They will show you the good ones, but there are also the bad ones. I was never following him. Although we could spot a winger when I think Barcelona played Club Brugge in the Champions League, and you could spot a talent. So yes, it's difficult to tell you verbatim about some of these relatively unknown talents from all these other leagues. But what I can just tell you, when you see the compilation, don't let it influence your decision. But from what we've seen, he seems a good player. Seems a player who can work out for Arsenal, but not in the short term. He's a player who is coming in there to learn and unlearn. And he's a player who has very, very good potential.
Okay, he's a player who have got potential, ladies and gentlemen. It's still the marathon edition of Today's Sports Live. I am Benjamin Minawachuku, and this is where we talk local football. Football Nigeriana, that's what we call it here. Football, local football, and we have a lot to talk from our bulletin. Let's give you that moment to reshuffle and then sit down and enjoy the show with us.
For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Okay, like I said, my name is Benjamin Minawachuku. I still retain chunk of the guys. Osas, the demigod in the world of sport, is here. PZ, the big man, is here. And whenever I see PZ, I see when a Rivers man comes into the studio. Okay. His papa's cap is missing at this point in time. So there's no issue. There's no issue since his papa's cap is not here. But again, when a Rivers man comes into the studio, there's a problem. Well, I like the way you talked about the Chelsea, the team that Chelsea is building and all that. Even a caller gets to talk about it said, yeah, you were actually spot on, and it's a good one. Well, we are not talking European football. We are talking Nigerian football at this point in time. Where else do we start if not from the local scene? Well, Rangers is in the news today. Someone is dragging Rangers. A big player is dragging Rangers. A big fish is dragging Rangers. Well, let's start with giving you the Flamingos. They are actually going to be in action by 4 p.m. Let's give you the team news. Team news is out. In the starting 11, we've got Jane Buebami, that's the goalkeeper. Elizabeth Success Adeyushi, Ezezat Adesewa, the captain of the side. Ayomide Mutin Rotimi is part of that starting 11. Ohuene Okpeyemi Sunday, Patra Chidera, Joseph Queen, Mary Akman, Chidera Harmony Chidi, Favor Chiamaka Nwokocha, Precious Chimere Oscar completes the starting 11 for the game between Benin Republic and Nigeria. That game on the 17 Women World Cup qualifiers, that game is actually being played in Lomé, Togo. Yeah, not in the home country of Benin Republic. They are playing away from home, but that's going to be their home, adopted home for now. For the Benin Republic side, we've got Abigwe Fasila Eda, the goalkeeper of the side for Benin Republic. In the defense line, we've got Afushat Alesin, Gloria Rita Davinete, complete, and then Riquelme Harine completing that side. For the midfielders, you've got Yenido Remin. Permit me, these are French names most times. Temilene Adegoke. That's a Nigerian name.
The Benin side, yeah, they have
Lots of Nigerians.
They have Nigerians, and they're pretty close to the western part, so you won't blame them for having some Yoruba names there. Yes. That name you called there, Yenido Romani Gandono. She was a thorn on the flesh of the Flamingos in the last game.
She scored a brace.
Scored twice
Yeah,
in
she
that
scored a brace
particular
in the first place.
assisted. She scored twice.
She scored twice,
yeah. So it's another time again. This time at home. Let's see what she has to offer. But if any person will fall Nigeria's under 17 female side, then it has to be Yenido Gandono.
Okay, then Pedeyi Merita, Angela Sena Gbasi, and Ishamat Mahanat Kota completing the starting 11 for the Benin Republic side against the Flamingos of Nigeria. The first leg ended 3-2 in favor of the Flamingos here in Ikene. That's the Remo Stars stadium there. Remo Stars Sports Stadium there in Ikene. Now let's go into full action as we start. Rangers in the news, like I said earlier, Rangers of Enugu have rejected allegation by Super Eagles winger Moses Simon that he was denied a contract because he's from Igbo. Because he's not from Igbo, rather, he's from the north. Now, Rangers have firmly denied the club firmly that ethics have ever influenced his recruitment, his professional contracts with the club early in his career, because he is not from Igbo tribe. Simon had made the claim in an interview with Urban Dwell Sports, recalling that he spent 3 months training with Rangers and believed that he has done enough to end a deal, only to be overlooked in favor of another player. Now let's hear from the man himself, Moses Simon, the Nigerian winger.
Condition. You don't have no choice. You just need to adapt to it. Wow. I never told someone this story. It was the first time. But it's a disgrace, At that year, I was dropped because I was not Igbo.
So that was just tribalism, not because of your game.
I was there for 3 months, and a guy came. I forgot his name. It's an Igbo guy. He just trained 1 week and decided to say because you are from the north or something. The good news for me is when you drop me, I feel happy.
Okay, Rangers move swiftly to respond, with the club executive official Amo Bieziako releasing a statement titled Rangers International Football Club Position on Ethnic Inclusion and Social Opportunities Decision. Now, Rangers, quoting, said, Rangers International Football Club has taken note of comments attributed to Super Eagles star Moses Simon regarding his experience during a trial at the club many years ago. The statement reads, while we respect every player's right to recount his personal journey, it is important to clearly state that Rangers International FC had never maintained and does not maintain any policy of discrimination based on ethnicity, tribe, religion, or place of origin. The club lean on his history spanning more than 5 decades to defend its reputation, insisting its southeast route have never translated into ethnic exclusivity. Now, despite his disappointment as Rangers, Simon Moses' career took a different path as a just-born winger, a product of CBS Academy, secured a move to Dutch club Ajax in 2013 before spells in Belgium, France, where he had established himself as one of Nigeria's most consistent performance abroad. Moses Simon, now 30, had made more than 400 club appearances across Europe, and he's closing on 100 caps for the Super Eagles since making his debut in 2015. Rangers are the reigning champions of the Nigerian Professional Football League, clinching their historic record equaling 9 Premier League titles. Osas. Yeah, Rangers have come out to say we are pushing ourselves out of this. Our club, we don't have any, we recruit players based on your performance. Not, yes, based on merits, performance, not, we are not biased in terms of where you're coming from. Yeah. What do you make of this?
I think, as they do say, he who wears the shoe knows where it bites. That's exactly what Moses Simon was trying to let us know there. Yeah, I didn't expect anything less from Ezeaku Amobi, being the chief executive officer of Rangers International. Obviously, he will come out to say, no, this is not how it is. But see, the truth is, within the Nigerian setup, it has always been that we see things that are not globally practiced, most especially during the, I don't know if to call it the good old days of the Nigerian Premier Football League, because the days we exist in right now, I'm not saying we are there yet, but the MPFL is trying to rephase and change to meet with the global best practice. But back in the days, you can actually beat your chest and say what Moses Simon is saying, he actually went through it. Now, see, Moses Simon will not come out to tell fictional stories here or tell lies if he did not go through it. It's quite clear he went through it. But see, the truth here is, in as much as these things happen, the joy here is when you are talented, your talent will shine beyond any umbrella. Ethnic umbrella, religious umbrella. Nigeria is not the only place where you see these things happen. We've seen religious bias in certain areas in terms of football. We've seen somewhere in the Middle East where ladies are not allowed to be part of football, even when they want to be part of football. And with time, all of these things are changing. I would say I don't want to dwell on the past. Yes, you asked me what I make of it. I won't want to dwell on the past. It did happen. I'm not telling you for sure that I was there, but I can tilt towards believing Moses Simon even more. Why? Because Amobi, yes, he's the new face, the new CEO, or call that the champion of the new era in Rangers International. What he just did there was what we call control mechanism. What he did there was what we call damage control. Yes, he's the new face. He's the new face of the era. Definitely, he's going to be speaking to give a good image of Rangers International. But that does not erase what has happened in the past. I'm not talking about Rangers alone. We've seen very dirty things happen in the MPFL. It could be from ethnicity, it could be from religious standings. We've seen hugely cases where you don't travel to the north to get a favorable result if you're from one end or one area or one section of Nigeria. It used to be like that in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But these days, we've seen teams go to the north and get results. Those days, you go to the north, you get those results, your body will tell you, according to what we usually say here, your body will tell you. So yes, but these days it has changed. So I guess Moses Simon is coming from an angle of just revealing, trying to pour out what he has in his heart. But I think he ended well because he stated something there. The joy is, at the end of the day, talent, God-given talent supersedes whatever comes as an obstacle, whether it's ethnic obstacle, religious obstacle, man-no-man obstacle, political obstacle, wherever he is, who would have ever thought that a Benue boy would shine through when you have players coming from more constituted, or would I say bigger areas when it has to do with ethnic standing right here in Nigeria. That same Rangers, JJ is not from Enugu State. JJ is not an outright Igbo boy. JJ is from Delta State.
Delta, yeah.
Yeah, so no. Where he's from in Delta State, they believe, that area has some affiliations to the east. So he's a Delta boy. Even if you say Delta Igbo, but he wasn't from Enugu State, or he's not from Enugu State. He's not from any other eastern state. But he had his time right there in Enugu Rangers, and he was given the fair ground to explore. I could also mention other players in the Nigerian Premier Football League that also played in teams where they are not originally from. Yeah, they don't come from that state. So it's maybe it's just something that happened within that time because of the setup in administration. The administrators also could exonerate themselves that they did not know about this. You know how these things happen. Giannis Infantino today, hands are being pointed at him that he's the chief whip or the or will I call him the centralized figure when it has to do with all the controversies. But what if Giannis comes out to tell you that he's not aware of anything? These things are done right there in the video assistant referee's room, or maybe somewhere within the referee setup. That is if it has now been proven to be true. So it could also be the same thing. The administrators are not aware, because see, there is how this club hierarchy is structured. There are those who are administrators. They don't come down to see what is happening on the training grounds as well as the pitch. So what if it's the coaches who are doing all of this? So these things happen. But the truth is, where we are right now, we are focused on what is ahead and not what is behind. The fact from this is that Moses Simon is an established player today. His talent did shine even across that limitation of ethnicity right there. And that is what I think we should build on, rather than bring that divide that could cause some sort of rancors in the Nigerian Premier Football League that we are trying to reface.
Okay, give us your experience. If you have any experience there, call us in and tell us if you've had this same experience before, or is this possible? Has this happened before? Or maybe, Moses Simon is just trying to, like someone said, Mikel, they talk too much. Or do you think Moses Simon is just talking too much? PC, I'll come to you now. Do you think Nigeria have lost the next JJ Okocha based on things like this? Some of them might have gone, play good football, but because you're not from there, they say you're not good enough. And the person did not take it well, and just maybe...
Rhetorical question. The answer is basically in what you're saying. We have seen this happen. It's Nigeria, for crying out loud. Nigeria is a country where the president is donning the outfit of his tribe.
Yeah.
Apart from the military era. Chief Olusegun Obasanjo comes here, is putting on the agbada that represents the Yoruba culture.
Yeah.
The good Lord Jonathan is wearing the whole native don, the 80 ball from the south region. And if you have an Igbo president too, you also put on the red cap and all.
Yeah.
So you understand that it's a country that is basically mixed up with different ethnic nationality as one. So there's always that sentiment, whether you like it or not. We still have similar things to play out in Spain. In some Spanish clubs, they don't bring in guys that are not from that particular area.
Yeah,
it's not the first time.
Bilbao.
Yes, not just there. Even go to the Scandinavia and all. There are some areas, just basically the locals there play the football. Just few players from other nationalities. It's even a principle in some top leagues where every team must have a particular percentage of homegrown players. So I think it shouldn't be a new thing. But the issue is, what were the promises before he came into the club for the trial and all? Did they tell him that there's a possibility of them signing him on merits? Or did they just discard him and say, bro, we can't sign you because you're not from here? If they made it very clear, possibly they have gotten the percentage of people outside the
needed,
states.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
understand that? Maybe it's the principle of the club. Whether we like it or not, that's how the fabric of Nigeria is being created. It's a state where people believe in their tribe before their country. That's why they ask you your state of origin. You go to anywhere in Nigeria, the first question a lot of people ask you, where you come from?
Where you come from?
And that way you come from, it's not that you're going to identify yourself as a Nigerian. You say, I'm a Calabari man, I'm an Okrika man, I'm an Igbo man, I'm a Yoruba man. So you tell you how we see things. I think it's even soccer, the Super Eagles are actually detach that tribalism away from us, where we don't look at the players, they all wear green, white, green. We don't care where Garibalawa is from. But naturally, that's how Nigeria is built. You go to the market, you go to any sphere of the economy, you always see that bias. This person is my brother. This person is not my brother. They will even speak language for you. If you go to a typical market in Lagos or Onitsha or Kano, you have that feel. So for me, I think it's not a new thing. Him saying this is not a new thing. Maybe just his experience. And Enugu Rangers trying to defend themselves. We know how this thing play out sometimes. We've even seen locals here, even in Rivers State, they will clamor for, let us have people from Rivers State dominating Rivers United. Have you not heard it before?
Of course.
So then would you call that tribalism? For me, I think it's principle from closer that they can actually have those homegrown talents actually participate in such. But my whole issue is, if there's a slot for people outside the states, then you try to exclude him. I think that's when I'll have issues. But if there's nothing like that and they decided that, no, we have had the amount of players outside the states, then possibly we can't put you in our team, then you don't have to blame the club. Because whether we like it or not, this is how the system works. And it works the same way too in other parts of the world. It's not a new thing. It's not peculiar to Nigeria. We've seen where the only thing I will not like is basically when he's playing, they are chanting. Maybe the own family, when he misses a chance and they are chanting, "Oh, you away from here, come off for here." And that will know that basically that is tribalism. They may have a system that we need to have 80% of the players playing in Enugu Rangers, that they must come from Enugu State. Some teams are like that. Some teams have those policy. Some will tell you want players below 23 years. These are policies of teams. So for me, I think nobody should take it personal. Let's look at it as the principle of the club, or maybe they're trying to defend themselves, that they're not tribalistic in their signings, and or they can try and defend themselves. But we know that's how it plays out. It's difficult for you to just move from Rivers United to Kano Pillars. There must be questions asked. They want to know if they really need you, if they can still scout more within Kano State or within North Central or within even the Northeast or North Central or Northwest to get a player to fit in that particular position before they get to you. It's a system thing, except you want to dismantle Nigeria. That's why a lot of people are saying we should leave all this indigenous thing. We should be looking at more of a nationalist face, but we can't help ourselves. If our president cannot come in with another attire from another ethnic nationality, then don't blame anybody.
Okay. Do you think it's a national thing? What Simon Moses is going through, and what, according to what PZ said. Now, you can send your thoughts on the WhatsApp and SMS portal for now, 0701 933 9962. I take that number again. That number doubles for the WhatsApp and SMS portal, 0701 933 9962. For the phone lines, it will be called out in due course. You know, when we get to take your calls, we'll get that number across to you. Now,
sorry, before you go ahead, let me just give a report on the game ongoing right now between the under-17 Benny girls and the Flamingos of Nigeria. That is Nigeria's under-17 women's team. It's 3-1 in favor of... That's why I just paused, because I know what you're expecting. It's 3-1 in favor of the Nigerians. Yes. Oh. So we have I think one leg right now, or both legs already,
the World Cup,
into the FIFA under-17 Women's World Cup. So it's 3-1 in favor of Nigeria. It's just 29 minutes of play
game
from Togo
young.
right there, and the game is an end-to-end affair. That was Harmony Chidi, brought down there by the Benin Republic right back. She had a brilliant dazzle right there and was on her way into the 18-yard box before the Benin Republic right back had to pull her down there. But it has been an end-to-end affair from what I've been seeing right here, an end-to-end affair. Good enough. The Flamingos took this game by the horn as early as possible. First goal in this encounter coming in the 13th minute, and then it was goals and goals and goals. A free kick to Nigeria's Flamingos. Let's see what they can do with this.
Okay, that's the updates coming from Togo there in Lomé. The Flamingos of Nigeria beating their Beninois counterparts. 3-1 it is. Remember the first leg ended here in Nigeria at the Kenneth, 3-2 in favor of the Nigerian Flamingos. Now, if Nigeria gets to win this one, they will be in the World Cup, the FIFA Women's Under 17 World Cup. Now, let's continue the show. Okay, a football administrator, Salihu Ademo, speaking about the 2 million naira salary cap in the MPFL as proposed by the National Sports Commission, NSC. The man said, Pizzy, I don't know if you believe this. He said no player in the MPFL is worth 2 million naira. Let's listen to the man.
Charles, let's say it as it is. And I want you to read my lips. There is no MPFL player
that is worth
right
that
now
amount.
that is worth 2 million naira. And I'm saying it with all authority. See, when you see the quality, I would have said this about 3-4 years ago. But in the last 2-3 years, that I've been so involved with MPFL clubs in terms of looking at the league, working from the marketing perspective, I've seen that some of these players, a whole lot of MPFL players, do not worth that amount. I mean, average of 1 million over 1 point something million, a lot of them end that particular amount in that range as well. But the point is that do they have that quality? But when you see the quality churning week in, week out, and you ask yourself, why should I pay you more than what you are earning right now? So I think there's a lot to be done in terms of player development before we talk about saying this should be the salary cap.
I think it's
Okay, we've heard from Salihu Adeyemo. No player. The man said the last thing he said was, let's focus on players' development before you start paying them 2 million. He said no player in the MPFL is worth 2 million naira. Somto, no player.
That's a very controversial statement. And a little part of me is inclined to agree. He talked about player development, but I will not say no player is not worth it. There are some players that can actually get up to that amount. There are some players who put in, I mean, there was a time, was it Theophilus Afelo High? Yes. Was earning up to $1 million.
$1 million in Rivers United, yeah.
So right now,
and he's a goalkeeper.
He's a goalkeeper.
Yeah, goalkeeper.
Now on the standard of play, I can agree with him. But like he said, let's work on development. That is the salary cap. It is not. They didn't say. They didn't say all of the teams should be playing
millionaire.
So for me, sorry, that is the minimum, right?
Yeah, minimum. A player would earn 2 million minimum.
I've been interpreting this thing as maximum. Minimum. The way the MPFL is a very dynamic league. I don't believe players cannot work their way up to earning that amount. Now here's where it gets interesting. You don't keep training your players with cones. As you give me two laps with cones and some of these other accessories, and you expect your players to be able to function as at the way a player who is deserving of 2 million should function. You don't lack video analysis. Yeah. You don't lack tactical analysis. You don't lack some certain essentials of a professional team, and then you not expect your development to work out for your players to reach up to that extent. I could be here. They could say some Premier League players are earning big money, this or that. Some Premier League players still earn £25,000 per week. Some Premier League players reach up to the standard like Erling Haaland are earning above £500,000 per week. But then you cannot say
if when we saw Erling Haaland's new contract, it was mind blowing.
Yeah.
Like, could there be? So yes, a player can work his way up to that level. So in as much as he says, "Oh, the way the league is, we can focus on development." Yes, I agree with him. Does any player rank up to getting 2 million naira now in the MPFL? I can also agree with him on his own opinion on that. But like I said, this thing is a joint thing. It's not one person. It's not, the fault should not entirely go on the fact that players are not worth up to that amount. I feel like the clubs can do more to make their players actually merit those type of amounts, because in as much as the player can put in personal work and every other thing behind it, a player is as useless if he doesn't have a good coach who buys into and makes him into whoever he can be. A player is as useless if he cannot have certain systems around the club. You wonder why clubs like even Stoke City build their training grounds to be world-class facilities and standards, because you now harness the full potential
of the
that
player.
the player can give you. So I cannot stay here and I'm eating Gary every day. I swallow Gary, I drink Gary, and then I have very good potential, and you expect me to perform at optimal level. It's not possible. At the end of the day, I need to have, that's why they have what do they call these people? Nutritionists, thank you, at clubs these days, because they pay attention to every little detail. So until the clubs in the Premier League to start paying, that's the MPFL, start paying attention to every little detail, some of these players might not perform up to optimal level that makes them worth the amount. So yes, I can say that in and around Nigerian Premier Football League teams, some players there should not be earning a minimum of 2 million naira monthly. They are not up to that level. But still, like I said, if the league body says this is the minimum we want our clubs to be paying their players in the league, it raises a level up.
Yeah.
If this is the minimum that we want the teams to pay these players, that any player who comes into that means you will start signing wisely. You will not start pushing out 10 players and putting them on 1-year contract. Bring out another 15 players into your club. Now everybody starts performing with sense. Everybody starts moving with sense. You want me to lose guard this one on this one? Veggie? Okay, because I see the way you look now. But if you are saying you want players to
they work for my 2 million.
Now Russia, you do. So if you are saying you want players to, if you are saying no player warrants up to that amount, I cannot argue with that, because honestly, there are some other bench warmers in some other teams, and I will not call names. Okay, let me talk about the teams that finished in the relegation quarters. For instance, now Bayelsa United. Now you cannot tell me that there is a player who is the reserve goalkeeper that should be earning 2 million.
2 million, and the first team goalkeeper is earning 2 million.
Do you understand? It's not possible. He's not worth that amount. No, I'm not disrespectful. I don't even know him. But at the end of the day, like I feel, all of these clubs can work towards making their players be better, making the standard of their training facilities be better. It's not by running laps. It's not by putting cone work. It's not by. There are still some other little details that has to be focused on. But then, if the league body says that this is what we want you people to be the minimum that you pay your workers, then it's valid. It's actually valid, because now it's more opportunities. You now go out there and get nothing but the best that you want your team to function in. On the second hand, you now have players who are ready to actually merit their salary. No more chance, no more community chance inside the. Like Priya said, yes, it happens. It happens. It's a Nigerian thing, but it happens elsewhere too, where other clubs just believe in their own ideologies. So no more community chance, no more I want to say no more bad luck, but no more community chance, no more situations where you have players who are not actually putting in the efforts to earn their wages. You now have a situation where you now have the highest quality level of play in the league. So they are looking for ways to make their league better. You also should look for ways to make your players better. So if the standard of the league is that this is a league where no player earns below 2 million naira, you see a very good standard in the level of play. Because you now that is paying somebody 2 million naira, you are demanding nothing but the best. You know that is paying somebody 2 million naira, you are expecting that player to give you good quality week in, week out. You're not expecting that you sign 10 and ship out 15. You're not expecting that these contracts are not done in detailed manners. So all of these things, it just helps for a better functional environment. Because like some people have a famous saying that you don't value what you have if you don't actually spend well to get it. So you start valuing your players more. You start treating your players like high caliber footballers more. But like I said, I cannot agree. I agree with him when he says the players there do not really. There are a lot of players there that do not actually warrant that distance. But let's even rewind. In the parallel, the equivalent markets of the exchange market, 2 million naira is equivalent to what? Say
That's more than that's a little more than $1,500,
right?
Yeah.
So abroad, monthly, that is small. Oh. That is really small.
Abroad is not
Like at the top of this thing, African countries abroad, because the way we did here and I come like say we did we did South country. So it's small.
We are just joking in this country. We are joking.
Yes,
First of all, it's the
but it has to come.
It is the organizers. There's no league. There's no ownership. We are joking in this country. I saw a video yesterday of a particular journalist in Port Harcourt that was complaining about Imba wages and all.
Yes.
He's talking about
unpaid players
and no salary. They paid players. They omitted some names and all because see anything we government own for Nigeria, it turns into chaos. If government's in charge of telecommunication, they ruined it in the 90s and 80s. When they started allowing privatize the whole system and we saw the big guys coming to the country and invest, and we know what is happening right now when it comes to telecommunication.
Something like down there, you have problems paying their players 2 million naira.
So it's not an issue. So my own issue is that when government controls the clubs, the major clubs in Nigeria, I was just basically looking at my TikTok and Instagram, trying to look at the handles of some of our biggest clubs in Nigeria. It's nothing to write them about. You look at their graphics and you ask yourself, is this a professional club or is somebody just doing it? The kindergarten, possibly in a school in somewhere in Burukiri, helping them out. You ask yourself, I'm not talking about an adult, a kindergarten, somebody that is just learning a graphic shop. You ask yourself, what is going on? Because the league is not organized. There's a lot of money coming in. Funny enough, if you listen to the River State budget, some couple of billions is going into sports. And you ask yourself, why is it not translating into stadia like the Sharks Stadium, the Adoke Amesimaka Stadium? Yes, I think they are working on the Yakubu Gowon Stadium, but the pace is quite slow. And you look at all this, why is it not entering here? The idea is government are not good businessmen, whether we like it or not. Sports is a big business. Look at what FIFA is wrecking. They are wrecking billions of naira. The last World Cup, they wreck over $5 billion. That's what we are saying. Comparing it with what even the NFL earned during the Super Bowl and the entire competition, what were they even making? Look at the NBA. What are they even wrecking? This is the United States franchise, and they put in a lot of money in their sports. Comparing it to FIFA, what FIFA does make every 4 years. So you understand that we don't know what we are doing in this country. Take this thing off government. What we should be hearing is there should be a federal policy. Sell off these clubs. Everybody, look for buyers. You have stadia across the country. Sell off all the stadia to private owners. Sell the clubs to private owners. Maybe government could have little percentage in the club so that they can have homegrown talents. Rivers United, we are selling Rivers United or Sharks. For me, I think I don't even like the idea of Rivers United. I prefer the Sharks and Dolphins because you have a lot of diehard fans growing up as kids following Sharks. Our beloved Sharks.
I was a Sharks fan.
We need to bring back Sharks. That's for me. Bring back our Sharks. Go back selling the Sharks and selling some of these clubs to private owners. True. But they have that percentage that 15%. We need homegrown talents from town, from Okreka, from Kalabare, from Ogoni, from Ichie. Bring them into this club, maybe 10%. Then you can do your other one. You control the stadium, you control your revenue, you control how you do your marketing deals, how you do your brand arrangement and all. That's what I expect from the league organizers. Sell off everything. You know why they don't want to sell it? It's more like a pet project for governors. Mm-hmm. If they win the league title, when they are contesting for the next election, they tell you, oh, we won the league title, we did this, we qualified for the continent, we invested in our this, we invest. Please, Oga, sell it so that you even have reputation. Look at our refineries; they are not working because Nigerians are in charge. The government is in charge.
Budget for sports, no, they again.
That's the point.
Budget for sports has to be there.
So the whole idea, can you imagine that as big as Rivers United, do they have a very decent under it? I'm not talking about Rivers United. Rivers United was just an idea, a brainbox of the former governor of Rivers. He created something and he partnered with Real Madrid. I don't know how the partnership is, but I'm talking about Rivers United having a standard academy from under 10, 12, 15, 17, 20 down to the senior team. They don't have all these things because they are not serious. So for me, I think what we are expecting from the national front, from the league governing board. Sell off all this club, all the governors, sell all your clubs, find big businessmen, sell all this club to the businessmen in your state. If you think you want to buy, like I heard, there was even a case in court between Ojus Okalu and the Abia state government. He said he owns Abia Warriors. Sell all this club to the big boys. Let them buy this club. Let them invest in this club. You see that people will come in and invest in the league. Who have these bet companies go into the league and invest heavily in the league. Who have big brands in the country invest in the league. Look at what is happening in music. Because government is not involved in music. I tell you for free, if government has big control of music, I'm telling you that our music will be nowhere. Now we're having big musicians performing at the World Cup because it's basically a private run system. So for me, I think we are just going back and front. If we keep talking about the league, telling ourselves we increase minimum wage and give this one 2,000 naira, give this one 2 party. What is 2 million naira compared to what people are earning in Ghana, in Sudan?
Kenya.
Sudan, they are fighting war.
Ethiopia.
Go and look at Sudan. Go and look at Zambia League. Go to South Africa. We are joking. Look, even India. They don't even have the talent. So this I'm talking about countries that don't even have talents in football. But look at what their players are earning. So for me, I think sell off all these things, all the stadiums, sell everything. Let private owners handle the league, and we'll see what will happen in the next 3-4 years.
I think PZ has spoken a lot concerning what I have in mind. But I want to come from a different perspective, like shake the table, break the leg, and cause some little troubles. Because now, see. Let's look at this thing clearly here now. Salihu Adeyemo spoke. Yes. He said no player
is worth 2 million
naira in Nigeria MPFL. In the MPFL. Now the NSC, NFF, and MPFL board. In fact, coming from the NSC, that's the National Sports Commission. They said the minimum wage is 2 million naira. They are not wrong. Now see, everybody is not wrong. But where we are all wrong is that we don't. Everybody is not wrong. But where we are all wrong is the fact that we don't consider what we are doing here in terms of club side football as professional. Now, see that name, Nigerian Professional Football League. We are still we are still acting like we are playing Nigerian Amateur Football League. Now, I would explain to you. As a professional football league, your players should not be paid menially. Yes, because football is big business. The NSC is not in charge of that. It's not in charge of making sure that the players are brought up to speed. It is you, the club side.
Yes. It's your responsibility.
It's your responsibility. Now, they are there to make the regulations. In the English Premier League, you see various financial laws and rules. You see the PSR,
fair play.
You see the FFP. You see this one. Is to make sure that you don't bring in chicken-hearted players, or you don't bring in low-quality things into the league. Now, that's the reason why you see some of these regulations in the English Premier League, in the Spanish La Liga, so that clubs don't just cut corners, because they know if they don't bring the PSR, Liverpool will just go and act like Kanu Pillars. Maybe sign 20 players, let go of 15 from the back door. But they brought in these regulations so that when you spend a lot, accumulate debts, you will know that you have to make sure that those that you have play out for you. You don't just sign people any and anyhow.
The governor will come and suspend the entire players,
which is very wrong.
We should take the governor to court.
Which is very wrong. That's what I'm saying. So now the NSC, they've done their bit, which is make sure that these players are paid well. What I'm saying here is that they are bringing corrective maintenance, but they are bringing it from the back. Now, that's what Salihu is saying here. He said, first of all, put the club sides in order. Our club sides are supposed to have state-of-the-art training facilities. They are supposed to have very well-structured programs in bringing top-tier players.
Now, this thing will not work. We are just acting film with our mouth. Sell this club. See, let me tell you, they built primary schools, world-class primary school. They built world-class primary school across River State, but it's not maintained. As I'm talking to you, a lot of them are in dilapidated state.
But you know that
selling
the club side is not the major solution.
It is the solution.
We have club sides in La Liga. No, we have club sides in La Liga in the Serie A owned by the government.
Some clubs are run by the fans.
But even by the fans.
Now,
so why haven't they collapsed?
Now the issue is, now we look at the model of Nigeria. You ask yourself, it's independence. All the business. Do you know how many business River State government created during the creation of River State? River State have a lot of business. They are into palm front business. They are into textile.
I heard
they are into cotton.
At one point, they even acquired a certain filling station.
River State government during the time of JTSP, they had a lot of companies. But ask yourself now, where are those companies today? They are all dead. Why are they dead? The simple thing is very, very simple. Oh. Poor management. Once it's government thing, it's nobody's thing. That's the biggest problem we have in Nigeria.
So don't you think that it's correction of our ideology? We can still have government, because I have a fear. I have a fear when we have 20 private clubs.
We cannot. I have a fear. Do you know I want it to be private? Now, Nigerian football would have changed our economy. Are you aware that Nigerian football can influence Nigerian economy?
Yes,
Nigerian government can rely on football to survive. Are you aware?
I'm aware. But what if don't you consider the effect of having 20 private owned clubs? They can one day decide to carry the MPFL to Ghana, and there is nothing you can do.
No. Now the issue is we have a body, we have a league body, the organizers, the registered, all these clubs registered under them. You understand? You cannot easily. We know how this restricts something. I decide to uproot Arsenal and you take them to Saudi Arabia. Does it work that way? It doesn't work that way. It's about the restriction and all. Let the club owners change batting. Let them drop this thing. See, it has not worked. Sometimes you may have a very good governor who come in, do well for the club. Immediately he leaves. There's no long-term plan. The club totally will collapse. We saw Jose Carlo with Abia, with Imba won back-to-back CAF Champions League. Immediately he left. He collapsed. The next governor came, and if you look at even the tough, you ask yourself, should they be even playing on this stuff? So my point is, right now, I feel it's ripe for us to make money from. I think the government are not even wise. State government will make more money. Imagine we have a very, very big club in River State, 2 big clubs in River State. We have 3 stadia. We have the Dokia Messimaka Stadium. A club could buy that. We have the Chak Stadium. A club could buy that. We have the Yakubu Gowon Stadium. Another club could get that. We have 3 clubs, and these 3 clubs are operating professionally. Do you know how many people they will employ?
True.
How many Rivers people they will employ? We have a lot of Rivers people that will be gainfully employed in this structure. Now, when you have a system where basically the civil service system, people that are supposed to clean will decide to go when they want to clean. They will not even clean even the restroom. Everywhere is just scattered. So for me, I think we need to change ownership. We will talk this thing from now. We have been saying this thing since God knows how long. I will still say it again till next 30 years. Government, I will still repeat again. Governments are not, especially in Nigeria, the context of Nigeria, they are not good businessmen. If they sell this thing off, I am telling you, these same people, when they start paying tax, because these players will pay tax in the States,
of course,
they will generate internal generated revenue. Let governors look into that. Let them enjoy that particular internal revenue. Just so we have oil multinational companies in River State. Now, River State government own the oil multinational companies. The answer is no. But they pay every tax to the River State government. River State government, please sell Chaks Stadium, sell everything. Let these investors come in. Same with Abia State, same with Kano State, same with Zamfara. Sell all the club. That time you see that when they want, you go to every stadium in Nigeria, every stadium can actually compete and actually get places for CAF. You will not have issue when CAF will come in and supervise you and say this stadium is not even up to our class. You have to travel from Port Harcourt and play your football in Akwa Ibom. We will not have those issues. True. Because the private owners will make sure that their turf is quite good. The environment is very, very conducive. Everything is conducive. That's the point. But if you continue this way, see, next week we'll still talk the same thing again. Next month we'll say the same thing. A court commissioner will tell you his plan, and possibly that plan will still be political plan. I will not get any result from it.
We was talking about the window of opportunity in this whole thing. Now there's a guy who is interviewing billionaires around the world, and he's recently come to Nigeria on Instagram. Hard knocks. Now it will shock you. You think there are not 20 people who are billionaires in Nigeria? It will shock you. Just start with Tony Elumelu has a foundation. Tony Elumelu can comfortably run a football club in Nigeria.
Yeah,
and
very-
make profit.
very
And
well.
make- and he
With a
will-
very good
he
model.
will- he can give one of those. He said on that interview, he was not driving cars when he was trying to have a good
Yeah,
standing.
yeah.
Now he has 10 private jets. Tony Elumelu can give one private jet. This is for the team. That solves what? Transportation.
True.
Of you going around the country. And Rivers United had an accident before their Federation Cup game at Obikwere.
Yes.
That solves transportation. Oh yeah, go to Aliko Dangote FC. They have people.
Dangote could buy canopy last.
Dangote won't buy Arsenal.
Okay.
Dangote won't buy Arsenal. See, it is even, and I'm angry that it is a foreign guy that is able to scout billionaire investors in. There was a lady that said she invests in
Private equity.
Private equity. Thank you. That lady. If you know how much is that woman's net worth?
$80 million.
A year.
So you tell me that woman is now running a football club and she will not treat that club like her personal business. And look at it. Now, for instance, Dangote is the owner of a club, and Dangote is Dangote's club.
Phone lines are buzzing.
Canopy Pillars, for instance, are playing against Katsina United. That's a derby. Dangote is in the VIP section. You expect Dangote's VIP section to be like one place where there is cobwebs around the area. They will bring fan and be fanning him. They will bring one standing fan like making a shame noise. No, this guy will, and in that kind of thing, he will invite. Oh, I want my friend to come here. Now Dangote's friend cannot say, oh, I like what you guys are doing here. Let me invest in another club too.
Now imagine you made mention of that particular boy. That boy started that particular content online. As I'm talking to you now, because he has a lot of billionaires as people they interview, he's now a millionaire in dollars.
He's not a millionaire.
Now, the funny thing is, I bet you, if Nigeria create that model where every private, every club is owned by a private individual, I will bet you in the next 10 years, no Nigerian player in the Super Eagles will come from abroad, in quotes. Because how many players playing Serbia, China, playing Super Eagles, United States, MLS, weak team in MLS, playing Super Eagles. We will not have those rubbish again. For me, I think the best thing for us to do, sell off this club. Let's build from there. I can remember back in the 80s, at least when Nigeria, the corruption was quite less in the 70s.
Stationary stores.
Majority of our players
play in the
local
stores.
league.
1994 sets.
Yes. 1980.
1980, where they were all from the. They were all from the Nigerian Premier Football League, and it gave a lot of Nigerians joy that period to see that we were churning out.
I am telling you now that the best player for MPFL last season cannot actually, if you put him in a billboard here, nobody knows him.
He's not a brand. He's
not a
out.
brand.
He's even out of the league.
It's not even a brand. I'm just saying, like, you bring his picture now, you put him somewhere in Obirikwere, he's not a brand, nobody knows him.
Nobody knows him.
It doesn't make any sense now, come on.
All right.
Oh, guys.
Benjamin, before you go ahead, let me just update the house also. Remember, I updated the house with Nigeria's Flamingos as they still lead Benin Republic right there in Togo. We also have the President's Federations Cup, the final. Almost concluded. The one for the ladies has been concluded. That was Nasarawa Amazons up against Heartland Ladies, and Nasarawa Amazons were victorious in that encounter. It went down to penalties. They've been given their medals. They've been presented with their medals and even the trophy. So
don't give them money.
The President's Federations Cup winners for the women for the 2025-2026 season is Nasarawa Amazons. Yes, Nasarawa Amazons that almost took everybody by surprise in the Super 6, starting it very well, but didn't end it pretty well. Here they have something to rejoice with, and that is the President's Federations Cup for the 2025-2026 season. For the male side, we've got El Kanemi Warriors up against Ikorodu City. Ikorodu City fighting to see if they can get that continental slot for the CAFCO Federations Cup. They are struggling with El Kanemi Warriors, but it seems El Kanemi Warriors are the ones having the smile right now, because that game is 1-0 in favor of El Kanemi Warriors. Goal coming from Mukta Ismail. He did score the first goal in that particular encounter. That was in the first half of that particular encounter. So we'll keep updating you with happenings coming from the final of the President's Federations Cup is actually in Delta State in the Stephen Keshi Stadium right there in Asaba. So, Nasarawa Amazons, congratulations to you, and we wait to see who we will congratulate. Would it be El Kanami Warriors or maybe Ikorodu City?
Okay, Osas, thank you for that update there. Do you think, we're asking you now, do you think that we should sell off these MPFL clubs? 20 of them, sell them. Sell them to private investors and let us see, including the NNL team, sell them to private investors if we will see changes in our league. Do you think that should be the case? Well, still on this 2 million naira issue, former Remo Stars coach Daniel Ogumodede, he has something to say concerning this. Let's listen to Daniel Ogumodede.
Time passed, even with $500, our players leave the league because if you have to check the conversion rate. So if they are giving the list of 2 million naira, that is over. One of the things I get to realize about us as a country is that honestly we underestimate ourselves. If the NSC will come out to say this, why not wait for them to put it into action? We don't need to underestimate ourselves. They have said it. Let's see. Action speaks louder than voice. So let's see if it will happen. If it will happen, it's good for us. But continue to rely on the past. We won't move ahead at all. We won't. They have announced it. They've said it. So let's wait for the action. And for me, with what I have seen with the NSC recently, they perform even in other sports. If you look at what they do, what they try to do with other sports, it's marvelous. So who said it's not possible with football?
Who said it's not possible with football? Daniel Ogumodede there. Busy. Is it sustainable? This 2 million naira, everybody. Remember Kun Khalifat last season? Almost pulled out of the league because they don't have money to continue the state.
Governors are even struggling. They want to set up state police. They are struggling to finance state police. You're increasing their wage bill. I'm just laughing. End of the day, we'll be hearing that some players, they will pay some players and they will not pay some players. They will claim that these players are out of contract, or these other players, they do not belong to one cartel or the other, and they may not decide to pay them. For me, I think it's not just sustainable. I will go back again. Go down to just look at the budgets of all the states, from River State, Bayelsa, Delta, the amount for sports. Then look at the amount for the clubs, the soccer teams. Then ask yourself, compare it to what is applicable in other parts of the country. You know that this thing is not sustainable. If you keep doing this thing to expect different results, I think it's insanity. When they make little money, it's where it's a little bit organized. I was talking about CAF Champions League, and they can no longer even compete in CAF Champions League and CAF Confederations Cup. They are like the Whipping Boys. They are like even Club Brugge is quite good these days. Which big club will get for Europe when it comes to Champions League? I'm thinking of a name. Arsenal. They are like the Arsenal of the Champions League. They are like the Arsenal of the Champions League when it comes to quality, when it comes to winning those games. So I'll leave it at that. They are like the Arsenal. So my point is basically we can't keep doing the same thing and expect different results. We have been doing this thing. We have tried. There was even a time it was like up there where there was less corruption. We had less problem in Nigeria, less security challenges and all. We're like up there, the Iwayamu National and the rest. Yeah. Now we have dropped drastically from that level of what's the name of that club in Lagos again? I'm trying to get the name of the no back in the day. Now we are done with that particular era. Now we are in the era where football, even in Europe, football became a very big business in the 2000s.
Yes,
a bigger business in the 2000s. Everybody moved ahead. Yeah. Look at what the Premier League is doing. They have moved ahead. They are making billions. The revenue of Premier League now, you can even compare to what some continental confederations are making.
Yeah.
So I feel that's what we should be looking at. And I think with the population we have as a country, people are willing to go to stadium to watch ball. Before, people were saying Nigeria artists go fit sell stadium. That was a big talk in Nigeria like 15 years ago. Can Tufe sell out Shark Stadium? But right now, Rema can comfortably shut down 4 stadia across Nigeria. That's the point. So the point is, if you don't do it, you can't expect change. Yeah. If you don't try, if you're scared of failing, if governors are scared of making that decision, just the way the federal government are scared of selling the refineries, then we can never learn. For me right now, I think we need to sell it off we have lost a lot. A lot of countries have moved ahead of us. We need to push our weight. We have a very big market, a very raw market. The market is quite raw when it comes to sports because we have the talent in the street. If you have a very good club structure, I'm telling you that a lot of kids that are in the street roaming about will be in this structure. They'll be playing in the under 10, they'll be playing in the under 12. We have quality players coming out of the league. A lot of players will see professionals, more professionals. Some of them will not even play in the Super Eagles. They're not even hoping to play in the Super Eagles, but they'll be billionaires. There are some players in the Premier League, they know they will never play in the English national team, but they are earning very well. You are seeing them with their Lamborghini. That's the stage I expect the MPFL clubs should be in, where comfortably these players are millionaires and they can easily even walk into the Nigerian the Super Eagles without any need for them to go to Europe or go to any other continent. They can just walk in because the quality of the league is up there. For me, I think stakeholders in the sports industry need to plead to the governing council, to the NFF, need to plead to the federal government and plead to these governors, beg these governors, sell off all this club, and I think we'll have a sustainable league that can last 20, 30 years, and people will be making money from this league. Will attract a lot of brands outside the country, and we'll see that government will be making more money, and Nigeria will be more like a pilgrimage site when it comes to sports across Africa. Because in music now, everybody's coming to Lagos across Africa. And I think if we make our football attractive, a lot of people coming across Africa wanting to play for MPFL because they know the money is there, the brand is there, the TV right is there, they make a lot of money. So they want to move from all these countries and come down to MPFL. We'll start seeing our players comfortably playing in Sharks FC and compete and get places in Super Eagles and actually represent Nigeria.
Portal is still today's Sports Live, the marathon edition, Nigeria edition. We are talking about Nigerian football right now. You can send your thoughts on the WhatsApp and SMS portal. It is 0701 933 9962. I take that number again, 0701 933 9962. The phone lines are buzzing, but right now we haven't opened the phone lines officially. Osas, I would come to you briefly. Do you think this thing is sustainable? Paying 2 million naira, knowing that the economy is really harsh at this point in time. 2 million naira per clubs. Most clubs almost pulled out last season.
If it's sustainable, no, it's not sustainable. If it's probably something right, as I said before, is yes, we're all doing everything we can to make sure that the MPFL gets back to the level where it's proposed to be. Yeah, it's right. But if it's sustainable, no, because the homework was not done. See, you don't just at least even Rome wasn't built in a day, so you don't just build something and try to build it in just one day. What would finance your ability to pay 2 million naira to every player? Now, we did the calculation here when we had this come through. For example, the first 11 alone is 22 million naira. And in the MPFL, clubs are mandated to have 35 players and 5 youth players. So if you are mandated to have 35 players, that's to say 35 times 2 million, that's 70 million alone. Then let's say, okay, the youth players are not up to, or will not have up to, youth players will not have, maybe be paid up to 2 million naira. I feel we don't have the structure to sustain a 2 million naira salary payment. And also what I feel is, it's not actually, I don't think the NSC is actually placing an embargo that you must pay 2 million naira. I think what they're actually saying is, club sides, try taking better care of your players, improve on your players' welfare. You know, sometimes when you want some persons to up the ante, what you do is you threaten them. So maybe that's what the NSC MPFL board are trying to do at this point, because it's not even to the blind, it's clear that the MPFL clubs have not got what it takes to pay players 2 million naira every month. As I just calculated for you, 35 players alone is 70 million naira leaving the coffers of the clubs every month. These are clubs that find it difficult seeing 38 match days through. in a season. You talked about Kun Khalifat last season. They were almost running out of the league or running away from the league because at a point, Jungle Macho, they said they don't get money to prosecute matches. So I don't know how the money came, but thank God to Abracadabra, but they finished the season. But now, you're adding something extra because 70 million naira every month for the months in the season. Let's say you have 10 months in the season. That means you're talking about some 700 million naira. So how would it be for a club to cough out 700 million naira in a particular season and still, I don't think is achievable. Maybe what the NSC is just trying to say to the teams is, you guys should try to take care of your players more. We have been getting reports that you are not taking care of players. Try to take care of your players even the more.
Okay, those are the words of Asas. Now, before we open the phone lines, let's talk Super Falcons. The show will not be complete if we don't talk about the ladies, the Super Falcons of Nigeria. Okay, let's talk Super Falcons as Super Falcons head coach Justin Madugu has unveiled a 25-player squad led by Captain Rashidat Ajibade for Nigerian defense of the Women's African Cup of Nations title in Morocco. Now, the squad includes reigning African Goalkeeper of the Year Chiamaka Nnadozie, experienced defender Ohale Osinachi, midfielder Jennifer Echegini, and six-time African Women Player of the Year Asisat Oshoala. Also selected are home-based goalkeeper Fatima Oloko, defender Michelle Alozie, and Oluwatosin Demeyin, midfielders Halimatu Ainde, Christy Uchebe, and Tony Payne, as well as forwards Esther Okoronkwo, Francisca Odega, Chiwendu Ihezuo, and Omorolin Shola Baba Jide. Now let's take you to the full squad. Goalkeepers are Chiamaka Nnadozie, plays for Brighton and Hove Albion in England. Comfort Ehabo plays for Portsmouth Ladies in England. Fatima Oloko plays for Abia Angels. Defenders Ohale Osinachi plays for Pachua Texas in Mexico. Michelle Alozie plays for Oliva in US. Shakurat Oladipo plays for AS Roma in Italy. Rafiat Imoran plays for London City Lioness in England. Gloria Ogbonna plays for Kiat Gat in Israel. Oluwatosin Demeyin plays for Galatasaray Sportive in Turkey, while Sikira Issa plays for Bnot Netanya in Israel, while Christy Uchebe plays for Benfica in Portugal. Those are the defenders to be prosecuting that game. In the midfield, to be prosecuting the competition in the midfield department, you see Rashidat Ajibade, she plays for Paris Saint-Germain in France. Halimatu Ainde plays for BK Hakens in Sweden. Deborah Abiodun plays for Washington Spirit in US. Tony Payne, Everton Ladies in England. Jennifer Echegini plays for Paris Saint-Germain in France. While for the forwards, Asisat Oshoala plays for Al Hilal in Saudi Arabia. Gift Monday plays for Washington Spirits in US. Esther Okoronkwo plays for AFC Toronto in Canada. Joy Emewa plays for BK Hakens in Sweden. Francisca Odega Itihad Ladies in Saudi Arabia. Folashade Yamilusi plays for Liaoning Shanyang Shedbig Hefeng in China. Omorosin Shola Babajide plays for AS Roma in Italy. Chiwendu Ihezuo plays for Pachu Tuzax in Mexico, while Uchenna Kanu plays for Cruz Azul Feminine in Mexico. Now Nigerians are the defending champions and record time 10-time winner. Will face Egypt, Zambia, and tournament debutant Malawi in Group C. All of the Super Falcons Group Stages matches will be played in Rabat. Now the 2026 edition is scheduled for July 26th to August 16th. Will feature 16 teams for the first time, with the 4 semi-finalists qualifying automatically for the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup in Brazil. The 5th place team will advance to an intercontinental playoff. Osas, Francisca Odega. When I saw that,
why are you putting it straight to me, Francisca Odega?
I saw her and I was like, "What is she
that's
doing?"
That's not where my eye is. My eye is on Oloku Fatima. Yes, Abia Angels goalkeeper.
Yeah.
I know Henry will know why my eyes are on her. So,
I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
okay.
She's a brilliant goalkeeper.
Okay.
A very, very brilliant goalkeeper. No, because
Henry
you are
say why I
conversant
call
with.
him.
Because Henry is conversant with Abia Angels.
Okay, he's conversant with
Abia Angels. Yes.
Okay.
So he's been following them for quite some time now. So it's
follower.
It's going to be
looking at Henry.
it's
Henry
going
is
to
a
be
good
a
follower.
It's going to be a time for Fatima Oloko to. It will be a time for Fatima Oloko to actually. I think I see her as the heir to the throne of Chiamaka Nnadozie. Yes.
Yeah.
So let's have 2 goalkeepers, someone that can challenge Chiamaka, because Chiamaka for a while.
Have you seen Erabo, the Portsmouth goalkeeper?
Yes, I saw her. I think she joined the team the last time. She had her stint, but I don't think she could challenge. I think.
But if you watch the NL's
Fatima,
Super League, the Women's Super League, if you watch her, she's very, very decent. She does the basics.
That's doing the basics. Well, she was given a chance. What did she do?
It's just you don't judge a player based on one game.
During her time in between the sticks against that was Senegal. That Senegal scored.
It doesn't
the
mean
very first leg of that encounter.
It's the first
that they scored.
game. Now, remember, she's changing her terrain.
I'm talking about the Fatima Oloko who won the MVP for the very first game of Abia Angels in the Super Six. Yes. I think that was against Rivers Angels.
Yeah.
So for a keeper to win the MVP in that particular game, she delivered that victory for Abia Angels over Rivers Angels in that particular encounter. So I think she could be a good challenge. Why you're looking at her this way, she hasn't gone abroad. But I
know her to be a very good goalkeeper.
I can assure you that in a couple of months from now, maybe after the Women's African Cup of Nations, Fatima Oloko should be on her way outside this country. But back to what you were saying, you mentioned
Francisca
Odega. See, I believe in what Justin Madugo and his team has at this point. If Francisca Odega was not quality enough, was not...
Also, the last game we watched her play, her legs cannot even carry her to even walk, more or less running.
But she was in the game. Did she walk in the game?
She was walking. She was virtually walking. They gave her 3 troopers. She couldn't meet one.
She ran in the game. I saw that game. There was one brilliant run she had from the right hand side. Francisca.
I feel ashamed when we discuss women football right now. I am pained. I'm looking at the 2011 FIFA Women's World Cup, the Nigerian squad featuring 21 players, 9 players competing for international clubs and 12 playing domestic. Precious Dede playing for Ibom Queens, Nigeria.
Yeah.
Alaba Jonathan playing for Polican Stars, Nigeria. Tochukwu Oluyehi playing for Sunshine Queen, Nigeria. Onome Ebi, she was playing in Turkey. Osinachi Moale playing for Delta Queens, Nigeria. Faith Michael playing for Sweden. Helen playing for Sweden. Josephine playing for Delta Queens. Now you look at this squad, 9 of them playing outside the country, 12 are playing in the country. Now mention any player from that particular squad that's playing domestic.
Yeah, apart from Fatima Oloko, No other person.
Now we're looking at one. Now it is that bad. Now they have taken this their bad character to the women's
To the
national
women's
team.
side.
They have killed the
NWFL.
The NWFL.
Do you think it's their bad character, or do you think that Nigerian Women's League has improved? Let me not say Nigerian Women's Football
Has
League.
deteriorated.
Let's say Nigerian players have improved to the level that now there is more eyes on them, so they just come here.
No,
And
I
they
disagree. I disagree. They are not earning anything in Nigeria. We've seen them now back in the day when they even come, you pity them.
Yes.
Players playing in Rivers United, you agree to dash them 2K because they are playing very well. They are not earning anything. Even the men is quite even better. Now going abroad, at least you know that you have some little money to send to your family in Nigeria. So it is affecting every sector. If Rivers Queen is being managed by a private body with the owners of Rivers United, it will be reasonable. We need to still go back to the basics. Now look at our national team. You are just gathering people outside the country, no identity. The team will not have identity. You are gathering a bunch of players together. That's why we can no longer dominate. That's why we can no longer dominate.
Morocco.
Outside Morocco.
Not everybody.
3 or 4 are not born outside.
Oh, so but a large chunk.
But even though they were born outside, you can still look at that Moroccan league and you can still get the same player that can walk into that team. That's my point.
Even those that were clamoring that they want to go back to their country, those persons, South Africans, most of them are playing their trade in their league. So I feel if their league could expose them to the extent that most of them, I always say, most of them see themselves as they want to end their careers in their league because of the level that their league has gotten to. But if you ask any average Nigerian footballer, even those in the grassroots level, they always tell you that the aim is to finish outside this country.
I will still mention that Morocco you're saying. I will tell you for free. If you're not good enough, you will not make it to that team. They'll bring players from Casablanca to come and replace you. Same with the Tunisia side. Same with the Egyptian side. Same with the South Africans. If you're not good enough, somebody within the league will come and replace you. But right now, fortunately for them, a lot of them played in under 17 for France, Spain, and all.
Yeah.
So those players are quite good. So coming into the national team, they can be decent. And even upon that too, they have a lot of players. But they say, I have 4 players. Yeah, we are begging. Nigeria we are begging. Say at least make 1 player come for MPF. They carry third choice goalkeeper. Third choice goalkeeper will be the slots. The slot. The third choice goalkeeper. So it's a problem. We are looking at this. We they laugh over them. But over time, I'm giving you guys 15, 17 years from now, we will not have identity as a country. If you want to win this thing, your country needs to have identity. They need to be a playing style.
Just like the Brazilian national team.
Exactly. They have lost it
now.
They've
lost it because most of their players go to Europe at a very tender age.
They are no longer mature. They even jump into the Premier League. And this is not even a league that's quite close to what they are playing in Brazil. You can move from the Brazilian league to the Portuguese league, and you can still build as a player. You can move from the Brazilian league to the Spanish La Liga. Same with the Argentine league too. Move from Argentina to Spain. It's not that bad. But now they are moving to the Premier League, Scottish league, just because they want to find money. Because the league is no longer that financially buoyant. So my point is, I think we need to go back to the basics. If not, we'll continue to paint a mud house and expecting a mud house to look like a penthouse.
Just quickly, out of the Moroccan team, only 7 were born in Morocco out of the 26-man squad.
Okay.
Only 7 were born in Morocco, 19. I mean, for the first time, an African country started an 11-man starting lineup that all were born outside.
Yeah.
So you might want to, yes, their leagues are better. Don't get our league is. I don't want to. The word will take my mind. I don't want to use that.
I think I understand why they
said they were not representing Africa.
I don't want to use that.
People that are hosting World Cup with Portugal and Spain, do you want to add them in Africa? But my point is, they are league. Look at their stadium.
See, you can try. You will try. You will do what you can. The league will be good. But I still think at the end of the day, it's just like how Ugo Bruce was complaining about South Africa. He was lamenting that he needed more players playing in Europe because they're not used to playing at the same intensity in that PSL, and it proved to be an issue certain times. Like you look at when they played Mexico, or you look at when they played Canada. When Canada stepped up the intensities, like they were struggling to cope. But Pire is actually correct. The leagues are not good. The NWFL has always been like this. So.
Have talent.
The NWFL has always been.
They
like,
have talent.
The NWFL has always been like this. But the problem now, at a point then, it was the United States and the Scandinavian countries, Sweden.
Now it's everywhere.
Sweden, Norway cannot even compete with the likes of the WSL today, with the Spanish La Liga Femenil today. The Liga is there, Femenil is there, the Bundesliga women is there, the Italian Serie A women, Serie A Femenil is also there. So these ones, then you now add USA, Mexico, they are paying more. So the only positive you can take out of it, MPFL, in Nigeria now, you can't see Parma come to, in the men's football, Parma come to
buy directly.
Abia Warriors and buy directly. But at least in the NWFL, they see they call, they buy directly.
And very soon they will stop because of the age issue too.
But somehow, they still buy directly. So that's the only, but truth be told, even in the, it's one of the reasons why the MPFL, I'm even praying that next season we see 4 more privately owned teams get promoted, so that you're not talking about a ratio of 11, you have about 11 to 9, 11 private owned teams to 9 at least.
It will not still work. What are they gaining from the league? What are they earning? What's the brand? What's the league brand?
If at the end we have a situation where there are about 15 private run teams to 5.
So you're not getting the point. The point is the organizers. If it is 20 privately owned clubs, get my point. No, it will not still work.
If it's 20 privately owned clubs, they can wrestle the league from the. They can wrestle it from the
Take
organizers.
it off from the organizers.
They can actually wrestle it from the organizers. No, they cannot, because you can't tell me I'm spending money and your government clubs are not here and you want to come and dictate how I'll run things. They can actually wrestle it out from them. At a point, even in entertainment, government was involved in entertainment. Yes, in this country, but the moment private has started becoming more serious in entertainment, they wrestle it out.
ABS, the man is tired of spending. Abubakar Bukola Saraki.
Yeah.
From the men team, they were quite competing. They were competing at the point in time. They were qualifying for the MPFL. But they struggle because you know why? When you invest a lot of money in your football club and you're looking at revenue, you're looking at what they call it, TV rights. You're looking at a lot of things. It's being streamlined. Possibly the club organizers are telling you, no, we need to have this right like this, we need to share it like this, we need to do it like this. Sometimes we don't even have TV rights. They don't even make money. We struggle. They barely even give them money, the league winners. I'm even sure that they're even owing previous league winners. These organizers, I am sure they are owing them.
People waving FA Cup last season, they never paid them.
I am sure even the league, maybe they don't want to say anything. They must be. It's not possible now that this
Rangers league yesterday can't give them money yesterday.
But basically, what I'm trying to say, if you have more privately run clubs, and there's some logic to it. Number one, a lot of these clubs don't rely on the normal Nigeria. A lot of these clubs we are seeing, the privately run clubs coming in, are the clubs that haven't sent some of these boys we see in Europe these days. Sporting Lagos just sold one to Newstrom, Shewa Akonji.
Yeah.
Akonji, 300,000 to 500,000 they would have probably gotten from that deal. That is some decent money. So a lot of Kulen Shonami sold how many players from his Beyond Limits, that is the feeder team of Remo Stars, so for how many, this ecosystem of finding the young players and selling them abroad to stay afloat. Now, if you have more coming in over time, this thing is not a one day something. And I know I've been one of the proponents of the league needs to be privatized and it needs to change drastically for us to get to where we want to be. And I know I'm digressing a bit from what we're talking about, but because of the current state of things, the current individuals running it will not easily give away or give up the power or hold they have over it. One of the best options we can pray for is private teams start getting promoted and we have more private teams in the MPFL. That will help in a way.
We need to put more pressure because most times they don't even have the money to sustain. Like good thing, most of them now, like some of these privately owned clubs that have good academic system now sell their players directly to Europe. Good thing they are doing it, but you know that this is just basically a little peak of what they can actually make. It's like a little piece of what they can make. This is an ocean. You are giving me a cup. when I can actually drill the entire league. So my point is, right now, it should be a policy team. We can push for it. People pushed for the telecommunication industry. People are now pushing for Nigerian government to sell the refineries, privatize the refineries. I think sports journalists across the country, sports journalists across the country should be looking towards that, not repairing or trying to treat a very, very bad wound that possibly will not help the cancer patients. It's for us to do the needful. If it is possible, take them off, cut them off, put pressure on them, including some of these ex-internationals. They should not just be coming and trying to lobby for them to be chairman of government-owned clubs so they can also collect their portion of kick. What's playing out now? A lot of them want to lobby to be, let me be chairman of Abia Warriors, let me be chairman of Rivers United, let me be chairman of this club. That's what they lobby. They join the politicians. They should be looking at, let's make money from this league, not joining the system. I think that's my own point. They should be looking at, let's make money from this league. Everybody take your hands off this league. And funny enough, even the NPFL will even benefit, the NFF will even benefit more at the end of the day. If this is organized properly, they'll make more money. They will have a lot of money if they want to receive bribe. It happen for FIFA.
Okay, we've talked a lot. We've spoken about Simon Moses, talking about how he wasn't signed by Rangers. We talked about that. We talked about the Super Falcons list. Francisca Odegaard, do you think she needs to be there? She has. In fact, her legs are gone. Do you think she needs to be there? And I read out the squad. Who do you think that shouldn't have been there? Do you think what the the football administrator said, that no player in the MPFL is worth 2 million naira? That's Salihu Adeyemo. Do you think that is true? No player is worth 2 million naira in the MPFL.
I know you're going to the full lines, but quickly, that is the typical mentality of a Nigerian politician and a Nigerian employer. You want to retain the best of talents or good enough talents, but you don't want to pay well enough. And that's the simple truth. It's a problem. Our labor, these players will go to Tanzania and earn more than 2 million a month. So if they are not worth the 2 million, why do they deem it possible or good enough to actually pay them these monies in South Africa, Tanzania, Ethiopia, Sudan, and co? But you don't want to pay them. So
you're asking the club owners to pay 2 million naira. You're asking the club owners
it's a different thing in asking them to pay 2 million when the money is not there.
Yes. Minimum wage. You're asking for minimum wage. Now ask yourself, since the merger of Stars and Sharks and Rivers United, how much have the Rivers United generated and given to the Rivers State government as a football club?
No, that's a different case now. But him saying,
you are telling them to pay 2
him coming out to say, okay, a certain player that is doing well and is in the Super Eagles today played for 2 clubs, Hadland, and played for another club in the Southeast. He's in the Super Eagles. I'm not going to mention names today. If they tell you how much he was earning, you know the player I'm talking about.
Yes.
If you tell you how much he was earning in the MPFL and what he was going through in the MPFL,
he wasn't even earning some. At some point, they were even paying him.
Now he's collecting how much there?
$1
and
billion.
later you tell me. I know. Yes, I say the best players that come to Nigeria are not in the league, but come on, you can't tell me a player in the MPFL is not worth earning about $2,000 a month. Come on, what are you telling me? What Iwala still came from the league as it was in shambles. The man is in Kuwait counting his millions every year. You still have, I mean, if they are not good enough, how much is Mbama collecting in Tosca FC? He just signed
Nima Wagwa, how much was he collecting when he came?
So I mean, yes, you might say some, but a lot of them are still good enough to at least collect. And it's not just about being good enough. Person they go Malaysia, they collect 5,000 a month. It doesn't mean he's a worker. He's due his wages, and you should pay him well. You don't carry pittance and give somebody and expect the person league. You don't give him pittance and they say nobody in the MPFL is worth 2 million. I think this is the typical top brass mentality in this country, and it's one of the reasons why you still see a lot of brain drain, and just even beyond football generally, not only football, you see a lot of brain drain happening in the country.
Okay, do you think that's what Salihu Adeyemo said, that no player is worth 2 million naira in the MPFL? What do you think? Do you think the man is right? And he talked about we should try to improve the players improvement first before money. Do you think that's correct? And Daniel Ogumodede, the former coach of Remo Stars, now the coach of Kano Pillars, the man said, see, the 2 million naira salary cap is sustainable. Let us believe in the NSC and the MPFL board. Phone lines are open.
You first believe in the club. You know the club that will pay it. It's the club that will pay now. You believe in the clubs first of all. Not
Clubs want to pay projects.
So you believe in the club first of all. Let's see. But you want to go to the phone line anyway.
Yeah, there's a caller on the line. Let me hear from you. Hello, good evening. Today's Sports Live.
One game.
Football without violence. John.
I'm Matthew calling from Warfare.
Okay, Matthew from Warfare. Go on.
Nice opinion, and I appreciate each and every one of you. You have spoken nice. Now, what I want the NFA to do is that if they really want us to progress as a country, because there's raw talent that have not been tapped and have not been seen, what they would have done is that if one person or two person would just, private individual would just buy off one club, you will see the kind of money they will make. And you will see people coming to buy the rest club. That's just what I need to just say.
Okay, thank you there for your contribution. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, I agree with the guys in there.
Good evening, Kablo Barry.
Yeah,
Go on with
about the Nigeria issue. That man that said no player for Nigeria League reached to pay 2 million. If in Peking they play or in brother they play for Nigeria Premier League, then there's no he will like. So why you open mouth or say no player for Premier League no reach to pay 2 million? The problem they say, you see all these our people where they run our football. Might be the problem of this country, and might be the problem of our football. Because I know if you see why somebody will say a whole Nigeria like this, no player we will reach 2 million naira for Nigeria Premier League. That one is embarrassment for us. So why some of them they come out, they come they talk when they don't know what to talk. See how our big field they work for this country. They say any day we private person don't take over this league. Even though they always they talk and say even though now five teams make it the same now private they run now. If now private they run, you see all this complaint, who will they complain? We don't go complain. But once this government will be say then go they employ their brother, we make them win election, we make them bring election, all those things. This our league, we don't go anywhere. That be the thing. Just take an example from Rivers United. Okay, just take as a Rivers United chairman. Over how many years we that man done this as a Rivers United manager? Waiting with the profit where Rivers United will see when they go continency now waiting with you. Okay, we qualify, they give us money. Okay, when they give us the money, waiting we carry the money. Nothing. Stadium we no get. This coming Champions League now, we will go. I will go. You again go play. Wait to see we get 2 or 3 stadiums for Rivers in here. No one will be work. So waiting being work as a chairman of a club. So see where the problem they come from, how it will work. So the only solution now to carry everything, these private people make them run. If not, it's not like that. We go there from pillar to post. They run around circle. Now we will do for this country. If we don't change, now so it will be. Thank you.
Okay, thank you there, Kablo Barry, for your contribution there. Phone line still open, 0810-9510-951. That's the phone line. I'll call it again, 0810-9510-951. For the WhatsApp and SMS portal, it's 0701-933-9962. I take it again, 0701-933-9962. Okay, there's a caller on the line. Let's see who. Hello, good evening. Today's Sports Live.
Good evening. My name is Hope from Rumo.
Hope from where, please?
Rumo Krushi.
Oh, Hope from Rumo Krushi. Please go on with your contribution.
Concerning the 2 million minimum wage.
Yeah.
Every player in the MPF is worth than 2 million. But that's not the issue because you need to think of the structure to generate and pay that amount. because you don't plug money from trees. Like the Eimba, which is literally the biggest club in Nigeria, put their players in Marco Polo buses from Aba to Kano, and they have to play the match the next day. Is it such clubs that will pay someone 2 million, not maximum but minimum wage? It's not realistic. The best thing is to leave football to die in Nigeria, and those who see it as a business should pick it up. If not, we'll keep dreaming. NSC are not the ones to pay the salaries. So it's just like saying minimum wage. Even the 70,000 minimum wage in Nigeria, so many states are not paying 70,000 minimum wage. Most local governments are not paying 70,000 minimum wage. So it's not about saying, it's about having the structures that can generate the money and pay this money. And the only people that can do that are the private sectors. Not just any private sector, but those that see it as business, because most Nigerian businessmen don't see football as a business. So he leaves the football to die, because in Nigeria, football is
Hello?
civil service jobs.
Okay, go on.
It's not civil service jobs where players pay for salary. Look at the kind of boss Rivers United is using. Such a club can't pay 2 million minimum wage. So they should just leave the football to die. And let's see people that really see a business in it, let them pick it up. Nigeria has over 200 million people. We play tournaments in every competition all year. We can make a lot from football, but not with the current structure. That's what I think.
Okay, thank you there for your contribution. Hello, Kablo Barry.
Yes, I thought I read.
Okay.
You don't want to talk about Abi Modi Simon say they decide for one club like that.
He said
when he comes to trial.
He said they didn't sign him in Rangers because he was not from Igbo.
You see that way that guy talk. I not go say that thing no happen, because for some time now when I don't follow that guy, when even they play ball for Nigeria, I never see him like guy where they talk loud. But before that guy now open my talk that thing, maybe he need to clear in mind, because maybe he don't hold that thing for some time. So me, I not go talk to you that thing it don't happen, or I not go talk to it happen because I know they. But that matter we dey we go look at, because that thing will happen for Nigeria football. Even for this river thing wey we dey, they still dey do it. If you know from one certain part to get into the group for that thing, it will dey hard. So I not saying na lie, but I not saying na truth. But make we check into that. Thank you.
Okay, there. Thank you, Kablo Barry. Phone line is still open. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening. That's a job call situation. 0810-951-0951. Phone line is still open. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Today Sports Live.
Thank you. My name is Mike from.
Mike from where, please?
Thank you.
Mike from where, please?
From Rumudara.
Okay, go on with your contribution, Mike from Rumudara.
So, when it comes to sports, generally, not just football, so sports, especially in this Africa, is developing generally, because there's so many things that you do with sports that is connected to the economy and the state of the nation, how developed you are. Thank you. So sport is just an expression of how developed a country is. There is no way you can isolate sport and you develop sport when sport is tied to other things. So the system must be working. The Morocco you see today, they make sure that they put the infrastructure first before they now express themselves to the world. Because you cannot express yourself to the world when you don't have it. So when it comes to, hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on.
So when it comes to sponsorship, people will look at the system, look at how they will invest their money, the logistics involved, the transportation. There is no power, there is no good internet connection. You will see the expenses that they themselves will go through
and the bureaucracy and the bottlenecks in the system, and you find the whole thing discouraging. So if the system is working, you will express it in sport. Sport is where you express what is happening in the country. So what we see now, what is happening in the sport system is because of what is happening, is a reflection of what is happening in the system itself. So if the system is working and the people are happy, forget about investors. You will not look for them. They know where the sugar is. They are like ants. They know where the sugar is. So when the system is working, they see when they put their money and they will see a reasonable return. You don't need to come and invest in sport in Nigeria. So when it comes to sport, let us look outside sport. Let's look at the system itself. How can we put Nigeria system working? Transportation, light, those are the basic things that we need for a sponsor to now say, okay, I can now invest and I can have a reasonable return. Even if we fill our stadiums today, for these things that the clubs will spend on prosecuting a match in a day is part of the system. So if we don't put the system right, I'm not sure anybody can invest his money, and we will still see our players flying out because we cannot pay them. And even if we pay them, they still come back to a system that will take on the money. So we have to look at this thing holistically, not just sport itself. Thank you.
Thank you there for your contribution. Phone line is still open, 0810-9510951. For the WhatsApp and SMS portal, it's double at 0701-933-9962. We are asking you. Okay, go on, Osas. You wanted to say something.
Yeah, I wanted to give you a quick update on the games ongoing right now. For the Nigeria's Flamingos, that's Nigeria's under 17 girls, is 5-3 in favor of the Flamingos. 77 minutes of play, so we'll call that about 30 minutes to the end of that particular encounter there. So 5-3 on aggregate, that should be 8-5.
8-5.
So the Flamingos lead with 3 goals. I don't know if 13 minutes could be a time where 3 goals will come. The only place we saw that happen was between the RB Celeste of Argentina and the Pharaohs of Egypt. But I think this will not happen. May not happen.
Was that the only place?
that of recent, that's the only place
you could say of recent because I remember the
Istanbul
miracle of Istanbul. Please.
Of recent. So now,
please, well, don't be calling that game that rigged game.
It's
justice for Egypt.
It's not a rigged game.
Justice for
Nobody
Egypt.
told you that it's a rigged game. Don't come and start another one here now for us to start. Don't stop crying.
No. 2 a.m. we are active. Brilliant Bolo. Mark it. Ovie, take it to the bank.
All right. The other game is the game between El Kanemi Warriors and Ikorodu City, the final of the President's Federation's Cup. It's 86 minutes of play. Call that 87 minutes of play right there. El Kanemi Warriors still lead Ikorodu City by 1-0, and it's looking like El Kanemi Warriors might be the 2025-2026 President's Federation's Cup winners. A change there for Ikorodu City, jersey number 11 making the way for jersey number 9 to come in. I don't know how your number 9 is on the bench these days. I don't see it happening in other leagues, but maybe just numbers it is. But jersey number 9 is on the pitch right now for Ikorodu City, maybe adding bodies to the attack there to get to see if they can salvage something from the remaining 4 to 3 minutes of this particular encounter there. But it's still 1-0 in favor of El Kanemi Warriors.
Okay, phone line still open, 0810-951-0951. Osas, thank you there for your updates. The Flamingos of Nigeria doing us proud there in Lomé, Togo. There they are playing against the Beninois, their Beninois counterparts on the 17 ladies. They are looking for qualifying ticket for their tickets to the World Cup, and it's 5-3 there. And remember, they won the first leg here at home, 3-2 against the Beninois, and they are doing the job there in Lomé. Goals galore in that game. It's female football. Goals is what we see these days. And Nigeria women making us proud in all age grade competition. 0810951091. The WhatsApp and SMS portal is 0701-933-9962. We talked about so many things. Daniel Ogumodede is saying the 2 million naira salary cap is sustainable. Do you think that the 2 million naira cap is sustainable for every player? The minimum that you pay an MPFL player going into next season is 2 million naira. Daniel Ogumodede is saying it is sustainable. And someone said, Salihu Adeyemo said, nobody, no player in the MPFL is worth 2 million naira. What do you make of that? Are the players that bad? That
this match now I'm seeing now. El Kanemi Warriors and Ikorodu City. Nobody. I mean, absolutely nobody. The stands are empty.
Nobody.
I mean, nobody.
Like a final.
No fan.
No offense. I didn't even know the President's Federation's Cup final was this weekend.
Ah, goodness me.
Are we that bad?
Are we that bad?
Ali Soto, did you know?
And because I didn't show up Friday, I knew.
No, but that's the thing. PC, did you know the President's Federation's Cup final was this weekend?
No.
I didn't
know.
But
my point is, at least now, Ikorodu and get fans now.
No. I was... You know, I handle Sports Attack on Monday, so I was already trying to start putting one or two together. Monday is just by the corner. And I saw Nasser Amazon was like, oh, they asked us, I say, wait, President just come find out like this weekend. No, it just shows the poor publicity.
Okay, I've seen 3 persons. Okay, they're like
club
15.
officials. The club officials.
15 guys.
No, see, but it just... where is it being played? Where is it actually being played?
At Asaba.
In Asaba. And it's a Saturday. It's a Saturday. People have free time. They don't feel... So, a lot of people did not even know.
I think it's down to...
What was the publicity like? Okay, let's just play the match because we have to play the match. A lot of people didn't even know the President Federation's Cup was in the final.
Henry, there's a caller on the line. Let's hear what he has to say. Hello, good evening to this Sports Live. Hello, good evening to this Sports Live. Your name and your location.
Yeah. Good evening to you guys. My name is Gataru. I'm calling from Ottawa.
Okay, go on with your contribution.
So, first of all, I have to thank you guys for technical analysis and the wonderful solutions towards the people. You guys are so well.
Thank you so much.
First of all, I want to talk about the 2 million naira. The second one said that no player is worth 2 million. That is an insult to the game because just like you guys have said, 2 million naira is nothing. Even what some players being paid in Ghana. Ghana that is very good, even better than the so because 2 million naira is nothing, like the new player have said, it's nothing to write about. But I also believe that there are some players, there are many some players that may not want the 2 million, the very unserious ones. But since that is linked that they can't get, that this is where we start from, it will help the game. But the issue is that just like I think that I said, the clubs, the way it's being run, they have the capacity to pay that amount of money. And that boils down to the issue we are talking about, structure. And it's not properly structure because the government is at the head of affairs of sport and football in Nigeria. And it's a very sad one because even the government level, they do not even go home, even manage their own government, even at leaders. So how can they manage to go or sport? Like one of you have rightly said, even most of the things that the government should have managed already, they will be able to manage it. Right now, our refineries now, we are calling on China to come and manage our refineries. And you can see, the one thing that comes in, everything is efficient. We start having what is not in money. That's the problem we have in India. So me, I was feeling that the club should be seen to private individuals. Just like the last call I said, that they should let the football, they should let it time. So that people that are talented should come and take up. Well, football is a very big business. Look at the kind of money that we put for this thing. Look at the amount of money that are amassing from this World Cup. It's also it's a very good concern to some of us that love the game of football, that football is not going in our state here. Even shots and rivers that have been made. What has come out of it? Because even when sometimes you go to watch match at the city of here at Kuta for that court area, when you see that, you cannot even see what around and what to because into the pitch there, they cannot even manage it. So that is the problem that I don't want to do that. We should have people that are deeply concerned that this is business.
Okay, try to round up your points, please.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you there for your contribution. Can we get a few callers before we call it around? Before we get to round up the show. 0810-951-0951. Phone lines open. 0810-951-0951. The WhatsApp and SMS portal is double at 0701-933-9962. We've got a message on the WhatsApp portal. This one says Nigerian women always make us proud, but you see the men, all they know is flex muscles for the women. When they see their fellow men from other countries, they hide their face. Nigerian men are just women. Frank from Romodara. Frank, respect yourself. Oh. The men, they try. Then reach semi-finals for AFCON. Then try. They want third place. They want the Unity Cup. They tried. Calm down. NS from Woji said, for Moses Simon, his academy ended up bringing us an Enugu boy, Benjamin Frederick, to imagine the foreign exchange Enugu Rangers would have made. Ordinary fuel money for parade, them no get for victory parade. NS from Woji. Why NS they like this? NS not just guy, the guy, the NS from Woji. One day we'll carry you come studio. One day. Just a pray. One day. Phone line is still open 0810-951-0951. For the WhatsApp and SMS portal is 0701-933-9962. Osas has got an update.
Yes, an update coming in. El Kanemi Warriors have won the 2025-2026 President's Federations Cup. So it's El Kanemi Warriors going to the CAF Confederations Cup. They held on to that 1-0 lead, which they were able to score in the first half of that particular encounter, came into the second half and kept the back clean against an Ikorodu City side that were not really adventurous. They weren't really placing their cards properly to get an equalizer. But kudos to the El Kanemi setup. They've been able to see off this one, getting a continental slot at the end of the day. It's a pity for Ikorodu City. They have always been in and around the corners of
continental
tickets. Now they smell like the continent, but it's unfortunate that they won't be there. So it's 1-0 Ikorodu City losing the President's Federations Cup. El Kanemi Warriors, the victors from this one. Big congratulations to El Kanemi Warriors right there.
Okay, big congratulations to El Kanemi Warriors, winners of the President Federations Cup for 2025-2026 season. Well, let's see if we can get one more caller before we get to run out of the studio. 0810-951-0951. Let me take it slowly this time around. 0810-951-0951. For the WhatsApp and SMS portal is 0701-933-9962. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where we draw the curtains on today's edition of the marathon edition of Today's Sports Live. The guys, thank you for the guys that did this with me. The first part, Somto is here, Osas is here, the demigod in the world of sports, Ovie Wallace is here, Victor Israel is here, PZ was here too. And tomorrow, is another day. Make a date with us tomorrow by 1 o'clock. We'll be here until 6 p.m. It is doing the marathon edition of Today's Sports Live. Thank you for being here with us. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Rona will be with you shortly.